PCNBabyJ dancing for this shit, and one day he gon' get it. Slowly turning under something, tryna go from rag to riches. You ain't here when I was down, so do not try to come and kick it. I feel like an awful person. At the end of the day, we crossed the line. Don't easy. I can't fuck you twice, baby. I just fall in love too quick. Part of me is broken, so I cannot fully trust a bitch. Running up that check on paper, chasing just like money men. Smoking all this gas and making music and hit higher shit. I can't fuck you twice, baby. I just fall in love too quick. Part of me is broken, so I cannot fully trust a bitch. Running up that check on paper, chasing just like money men. Smoking all this gas and making music and hit higher shit. They can't see the vision, some like Bird Box, bitch, I'm riding Rick. Had to cut her off, that little bitch tried to hold me back and shit. Steady chasing love, but maybe I'm just better without it. Stuck up in my feelings, in here reminiscing about a bitch. Searching for the one, but all I'm finding is these hoes and shit. Next one try to cheat on me, I just might head but the bitch. Yeah, I said that shit and do not care what you gon' say about it. Told myself I'll make it, I ain't stopping till I'm filthy red. I can't fuck you twice, baby, I just fall in love too quick. Part of me is broken, so I cannot fully trust a bitch. Running up that check on paper, chasing just like money men. Smoking all this gas and making music and hit higher shit. I can't fuck you tight, so baby, I just fall in love too quick. Part of me is broken, so I cannot fully trust a bitch. Running up that check on paper, chasing just like money men. Smoking all this gas and making music and hit higher shit.
An awful person, 'cause end of the day we're forcing lies that don't exist. I feel like an awful person, 'cause end of the day we're forcing lies that don't exist. Please cry low like a ghost in a hole. Fingers on glass, shadows stretched tall. Broken nose home where the streetlights fall.
Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs, trying to tribulations like no other. Only one PCNBabyJ and there will never be another. Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs, trying to tribulations like no other. Only one PCNBabyJ and there will never be another. Used to take a nigga bitch, but now I just might take his mother. Better ask about me, they'll tell you I'm a motherfucker. Swerving in that, what's that smell, bitch, I'm burning rubber. That little bitch, she shot, she eat the dick while she was undercover. Better watch your back, these niggas snakes in there, call your brother. All my exes wise, but I'm still missing all you motherfuckers. They done left us staying, a couple of them, that ain't nothing other. When I hit the top, I hope I still got time to find a lover. Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs, tried to tribulations like no other. Only one PCNBabyJ and there will never be another. Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs, tried to tribulations like no other. Only one PCNBabyJ and there will never be another.
Ashes to glory.
got one with this one, man. I got something to prove. I didn't came too far to give up now. I've been going through some shit. Sometimes I wanna scream and shout. I had to change my ways. I had to go and take a better route. Doing my little daughter by any means. I gotta make it out. Long as I got frontal leaf and eyes, I never see me pout. One day you gon' see me pull up phone, windows tinted out. Better watch your back. You never know who out here playing scout. Roll another blunt. I'm in the booth. I'm finna smoke it out. Wasn't fucking with me back then. Why would I fuck with you now? Wasn't from the jump, little bitch. Don't try to come and kick it now. Difference between me and you, I want the money, you want clout. But it's okay, bitch, I'm on my way and stacking cheddar now. Funny how quick niggas switch up when these niggas see the cloud. Fucking on that little bitch, I can't kick it out the in and out. Bitch, I'm from the rack with wires out here toting buttons down. Grinding on it daily, ain't no way that I don't make it out. Running up that check on paper, chasing on a better route. Smoking all these guys, I'm so damn hot that I can touch the clouds. When it's been a while, I'm itching to try to knock a nigga out. Every time I hop up in the booth, I'm getting better now. Niggas envy me, they wanna be me, they just wonder how the fuck you gaming and he rapping, need to cut it out. Get up off my dick and keep my name about your fucking mouth, bitch.
Only two? Unless there's a guy that logged in but we don't see his name.
Yeah.
Where do you wanna go?
Look there.
21 minutes. The game already started.
Yeah, we late.
Never know, man. Sometimes I come in late games, I get with good loot.
Mm-hmm. I feel like mine.
Oh, someone walking. Yo, watch it. Someone there.
Where?
Upstairs. Someone's walking upstairs.
Our teammates upstairs.
Our teammate?
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't see any name.
Oh, yeah, it's
Oh,
a glitch.
Trader. Watch it, Trader.
Why did you let me? Oh, I'm cool.
You see the name of our partner?
Yeah, I do. He's running over to the steep.
Okay, because I don't see him.
Red. He's wearing red.
Okay, yeah, I see him. No, just watch it. There's a shredder in the back.
Over there.
Yeah, that's why we gotta keep moving.
Yeah, but this guy, I don't know what his name is, but he doesn't move.
Body right here.
Body here.
The body's here. Somebody called the thing.
There are more bodies around here. If you want to loot.
I should not work in that game.
You.
So,
Raider, there.
See you on marker.
They leaving.
okay. Oh, so I see,
Down there.
I see our guy, like, if he has no name, that's why.
My mic ain't even working. These niggas slow.
Yeah, they might look.
Bro, there's a bunch of bodies here if you guys wanna loot.
Why am I lagging?
Yeah, right here. Like there's
No,
4 bodies.
operator, over there.
Alright.
They didn't even hit on us.
Got more bodies here, man.
Here's that. I'm gonna shoot these ops.
Oh, yeah.
Reachable. Already breached.
600.
Hey, barricade kit blueprint.
Yo, someone went up on the rope here. 2 guys going up.
Up there.
Oh yeah, I see him, I see him.
3 guys. Oh, yo, don't push them.
But the door on my side is locked. Oh, they shot me. See? Yeah, last one off, knocked him. Yep, one's knocked, I'm knocked.
Danger. Warning. Danger.
Alright. Yeah.
Not too far away.
Mic was not working again. I think I gotta restart it. Fucking glitching audio. I'm a wish goodie. You know what? Oh, it's twice. What the fuck? It won't launch. Alright, now it's open. I was just got schedule 1 update. Storage closet. Y'all added fucking closets? That's an update? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga sold this game. Telling me that's your next update? Fucking closets? I'm like, I don't even know what called it type shit. And then that shit just be working and shit type shit. And then I just be like, fuck it, let's keep that for the intro, you feel me? Put on real quick. I mean, once in a while I take a couple risks and chances. Tryna have them VVs on my neck with them little diamonds dancing. Tryna have the phone with 2-seater pulling out the mansion. No, I cannot stay, I only fuck with you, not comprehending. No, I cannot lay around this bitch and still go get a mansion. I got shit to do, I do not know if I forgot to mention. Running up that check on paper chasing. Watch me cause some answering. Or just cop a Glock and make sure that bitch come with an extension. Niggas think cause I be streaming that they will not come up visit. If my life in danger, best to live, then I'm just gonna risk it. Hollow tips ain't knocking out the Glock through his fucking biscuit. Rolling another run, I was not high, but now I'm fucking lifted. That little bitch, she tweaking, she done asked me, can I fucking kiss it? Only way that I can go and do it if I make you miss it. But they'll never happen, I'm too busy out here chasing riches. I go several times, I swear it's hard to even trust you bitches. Off the top, no pen and paper, punching in and feeling gifted. PCNBabyJ dancing for this shit, and one day he gon' get it. Slowly turning under something, trying to go from rag to riches. You ain't here when I was down, so do not try to come and kick it. I feel like an awful person. At the end of the day, we crossed the line. Don't need this. I can't fuck you twice, baby. I just fall in love too quick. Part of me is broken, so I cannot fully trust a bitch. Running up that check on paper, tasting just like money, man. Smoking all this gas and making music and higher shit. I can't fuck you twice, baby. I just fall in love too quick. Part of me is broken, so I cannot fully trust a bitch. Running up that check on paper, tasting just like money, man. Smoking all this gas and making music and higher shit. They can't see the vision, some like Bird Box, bitch, I'm Roddy Rich. Had to cut her off, that little bitch tried to hold me back and shit. Steady chasing love, but maybe I'm just better without it. Stuck up in my feelings, in here reminiscing about a bitch. Searching for the one, but all I'm finding these hoes and shit. Next one try to cheat on me, I just might headbutt the bitch. Yeah, I said that shit and do not care what you gon' say about it. Tell myself I'll make it, I ain't stopping till I'm filthy red. I can't fuck you twice, baby, I just fall in love too quick. Part of me is broken, so I cannot fully trust a bitch. Running up that check, I'm paper chasing just like money mint. Smoking all this gas and making music and hit higher shit. I can't fuck you twice, baby, I just fall in love too quick. Part of me is broken, so I cannot fully trust a bitch. Running up that check, I'm paper chasing just like money mint. Smoking all this gas and making music and hit higher shit.
End of the day, we're forcing lies that don't exist. I feel like an awful person. End of the day, we're forcing lies that don't exist. These cry low like a ghost in a hole. Fingers on glass, shadows stretched cold. Broken nose home where the street lights.
Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs, trying to tribulations like no other. Only one baby J and there will never be another. Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs, trying to tribulations like no other. Only one baby J and there will never be another. Used to take a nigga bitch, but now I just might take his mother. Better ask about me, they'll tell you I'm a motherfucker. Swerving in that, what's that smell, bitch, I'm burning rubber. That little bitch, she shot, she eat the dick while she was undercover. Better watch your back, these niggas snakes in there, call your brother. All my exes wise, but I'm still missing all you motherfuckers. They done left for stain, a couple of them, that ain't nothing other. When I hit the top, I hope I still got time to find a lover. Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs,
Flash. I ain't got none. Just got some wires and shit, bro. I just need some wires and shit, bro. I ain't even got no team, bro. Chill, bro.
Oh my god.
I just got wires and shit, bro. In a free kit. My team left. I just trying to get my material for my load out. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Like, I just got wires, bro. Like, you ain't got a sniper, nigga.
Leave this man alone. He's just trying to buy drugs.
I just need some wires, bro. I'm so low. My team left me. Yes. Treasure. Person advance when you Whatever. Oh. Answer.
Head home at the loading bay metro.
Somebody on the way. All these parts.
patient. Deal. If I had a watch, I'd check it dramatically. Let's go to the Arbusto Tower.
Head to the research building. The seed vault should be in whatever room has a great view.
Trying to slime a nigga out, they gotta be your friend. You don't know these niggas. Should be trusting nobody anyway. I don't trust nobody, even when they say they friend. I only do friendly shit.
Snitch.
PvP. On the wall, what up? Good fight, bro. Who lucky there's drones on me, bro? You fucking whore. You chat? Even when you in PvP, it's always that one guy. So I say never trust a soul. Murdering people. I want you to know you didn't finish me, bitch. I'm at the hatch. You stupid hoe. Got it out. We just got clapped, you cross ass. Cause my perks up. Perk for everything. Yeah. Crawl faster perk. Crawl before you walk. Now you crawl faster. Niche.
Can I help you?
Gotta watch these niggas in Bird City, boy.
Hey.
Closing rails, reruns, go, forklifts, suspend the chargers.
This bitch. Hard. I say bitch dry. This bitch looted. Bare bone. Ah.
Head home at the southern station.
Probably shouldn't go to this. That's what I'm be trying to be. Do a PvE, and then there's always the niggas that get the blowing. So it's like, fuck it. listen.
Confirmed. Train is on the way.
Right down. Over here on bullshit. I dug it. Ow.
Train is on the platform. Opening doors. Stand by.
Bitch. Rat. Waiting to catch a nigga. Always a rat. Appreciate the $5 cash app for early birthday, fam. Appreciate it, my boy. Going for your shit. I'll probably do a 24-hour stream or something. I might do something. Probably just do 2 photos. Take some shots and shit. Shots. I forgot. Shot. Everybody. Man, what happened to Lil Jon? Shot. Everybody. Be like 5. I'm gonna be wanting to recycle that mom, huh? Need like these arc things. Make an arc circuit. Recycle it. But if you don't recycle it, it only take 1 battery, 1 arc circuit. Hear that? Depending on how broke. But if you make a fresh shield, that bitch gonna be 4 battery. You got on you, Tay?
What up?
Got on you. Sunwise.
Predator and Bobcat.
And foe.
Clapping people.
That's what I'm here for.
Flash.
I want their little bit.
Oh, shots.
Danger. By the red tower.
Awesome. Range. Gotta lose. I don't know.
Fuck those guys.
Danger in the red tower.
Behind me. Right across.
Ping.
Raiders on the south tower.
Y'all pushing green. Yeesh.
Come on, bro. Building here.
Danger outside.
Right here. Pushing in. She's broken there. It's a whole team in. Whole team. Got Toros again too.
Really?
Should have drunk that shit straight. Shit, then I had a little too much chaser. Hold on, gotta go piss root. Y'all missed it too, chat, last night. We started watching Fallout. That shit was fire. Shit got 2 seasons. We gonna start finish watching that today.
Tried to triple A. Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs, trying to tribulations like no other. Only one baby J and that will never be another. Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs, trying to tribulations like no other. Only one baby J and that will never be another. Used to take a nigga bitch, but now I just might take his mother. Better ask about me, they'll tell you I'm a motherfucker. Swerving in that, what's that smell, bitch, I'm burning rubber. That little bitch, she shot, she eat the dick while she was undercover. Better watch your back, these niggas snakes in there, call your brother. All my exes wise, but I'm still missing.
God damn, they got 100 tennis games on.
That ain't nothing other. When I hit the top, I hope I still got time to find a lover. Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs, try to tribulations like no other. Only one baby J and there will never be another. Smoking all this weed so I don't crash out on the motherfucker. I've been going through some shit, if it ain't one thing, it's another. All these ups and downs, try to tribulations like no other. Only one baby J and there will never be another.
We having shit like this though sometimes. The odds much in their favor. That motherfucker say negative 9,000. You gonna lose money, you bet on that nigga. Even when you win, you gonna lose money. Are you haven't popped off yet? Niggas like you don't be in here. Y'all just subbed. Y'all don't be in.
Got one with this one, man. I got something to prove. I can't do far to give up now. I've been going through some shit. Sometimes I wanna scream and shout. I had to change my ways. I had to go and take a better route. Doing my little daughter by any means. I gotta make it out. Long as I got friendly friends out, I never see me pout. One day you won't see me pull up phone, windows tinted out. Better watch your back, you never know who I was playing. Scout, roll another blunt.
When they first game. That's how you go. You gotta hit. You gotta go to the niggas that when they first game.
Bitch, don't try to come and kick it now. Difference between
Most of the time. Sometimes it can still go
but
left
it's
on.
okay, bitch. I'm on my way and stocking cheddar now. Funny
Yeah,
how
I
quick
quit.
niggas switch up when these niggas see the cloud. Fucking on that little bitch, I can't kick it out the in and out. Bitch, I'm from the rack with wires out here toting buttons down. Grinding on the daily, ain't no way that I don't make it out. Running up that check on paper, chasing on the better route. Smoking all this
3-pick
gas,
parlay.
I'm so hot that I can touch the clouds. Where it's been a while, I'm itching to try to knock a nigga
Let's skip,
out. Every
let's
time
skip.
I hop up in the booth, I'm getting
$5
better
parlay.
now. Niggas envy me, they wanna
Ain't
be
even
me.
see.
They just wonder
That's
how
right
the
now?
fuck
What
he
you be
gave
on?
me
This 100
these
tennis games right now.
I'll get up off my dick and keep my name about your fucking mouth. Bitch, I'm on my way and you can't tell me I won't make
What
it
app
out.
you on?
I got something to prove. I didn't care.
100 of them bitches right now.
I've been going through some shit. Sometimes I wanna scream and shout. I had to change my ways. I had to go and take a better route. Driving my little daughter by any means. I gotta make it out. Long as I got friendly fans, I never see me pout. One day you gon' see me pull up phone, windows tinted out. Better watch your back. You never know who out here playing scout. Roll another blunt. I'm in the booth. I'm finna smoke it out.
Ooh. These niggas' names be crazy. Maria. Carrizas Diaz versus Ike Tarina. Bro, these names is crazy.
They ask how you feeling, I'm like, could be better, could be worse. At least I ain't in
I'm doing Naria, Carrizas Diaz versus Ike Tarina. How about this, nigga? I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna post the post on.
Time to wake 'em up and go berserk. Got my heart broke several times, so baby girl, it'll never work. Fuck the bitch, can't cuff the bitch and do not kick it out the word. Bitch, my vision vivid, I see clearly I can make it work. Swear I'm really next up on my way about the fucking dirt. I was once a younger hitting licks because I could not work. Allegedly hitting licks up on them nurses right out.
But nothing too crazy. I'm just throwing a little $5 on that.
Make it worse. Smoking all this
I don't be
gas,
putting
help me go
crazy
whenever I'm feeling hurt. Niggas do not kick
Nothing
it
I ain't
while you
willing to
down, blowing
lose.
you up. They learn, keep your circle tight and watch your back. That slimy for
My
your
motto,
shirt. I
only
ain't
bet it
came
if
a
you're
long way.
willing
I
to
was out
lose
there
it.
popping Zen Pirates. You can't tell me shit, I'm really destined, bitch.
If you don't want to lose it, don't bet it.
I treat that shit just like a lesson learned. There's a couple bridges I can't cross because they fucking burn. Had a couple homies switch for change. I swear that shit hurt. Now I'm cooling by my lonely stacking paper. Stay alert.
Yeah, odds changing this shit though. Before you even get my damn $5. You assess the situation. Or we place. That's the situation. The odds went down though, so that means it's probably going down.
Now my time coming, just be patient, keep putting in that work. They all sleeping on you, time to wake 'em up and go berserk.
Odd and Chong. Bad pick. That man already lost. He already losing. Already getting striped. Same thing with Chong. You chose all the opposite. That is not good tennis pick, gang. You chose the super underdog.
Is it kind of fucked up that I kind of miss all of my actions? Sometimes I just sit back.
Nigga, them is the super underdogs.
And all these guys that help me cope whenever I be stressing. Then I post some alcohol and forget that I wasn't stressing. Life is like a roller coaster, up and down every direction. Never know which way it goes. Just brace yourself and count your blessings. I was 15 breaking hearts. I was just.
I got Martina, Shahid, and Ike Tarina.
I was 18, had to learn my lesson. I know I can't trust them, but I really still miss all my actions.
Most, I'm looking at it, gang. Dang. Nigga, what's his name? Hamad might have a chance, but he losing. And fucking, who's the other nigga you said? Chong? Chong is getting his ass spanked right now. Chong is getting spanked right now, gang. Place my pick. Hamad might have a chance if he come back, but he already down 6-7. Chong. Paul getting fucking spanked right now. He got 6-2 with the first game. He finna get striked the second game.
Wonder if I wouldn't give up quick, I probably really go. Wonder if we could have worked it out, I do not know.
I got Martina, Shahid, and Katarina.
Paper chase nation, keep a little weapon.
Katarina?
Katarina? 24 years old, I ain't quite up, but no more living reckless. Is it kinda fucked up that I kinda miss all of my exes? Sometimes I just sit back, miss some days when I was young and reckless. Smoking all this gas, it helped me cope whenever I be stressing. Then I pour some alcohol and forget that I was just stressing. Is it kinda fucked up that I kinda miss all of my exes? Sometimes I just sit back, miss some days when I was young and reckless. Smoking all this gas, it helped me cope whenever I be stressing. Then I pour some alcohol and forget that I was just stressing. I'm just coolin' by my lonely. I'm not fucking with you phony. Just cause you see me on TV do not mean that you just know me. Really destined for this shit. One day they just gon' say I'm goated. Early morning, waking back up on the bed and I just floated. I'm just coolin' by my lonely. I'm not fucking
what you put on it?
Phony. Just cause you see me on TV do not mean that you just know me. Really destined for this shit.
I did.
Just gon' say I'm goated. Early morning, waking back up on the bed and I just floated.
Put him in a what's the name? Yeah, ain't got long now. Don't hold me to it though. Good hit. I think we got a section, bro. Oh yeah, that ain't nothing guaranteed section. Ain't shit guaranteed, nigga. Alright, then see, but I took too long to bet, so the odds kept dropping because my guy was winning. So it went from finna hit for, it was supposed to be like 50, but then it was.
I'm just coolin' by my lonely. I'm not fucking with you phony. Just cause you see me on TV do not mean that you just know me. Really destined for this.
I ain't gonna lie, tennis though, like it's hard to hit them crazy.
I'm just coolin' by my lonely. I'm not fucking with you phony. Just cause you see me on TV do not mean
not 100%, but like most, I say like 70% of the time, they go like exactly how the stats hit. Like if they say that nigga gonna lose, then he lose most of the time. Like 70-75%. Other 25 is always like that. I'm back. And I be calling that nigga sometime. Nigga just be having that feeling.
It's just me up in this shit, I'm all alone, just me, myself, and I smoking all this gas, just to cope with all I've been through. I do not get no fuck, how you feel about me, I can't lie, smoking all this gas, I'm so high that I can touch the sky. Damn, hey, that I can touch the sky, and I got a couple exes that ain't exes, that's why I'm running up that check on paper, chasing back up on the rise. You can't tell me shit, you know damn well that I just fucking spaz. Swerving, switching lanes up in the V, I hope do not crash. They not fucking with you, why you broke, go ahead and get some cash.
What you put on it? What you put $100 on that mother? Hey, what you put on it?
Do some shit, sometimes I wanna spaz. Beefing with PM and see my daughter and I wanna cry. She done got no nigga and she cracked. Swear this shit aside.
Who was the third nigga you had? Chong, Ahmed, and what was the other one? Eli? I didn't see that one.
Damn, hey. Like a stupid ass praying, my little daughter do not end up like a stupid ass. This shit I'm all alone, just me, myself, and I smoking all this gas just to cope with all I've been through. I do not get no fuck, how you feel about me, I can't lie. Smoking all this gas, I'm so high that I can touch
I know Hamad Chong.
This shit I'm all alone, just me, myself, and I smoking all this gas just to cope with all I've been through. I do not get no fuck, how you feel about me, I can't lie. Smoking all this gas, I'm so high that I can touch the sky. Roll another blunt and hop back in, I caught another verse. Had to switch the floor, even though a nigga kinda feeling hurt. Grinding on the daily, a few setbacks, but I make it work. Niggas say I fell off.
Too many games, I don't even see. La.
That ain't work. Niggas always hate on me, swear that they just know my work. Can't talk about my feelings. Sometimes I just put it in the verse. Lately I've been going through through some shit, I swear I'm feeling hurt. It's me up in this shit, I'm all alone, just me, myself, and I. Smoking all this gas, just to cope with all I've been through. I do not get no fuck, how you feel about me, I can't lie. Smoking all this gas, I'm so high that I can touch the sky. It's me up in this shit, I'm all alone, just me, myself, and I. Smoking all this gas, just to cope with all I've been through. I do not get no fuck, how you feel about me, I can't lie.
Yeah, Alexander Bays.
I'm so high that I can touch the sky. It's me up in this shit, I'm all alone, just me, myself, and I. Smoking all this gas, just to cope with all I've been through. I do not get no fuck, how you feel about me, I can't lie. Smoking all this gas, I'm so high that I can touch the sky.
Bet on the, you bet on the. And I never do that. It'd be too risky. I see a nigga in third round, I don't even pay they ass no attention.
You said you love me, why the fuck you everybody change?
Them is just like roll the dice, I ain't gonna lie, gang. You don't really know who gonna hit that. Once they in game 3 and they both tied, it's like roll the dice. You don't know who's gonna win. And they neck to neck too, 5-5, 15-15 on the first score. But they made it to 5, so they have to win by 2. If they both make it to 6, they're gonna start a whole new game. Yeah. That's when shit get wacky.
You said you love me, why the fuck you everybody change? I try to cook up something happy to drip to the pain. And I know all you niggas feel me that walked in that rain. I hope you feel my pain. Puffin' on the Mary Jane, hoping I forget the pain.
I forgot that was in it.
A bitch that never was my fucking main.
Thought that was cool.
Crazy, but I love him, that'll never change. 1 minute shorty.
Definitely don't want Hennessy early in the fucking morning. Yeah. I forgot that was Hennessy. I thought that was Black Cherry. God, shout out to 30 or should I let it ride? What did you bet? You ain't tell me what you bet. You keep passing. It depends what you bet. Like, for example, if I bet 5 and it's at 30, I'm cashing out before they shit go left on me. But if I put $20, then I might wait a little bit. I'm trying to at least get a 2X. It just all depends. I try to at least get like cash out. Or sometimes I'll even like, I done had parlays where like I started with $1 and made my way up to $8, $12, 17. Kept parlaying it up. So like it really all depends. Yours on $5? I ain't gonna lie, I would've cashed that. Cause you gonna be sick, that shit. I done had so many parlays. I done had parlays get up to $50 cash out and drop off. So like I'm a little traumatized with that. I would have cashed out. On a parlay channel? Hell no. Cause I don't know what I'm talking about. 100. I just know based on the sperms of my tennis games. I don't know too much. I can't guarantee a nigga no money. We ain't gonna lie like they be lying. Like I got you, but yeah, we gonna guarantee you. Oh man. Now if they came with the bag, I'll take a gambling deal. Fuck all that other shit they be talking. Nigga hit me with the bag, nigga come with 100K and tell me to gamble on K. I'll be good with that. Y'all pass it now. $multi-million gambling contract. Give me 100K, nigga. I'll be cool. 100K, I'll make that work. Turn that shit to $1 million. Best in some shit. Upgrade the equipment. Just give me a little 100K, gang. Some people be, oh no, they gambling deal. But if I got a gambling deal, it might not last long because I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I'll let they ass know how that shit works. I can tell you how it works right now. All niggas with gambling deals. So basically, right? You got niggas like, well, you probably don't know nothing. Like niggas like Exposed. And if you in a gambling space like slots, that's like some of the biggest creators of that space. Like Exposed, his name is Exposed. It's a couple of like the biggest creators in like the slots space and all that. And basically what they do is you get the gambling deal, at least how it used to be. I don't know how they doing with kick and stick around. Like slots, roulette and all that. Basically, they'll give you, like roulette gives you the money to gamble. But like you're not losing your own money. You can just fire off on that bitch. Just keep just throwing that shit, nigga, and they'll reload your shit. I don't watch Exposed, fuck off 100K, and they just spawned another 100K back in. Like it was nothing. And basically what they do is, at the end of the stream, like for example, Exposed deal, the way his shit is, he gets unlimited reloads, damn it. And whatever profit he makes at the end of the stream, I think like 10% go back to the chat, another 10-20% go back to Rubat maybe, and then he gets a percent. But like when you have a deal, it's no risk involved, and it'll get people thinking like, oh yeah, this nigga always going crazy. Let me go do it, and I like that, bro. He's basically throwing free money. He ain't got no risk. It's different when it ain't no risk for you. Got other niggas watching, they gonna try to go with that same mindset. A lot of niggas ain't got that control. Motherfuckers LA house at home. They will sell the house. It's niggas waiting for the boat to open right now. They finna go fuck off they loan money. They at the boat waiting right now. That bitch finna open up. The boys finna get right. You see what my game's looking like. Okay, Ekaterina won the first game and is up the second game. Shahid is fucking bullshitting because he was 5-0 when I started on him, and now he just let this nigga score 3 times. This bitch catch up. Shahid, I'ma find you. And then Martina won the first game and is striking on the second game. Only 1 more point per game point on the second game. But my Shahid bullshitting. Shahid bullshitting. He letting this nigga catch up, bro. 5-0. He only needed 1 point to game it. Why you bullshitting, gang? Man, not that sad. I ain't the type of lad. Nah, Shahid bullshitting, bro. I'ma find your ass, Shahid. You was just up 5 points. You only need 1 point to win the game. And you let this all the way back. It's beyond me. That's what I be saying. It be shit like that, man. Nigga be good, he be up, and then like nigga let that nigga come back. I thought tennis was only 3 sets. I told you, man. If they go to 6, if they both tie to 6, they finna go to a whole new game for 10 rounds. What was that? Ahmad? Which one was it? Ahmad or Cone? Oh, that was a lot. That was Alexander. That has a 3 game. Yeah, but if they both make it to 6 at the same time, let me see how I can break this down. But ain't confusing. I only see Alexander no. They'll do that sometimes. They'll take a nigga off the list. Game all day. Oh no, they still, you good. They still, if he scores this next round, he wins. If he doesn't score this next round, which the other nigga up, he might score. But if he don't, if Eli Alexander scores this round, that's game. He won. If the other person scores, they're gonna do another round all the way to 10. For their tiebreaker. Well, basically, the game are first to first to win 3 games. Basically, that's 2 out of 3. Play. The scores are like 15, 30, 40, and then right. So you go through that and you score. If you make it to 6 before the other opponent makes it to 5, you automatically won. Right? Because you gotta win by 2. But if they make it to 5, and let's say you make it to 5 and they make it to 5, and then you 6, then you gotta win by 2. So you gotta make it 7 before that nigga gets 6. Then if y'all both make it to 6, now you gotta start a whole new tiebreaker to 10. And they can do that. They can do that for every. I done had games where it's like it's the first round they won that game. Now they got a tiebreaker that game. It was like 6 games, and they're sitting for like 2 hours trying to see if I'm finna win, cause they keep tiebreaking that shit. Shaid, okay, game point, Shaid. Finish it off. Okay, Martina just won his game. Won his full match. Got a 3. Hey, that's 1 out of the 2 picks. It's done. Shaid just won his first game. And Katarina is on the way to win their second game. They're waiting 2 hours for a game. Yeah, that shit. And then sometimes games will get canceled too. Like, I hate when that happens. Like, I have a nice ass parlay. They'll like, if somebody get injured, they'll void it. Somebody gets injured, somebody forfeit, they'll automatically void your shit, even if that nigga was winning. Okay, Martina is done. That's 1 out of 2 parlay picks. Now we just need Shaid and EK Tarina. Have you ever watched a tennis match? Yeah, I watch them all the time. They're a lot. On DraftKings, you can watch them sometimes. Certain games be live and some don't. Shaid's live. Watch it live on that. Live. But like, I watch it sometimes, but it be delayed. So it's like, it be like stupid watch. So it's like you will be watching and it's delayed. So like the points update before it shows us what happened. So it's like, cause it's hella delayed. You will see the money going up and it's like, all right, well, you know if that nigga scored or he didn't score. Is the money going up or going down? You ain't even gotta see the game because it be delayed. You can watch it. What 80 mean? 80 is like game point. So like it go 15, 30, 40. But it's kind of like with the tiebreaker shit. If you make it to 40 or the other person make 30, then you automatically win. But if y'all both make it to 40, then you gotta go tiebreaker 80, like with the 80, like another tiebreaker. If that makes sense. Because they both made it to 40, it's just like game point. If y'all both make it to game point, then you gotta make it to that extra, that A shit. They got a lot of like tiebreaker shits and stipulations. I've been watching so much tennis, I can damn near play a game. I can damn near play a game, nigga. Get right out. You actually know a sport? I know baseball too, man. I know sports that I actually play. I don't know their teams and shit. That's why I smoke front of stuff beside it, help me cope with it. It's 8:36 up in the morning and I'm high as shit. PCNBabyJ,
hating, that shit cooling in this bitch. I wrote several times and that shit made me never trust a bitch.
You play baseball? I know sports I actually like. Like I actually fuck with baseball. Baseball is easy. I don't know why they say that's hard, but I felt like baseball was fucking easy. I played damn near every sport. I played on an official team. I only played baseball and basketball, but I played every sport. Every fucking thing.
Half of me can't trust the bitch, the other half on love and shit. Fans and haters on the scale, the haters starting to weigh a bit. How come every time that I go live, these niggas on my dick? I be chillin', smoking weed, just trying to play my game and shit. It's like every 2
I remember
minutes, another nigga talking shit. So
I was like, I think I was like 5th grade, maybe. My OG had got locked up, right? And I moved to the suburbs for like a year with my grandma, right? And mind you, my grandma stay like by like, you know what, Six Flags and shit at? Nah, nigga, like, this when I realized, nigga, we poor. Like, nigga, I didn't realize it because niggas was in the hood and we was with other poor niggas. So it's like, all right, normal. Nigga, I went to the burbs. Nigga, this school. When I tell you, you would have thought you had to pay to get in this motherfucker. Oh, when I tell you, and this was like when iPhone 4s first came out. Like, it wasn't even thought of niggas in the hood with no iPhone. When I get out there, it's kids with iPhone 4s. I'm baffled. Nigga, the school was so huge. I was on the internet bitch for a year. My grandma kicked me out. That school was nice. Bitches was bad. Had a lot of all type of mix races. I didn't last long though. For the granny kicked me out. That school was nice. Had to go back to shit. But man, bro, they had us play. When I say every sport, nigga, sport you didn't even know was a sport. They got us playing badminton and shit. Ever heard of badminton? It's like tennis, but not quite. Like, it's like it's a tennis racket, but it's like this little, like, let me show you what it looked like. It's like this little thingy. This thingy. It's like tennis. Or we just play everything, gang. Like, when I say everything. The school had a rock climbing, like a high ropes course in the gym. Like, they gym was 3 times bigger than my gym in Chicago. When I say 3 times bigger, gang, no exaggeration, gang. The way they gym set up, it's like a giant gym. But it's so big that, like, they got, like, these walls to separate it into 3 gyms. And, like, when they do their little, like, special day, they open the gym for all the classes. Let the walls up. I tell you, this gym so huge. Then you got 6 basketball courts in this one. Cause you know you got the straight and narrow, then you got the side hoops, the little low-key hoops. They got rock climbing course in this motherfucker. For that motherfucking school. Name of that shit? I think it was called Viking. Damn, the Cedar School. About to show Viking. It been like any out there. In the way they school is, I ain't gonna lie, like, they school was damn near too good. Cause even like after I went back to Chicago after that year, like my school was behind. Like the schools in Chicago are fucking behind. They had me doing shit I already did. I'm like, nigga, we already learned this out there. Y'all niggas is behind. Here you go right here. You wouldn't even see like a library. Like this school is huge. This looked like this was from the year I was there. Even like the playground and shit. When we go outside to like recess, all that shit. Biking is fucking, and it's only a middle school. You would think this is a fucking high school. It's only 6th through 8th graders in here. You would think this is a fucking high school. You go to 9 classes, you got different classes, all that shit. They basically prepare your ass for high school. Fucking 6th grade out there. Versus Chicago, you still walking in lines till you 8th grade. Nigga, you was in lines until 8th grade. You was still in that bitch. Single file. nigga, you was still single file in Chicago, gang. At 8th grade, out that 8th going to 9 classes. We just got 2 in the rack. And we gotta walk in lines to go next door. Nigga had 2 classes. One had math and science teacher. The other one had everything else. Reading, language arts, all that shit.
I don't give a fuck, I got no friends. Tryna turn a 20 to a
and they not even high school. Like they grammar school. Like out here it's different. Like they split everything up. Like in Chicago, you go to school from fucking, it could be schools from pre-K all the way to 8th grade. Out here they break everything. Got motherfucking pre-K, kindergarten, then you got 1st, 3rd grade, got 4th, 5th, then you got 6th to 8th, and then even the high school is, one campus is freshman, sophomore, and then the other campus is juniors and seniors. Like they got that shit all the way like separated. Whereas in Iraq, you go to school with everybody. I don't know how it is where you from. In Iraq, you go to school with fucking pre-K to 8th grade. Y'all all in that bitch fucking line together. You get to 8th grade, that shit hurts. You still walking the line.
Smoking on the gas, oh my god, I really stuffed it. Pull up in a riot, mad black bitches bustin', but it ain't no cuffin', baby. I'm not 12. We can do this fucking.
Okay, I gotta cash out. Shaid is fucking losing the second game. That's not good. Kate Arena is still winning. Shaid needs to get it together. He won the first game though, so it ain't over.
You ain't even heard the song. I ain't never lacking, best believe I keep the chrome.
Right back,
5x6, hit a dome. Walk down on him and make sure that nigga gone. Why this little bitch tripping? I can hear it in a tone. I ain't got no legs, little bitch, get up off my phone. So I cannot kick it with you, please leave me alone.
Hey, Prolium, this shit crazy.
Feel like sleepy shit, my body different. See bigger pictures, stacking paper, trying to kill the richer. Pass up you niggas, been a while, it's gonna paint the picture. For you little niggas, I've been grinding for a while, trying to run this fucking shit up. Niggas swear I fucking fell off and I never even went. I bet you never even felt like what it means to have no dinner. Get the fuck up about my comments, talking shit about a nigga. When I make it, ain't gon' never go and look down on a nigga. Been I done it and I know how that little nigga really feeling. Probably out here fucking skeleton just to get a fucking million. And he smoking on the daily just to get a little in it. And he cruel with no hero, best believe in little villains. And I swear he grinding daily, hoping that he get a dealing. And I swear he grinding daily, hoping that he get a dealing. Feel like sleepy, said my body different. She bigger pictures, stacking paper, trying to get it richer. Patch up you niggas, been a while, it's gonna paint the picture. For you little niggas, I've been grinding for a while, trying to run this fucking shit up. Feel like sleepy, said my body different. She bigger pictures, stacking paper, trying to get it richer. Patch up you niggas, been a while, it's gonna paint the picture. For you little niggas, I've been grinding for a while, trying to run this fucking shit up.
I sleepy, body different. See bitches stacking paper, trying to kill a richer. Pass up you niggas, and while it's gonna paint the picture. I've been grinding for a while, trying to run. I fucking fell off and I never motherfuckers been saying I fell off before. Bitch, I ain't never been on. I still don't even consider it being. It ain't like I was making millions of dollars and like it just went. I was never on. That's a... Bro, I gotta get some new headphones. I be forgetting that it's delayed, and I get the rapping, and that shit be sounding crazy. All delayed. Anything Bluetooth is dope. That's why a lot of people use wired and all that. Anything Bluetooth is gonna be delayed when it comes to like audio, any of that shit. It's gonna be delayed. You gotta have that wire. That's why like studio, when you record music and shit, you gotta have them wire, you interface mics and all that shit. Like if I plug my studio headsets in, but they more like studio, they're not all that good.
I think it's back on the ascent to the two of us. My little private down, that ain't no corner.
Getting away from this blowing up too much about that damn. These bitches bulky. These are studios. They cheap. They're so cheap. They came with my interface. You so will you. Let's see if it's delayed like this, cause I can plug it into my LR. He's coming clutch too, like this. Man, fuck it, I don't even feel like explaining. This bump, you get the fuck on, man. That ain't gonna stop it from playing just cause you don't like it. It ain't for you. It's for me. I like it. That's all that matters, man. What you talking about? You don't like the music? Oh well. Whoop-de-doo. You don't like my music? Whoop-de-doo. I don't care. You got niggas like Blueface talking about some what was that? I'm gonna get you. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. Anybody make music. That nigga Blueface got millions on it. I'm gonna get you. This nigga's way worse than me, and they ass doing fucking millions. Let's see if this works. Let's see if it's delayed. Delayed. They never did you wrong. But it's really just fuck you, man. Let me know if it's delayed. Like, hold on, let me run it back. Say never did you wrong, bitch. It's really just fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, so yeah. Oh fuck, Shaid losing. That's not good. Shaid and EK Arena, they both losing. Fuck. They both losing, gang. They need to get it together. I know, fuck, I do it. They never did you wrong, so it's really just fuck you. This shit low. Oh, it is turned down here too. Like I smash. Tell me I smashed. I know all in our lies. Is it still hella delayed or is it? Well, let me see. Oh, time really yes. Y'all can't hear. I can't hear no.
You on paper chasing every day, little bitch, I really got hustle. Little bitch, I really got hustle. I'm falling back and just fuck you. You niggas envy the kid. You touch it like I'ma bust you. I got my pipes so tussle. I'm sticking straight out the muscle. I keep my circle real tight. Swear niggas good, I can't trust you. Little baby, ride like a bike. It ain't enough, I can't cuff you. I swear I'm hiding the kite. Once again, it's really fuck you. My niggas side won't go right. I make one call and can touch you. Say never did you wrong, so it's really just fuck you. I stay my distance from you hoes, cause I can't really trust you. I die for then I just leave. I swear to God, I can cuff you. I'm paper chasing every day, little bitch, I really got hustle.
I mean, they won the first match.
So it's really just fuck you. I stay my distance from you hoes, cause I can't really trust you. I die for then I just leave. I swear to God, I can cuff you. I'm paper chasing every day, little bitch, I really got hustle.
This nigga getting his ass beat. Oh, Shaid coming back. Hey, the arena bullshitting. I'm finna cash out my $10. Get up out of there early. We switch this back to this.
Walked in the party, I'm lit in the titty, these niggas, they
Get zip 250. That bitch coming with me. Not one of they envy. Hundreds and fifties. I'm on my ground when they pull up and barely. Why me go on you niggas like Danny? I'm on my ground when they pull up and barely. Why me go on you niggas like Danny? Never came back, so big on me, ran me. I got talking my shit, but I'm feeling like Mandy. That bitch offensive, just wear the little panties. I know I got plenty. What y'all bet on? Tennis parlay? Just in case you can name me. I gotta defend me. Walked in the party, I'm lit in the titty. These niggas, they hear me, so bro, that just hear me. That bitch coming with me. One of that sack, I'm in hundreds and fifties. I'm on my grandma, they pull up in Bentley. Why me go close on you niggas like Danny? Walked in the party, I'm lit in the titty. So bro, I just see me. Smoking no ganja, get zip for 250. I beat back, that bitch coming with me. Fuck on the bitch, I don't want it, they envy. One of that sack, I'm in hundreds and fifties. I'm on my grandma, they pull up in Bentley. Why me go close on you niggas like Danny? Okay, they coming back a little bit. They need to get it together though. Get it together, homie. Homie. I ain't gonna lie, you missed it last night, Huncho. We started watching Fallout. That shit was fire, low key. No, he losing again. Bitch pressing me out. I'm gonna roll up a square. Damn, that shit punching. Damn. Shit knocking. I got a chance, I'ma take it. Thumbing through hundreds, I let them do faces. The bitch you say she just wanna taste it. I'm on the rise and I know you just hate it. Bitch, I've been grinding, I know I can make it. Don't go with told I cannot do no bacon. Bitch, I'm demon, I'm feeling like Satan. After I fuck, then I leave, ain't no cake. Smoking no sticky, I only be Scooter with the $5 Cashapp. Appreciate it, my boy. Gotta be patient, foot on the gas, I really be racing. Bust down my wrist, I just caught me some braces. I really rare, all you niggas is basic. You niggas basic, hop on the beat and go ace shit. Roll up a whip and I face it. Hop on your whip and I race it. She eat the dick through the braces. Fucked on it because you racing. When I said Billy, don't chase it. He want the smoke on the laser. 2-3, they never waste. They gotta stay down and stay patient. Baby J, not done to make it. You niggas basic, hop on the beat and go ace shit. Roll up a whip and I face it. Hop on your whip and I race it. She eat the dick through the braces. Fucked on it because you racing. When I said Billy, don't chase it. I've been on tennis for 2 weeks. I ain't win yet. See you, cause you keep just throwing them. You keep throwing them, you gotta consult PCN. You can't just throw them out there. You need to consult PCN before you confirm. Okay, EK the Arena catching back up, but she down. And Shaid catching back up. We need them to take the lead now.
Why me go fuck up some comma? This little bitch take that like mama. Why me kill this shit Osama? 2020 on Obama. I just might go fuck your mama. Bro, this whole all these songs right here. This song from like Walked In, Basic, Drama, and Bopper. That was all on one project. I came out the gate strong. I say I came out the gate strong, shawty, swinging. And I had multiple videos. I don't know what other video. It's a video for Basic too. A lot of niggas ain't hip. I took the music years before the whole motherfucker would even stream. Whole motherfucker took the streaming serious. You nigga bad, say hop on the beat and go hey, shit, roll up a wood in our face, say hop in a. That little bitch a bopper, she just gave the top up. Dress swinging like a roster. That little bitch a bopper, she just gave the top up. Dress swinging like a roster, that bitch call me Papa. I just bought another time, but it's that I did not know this bitch. In fact, I didn't trust the bitch. Look, in this moment, like right before this scene, I'm talking to the cameraman. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you mean? He like, give her the money. I'm nigga, all right, this your money, nigga, for the video, nigga. This your money. She take it. That's your money. That's your payment for the video, nigga. All right. Give it to her. I didn't even know that bitch. And then she wasn't even trying to, you know the crazy part? I thought I was in the door, nigga. They pulled up. I spent like $200-300 on this hotel room for the night. She pulled up with her friend too. I'm like, yeah, her friend, like, to the cut right there. I'm like, yeah, we in there. We got done video shooting. I was like, hold on, where y'all on? We ain't staying for the after party. Ain't staying for the after party, shorty. Like, I got some more Zaza. You got up out of there on my ass. Oh, damn. That's when I realized, like, motherfuckers just be for the video. Nigga don't even be on that with them. At least they don't be on that with them. They be just there for the video. I've even done a photo shoot. That photo gonna pop up one day. When I get lit, it's gonna pop up. Thick ass cougar. Bro, I met this dude one day randomly, bro. And like, he said he shoot videos and shit. Nah, he said this was before this video. He said he was gonna shoot the video for me. And we pull up, this nigga trying to do a fucking photo shoot. And he spawned some thick ass girl in. Had me feeling all on her booty. Then she just left. She just left. How do y'all do that? You got me just feeling all on the booty and shit, and you just gonna lay? You just gonna lay it? Hey, like that. They gonna leave a nigga like that? Get a nigga all excited. Nigga be on that. I don't see how they don't get on that. I just bought another time for this that I'm stopper. Pussy boy can tell me shit, say I don't run the bopper. Taking off just like a rocket, pussy boy, I boss up. Drop the back up on your head, I fold them through a walk up. Gave it a little bit too much, then that shit been doing pop up. That's on my fucking body, bitch, I'm really talked up. I been moving real lucky, I cannot get caught up. 28 up in a pistol like a Mego dollar. I been feeling like this shit, why me just pop my collar? Man, this little bit steady whining past her as a baba. That little bitch a bopper, she just gave the top up. Dress swinging like a roster, that bitch call me Papa. I just bought another top of this that I was my lighter. Pussy boy can tell me shit, say I done ran the bopper. That little bitch a bopper, she just gave the top up. Dress swinging like a roster, that bitch call me Papa. I just bought another top of this that I was stopper. Pussy boy can tell me shit, say I done ran the bopper. Fucking on the nigga, bitch, I told that to stop us. I just really got like, fucked it off on Prada. Stupid bitch, I'm not she pregnant, I am not the father. I already got one daughter, I can make another. Oh God, I wrapped it up, I put that on my mother. Sipping on the pint, handy cooler on my water. Once a nigga hit the top, make sure I check my number. I just lost that bitch. That little bitch a mama, she just get the top up. Dress swinging like a roster, that bitch call me Papa. I just bought another top of this that I'm stopper. Pussy boy can tell me shit, say I don't have a bopper. That little bitch a mama, she just get the top up. Dress swinging like a roster, that bitch call me Papa. I me shit, say I done ran the barber.
I remember this song. Bro, I did not like this song, but everybody liked it. I don't know, I guess because it was so much auto-tune. I did not like this song, but everybody, look at the comments, like everybody was fucking with this. It's a hella comments.
Big ass pistol on you, what you gon' do? I'ma blow your head out just like I'm supposed to. You can't have a pistol on a nigga and you don't shoot. Pussy nigga steady talking crazy like it bulletproof. If I up the big ass pistol on you, what you gon' do? I'ma blow your head out just like I'm supposed to. You can't have a pistol on a nigga and you don't shoot. And you don't shoot. You can't have a pistol on a nigga and you don't shoot.
I ain't like the auto-tune on that bitch.
I got 30 plus one, so I ain't gon' miss you. Hollow spitting out the Glock, ripping through tissue. I do not game bang, but I keep a pistol.
Fuck. Ekaterina lost the second game. Won the first, lost the second. Now it's just roll the dice. And Shaid low-key losing too. It ain't looking good.
I need them tags, man, rolling the front, so when I be dressing, I'm gonna make it, fuck what you saying.
Bro, I warmed up some chicken and rice and forgot about it. And then we gotta re-warm it up.
If I up that big ass pistol on you, what you gon' do? I'ma blow your head out just like I'm supposed to. You can't have a pistol on a nigga and you don't shoot. Pussy nigga steady talking crazy like he bulletproof. If I up that big ass pistol on you, what you gon' do? I'ma blow your head out just like I'm supposed to. You can't have a pistol on a nigga and you don't shoot. And you don't shoot, you can't have a pistol on a nigga and you don't shoot. And you don't shoot, you can't have a pistol on a nigga and you. I'ma hop up on the beat and go cool like Goku. Tired of you for niggas sleeping, I'ma just show you. I'm dropping these bangers just like I'm
real quick.
I'm not a rapper, please call me a artist. I get my time when I shoot at my target. Make sure that nigga is there regardless. Run down on him and the Draco start sparking. One day I'm gonna be lined up with the hardest. Listen, nigga steady talking crazy like bulletproof. If I up that big ass pistol on you, what you gon' do? I'ma blow your head out just like I'm supposed to. You can't have a pistol on the nigga and you don't shoot. Pussy nigga steady talking crazy like bulletproof. If I up that big ass pistol on you, what you gon' do? I'ma blow your head out just like I'm supposed to. You can't have a pistol on the nigga and you don't shoot. And you don't shoot. You can't have a pistol on the nigga and you don't shoot. And you don't shoot. You can't have a pistol on the nigga and you. I'm the type to be the pimp, fucking saying nothing wrong. Never talking about my feelings, I just roll me up some strong. All these fucking on these hoes must be why I'm still alone. Always choosing the wrong bitch, her personality ain't strong. Got my heart broke several times, maybe I'm better off alone. Stop my pain up in this front of flint, that shit up, then it's gone. No, my third friend of leaf, I'm ass shit all in my zone. Yeah, it's fucked up, but I miss when I was wild and doing wrong. Used to hop up on that train, hit doors closed and snatch your phone. I was too young to go.
Let me get some to drink.
I'm like, I don't even know what called it type shit. And then that shit just be working and shit type shit. And I just be like, fuck it, let's keep that for the intro. You feel me? Okay, they for why? I mean, once in a while I take a couple risks and chances. Trying to hide the VBs on my neck with them little diamonds dancing. Trying to hide the form with two-seater pulling nothing matching. No, I cannot stay, I only fuck with you, not comprehending. No, I cannot lay around this bitch and still go kill a matcher. I got shit to do, I do not know if I forgot to mention. Running up that check on paper, chasing, watch me cause some hatred. Don't just cop a block and make sure that bitch come with an extension. Niggas think cause I be streaming that they when I come up missing. If my life in danger, best to live, then I'm just gonna raise it. I was just ain't knocking. out the Labrador's fucking biscuit. Another pun, I was not high, but now I'm fucking living. That little bitch, she tweaking, she done asked me, can I fucking kiss it? The way that I can go and do it if I make it missing. But they'll never happen, I'm too busy out here chasing riches. I'll go several times, I swear it's hard to even trust you bitches. Off the top of pen and paper, punching in and feeling gifted. Bitch, he dashing for this shit, and one day he gon' get it. So they turning none to something, trying to go from right to riches. You ain't here when I was down, so do not try to come and kick it.
Chicken and rice.
I can't fuck you twice, baby. I just fall in love too quick. Part of me is broken, so I cannot fully trust a bitch. Running up that check on paper, tasting just like money, man. Broken all this gas and making music and high as shit. I can't fuck you twice, baby. I just fall in love
13th Reason is a crazy fucking title. That is a crazy title, gang. Don't go off yourself, gang. 13 reasons. Damn.
My friends, my family, probably just think I'm depressed. I know the perk you was spent, still took half. Stayed at the sun as it set. Young in the link when I ain't get along with my pops. I thought that I knew it was best. They always told me that God give it strong as the hardest. I'm tired of hearing that shit. Sorry to mama, I know that your burdens will have you for that. I'ma carry the rest. I'll make it high as I can. Stay with the ceiling, think how I got in this mess. I take a couple more pills, trying to see if I die. Now I'm feeling this shit in my chest. Last bit blue, she took everything that I told her and threw that shit right in my face. Bitches that tell you they love you and didn't do anything, make you feel less of a man. What's the procedure when everything's starting to fail? You tired of this shit on your plate. Who can I call when I don't wanna say I'm in trouble? But deep down I know that I am. This ain't a love song. It's just a song about niggas who been what they love. Youngin' just threw out his pills and said he went better. Just know that I'm proud of you, cuz. Fuck all that industry shit. Long as I live, just know I'll forever be me. My man brought me the tears. She said that she knows I'm proud.
Shaheed and them getting their ass beat.
Everything that I lost, everything that I achieved. They singing my shit in the crowd, but tell the roof and this before we leave. I already been through the therapy. I don't think counseling is what I need. I never count on any. When you was down, you count on me.
For what it's worth, all this hard work and dedication, this shit gon' pay off well. Y'all don't really see this, but we working. This shit look like it was fun, but it wasn't.
I ain't been talking as much, my friends, my family, probably just think I'm depressed. I know the perk you was spent, still took half. Stayed at the sun as it set. Young in the link when I ain't get along with my pops. I thought that I knew it was best. They always told me that God give it strong as the hardest. I'm tired of hearing that shit. Sorry to mama, I know that your burdens will have you for that. I'ma carry the rest. I'ma get high as I can. Stare at the ceiling, think how I got in this mess. I take a couple more pills, trying to see if I die. Now I'm feeling this shit in my chest. Last bitch blew me, she took everything that I told her and threw this shit right in my face.
Did y'all see this? NLE Chopper and Blueface beefing?
Oh yeah.
That nigga Chopper funny as hell.
Sure.
Chopper, Blueface told that nigga like, man, fuck all that shit. Catch fade. This nigga Chopper talking about something. Man, I decline your fade because you trying to fight me so you can pay off your debt. And I don't want to help you pay off your debt, nigga. So what we gonna do is, that nigga said, take my son and your son, stand them next to each other, see who head stay up. That's so fucked up. That nigga say, let's see who head stand up, nigga. Let's see who stand on business, nigga. Let our sons crash out.
Chamber nigga releasing some of that that was
He say, put my son versus your son. Let's see who hold their head up.
Together, man. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna put it all in the bookmarks.
It's crazy because they was locked in. They was locked in together. They done remix. They remix one of the shotters.
Boom, 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 boom.
Be, you know, trying.
Nobody.
Let me see. Let me go to it. Hey man, that nigga been beefing with everybody, nigga. That nigga own that.
Hey, yo, you already know what time it is. The internet's on fire once again. Note of today, we're going to talk about one of the weirdest versus Blueface, a.k.a. Shotta Flow versus Shot Who. Meditation music versus menace to society. Crystals versus Seawalk. And I promise you, this beat feels like it was created during a bad edible trip. So let's be honest. Who asked for this? Nobody woke up like, yo, bro, I really want to see NLE Chop argue with Blueface today. This is like seeing Spider-Man beef with Homer Simpson. The universes don't even overlap. But somehow, here we are. So,
actually,
boom,
they do, though.
NLE Chopper dropped Shotta Flow 8. Aggressive record, high energy, Chopper talking spicy again. Now, rap fans did what rap fans do best. They started reaching. They started saying, yo, is he talking about Blueface?
Bitch on you,
Wait, why did he diss you?
And now you know Blueface do not ignore anything. If you sub him, he hears it. If you blink wrong, he hears it.
He did that, Chad. That was bunk. he did that. That was bunk. Him thought he ate.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? I'm confused.
You know people career stuff, progression. They gotta start, stressing,
So Blueface hops online and basically says, I can't be with no man getting his booty ate. Bro, and he said that, I almost dropped my
I forgot that
phone.
part.
He
I forgot that part. They definitely said that.
Talking about baby oil and nipple jokes.
That nigga said, it ain't a position you can be in that ain't gay to get your ass ate.
Dark. Now, let me explain something to y'all. Blueface doesn't diss with bars. He disses with comfort. He doesn't want to win the argument. He wants to make the situation so awkward that nobody knows how to respond. This is advanced trolling. This is psychological warfare, freaky edition. Now here's where things went from funny to uh-oh. Blueface's comments started leaning into he was questioning his zestiness. And that's when the internet said, all right, bro, relax. The timeline split immediately. Some people were laughing, some people were offended, and some people were like, why is this beef even like this? Blueface then starts questioning if he's a blood because allegedly NLE Chopper used to be Crip.
Chat, NLE a blood now? I'm confused.
I didn't get that either.
NLE Chopper finally claps back, but he doesn't go full troll. He goes intellectual violence.
Yeah, y'all talking about Chop having an identity crisis. Man, have y'all seen this duck ass? This bitch got every brand in the world on him. Cause you wake up every day, you want to learn how to be the best game banger. You pitiful, sir. You feel me? Mr. Butt Down Tatiana, Mr. That's the only shit I can think of, and ain't that many on.
He basically says, y'all got an identity crisis. Have you seen his face tattoos? It's not a diss, this is the observation. That's the type of line where everybody in the room goes, damn. He also basically says Blueface is more focused on antics than artistry and clout over craft.
Man, look, dog, you wake up every day, you don't even prioritize nothing bigger than some shit that ain't gave you nothing positive in life. Man, but you want to be respected. You wake up every day trying to be something you truly not. You don't really have an identity, bro. When I wake up, I thank God, bro. I put so much stuff before a rag, bro. As you supposed to.
He basically said, you trying to do WWE and I'm trying to rap. Now, I ain't gonna lie, the comments were insane. Team Blueface was like, Chopper was too sensitive. This is rap, not therapy. Blueface funny as hell. And then Team Chopper was like, Blueface embarrassing. Why you always doing weird stuff? And Chopper actually talking bars. And the rest of us was like, this the freakiest beef since R. Kelly fought himself. I was in tears. And because this is 2026 hip-hop, somebody said, let's box. Blueface was like, put on the glove, which is smart because In today's day and age, everybody want to catch the fade. We got people like Aiden Ross that's putting stuff together. So why not duke it out for the bag?
Hey, DLE Chopper, bro. Check it out, fool. I'm not finna do too much lip boxing with the booty bandit. Like you're getting your paid.
This is what I'm saying.
As a man, what the position are you in physically as a man for a woman to lick your brother? I can't think of one position you could be in for a woman to lick your as a man. That's not hella. That's just me. Feel me? But anyways, like, bro, we squabbling up or not, fool? I'm not finna be lip boxing with you, fool. I don't know how to make a rapper beefy. I don't know how to make a diss tracky every weeky. Back and forthy. All right. You got 24 hours, fool, to agree or disagree or shut the fuck up. Dead. That's all I know how to do is take it there. School crib, bro. Like, what are we doing, bro? That's all I know. You know I could argue with a bitch all day long, but with a dick, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not you. Squabble up. We can figure this out real fast. Shit, let's figure it out, Chop. What we doing, man? We got 24 hours. Everybody get on his ass, bro. You taking the fade or not? If not, shut the up.
Now Chopper finally claps back.
Blueface, I'm gonna decline your offer with a way better proposition for you. You feel me? Cause we know you owe $23 million to that club, for one. And you owe another $100,000 to Soulja Boy, baby mama. So your goal is to give me the fight you to help pay off your debt. Okay, cool. I understand that, right? So that's my reason to not fight you. Cause I ain't finna help you pay your debt, but I got a better proposition for you. How about this? You take your son and stand him behind.
I ain't gonna lie, ain't neither one of them wrong.
And let's see which one of them.
Chop ain't wrong. Blueface ain't wrong.
Let's see. Hey, hold your son beside my
This was kind of crazy
though. Which one of them can hold their head up? Huh?
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, beside my son. Let's see them bark. Let's see them slap bark. Huh? Put your son beside my son. Let's see who can hold their fingers.
Cause Chopper been on some shit where like he on that with all the niggas that's like fucking up the youth in his eyes. So I feel him on that. They do be fucking up the youth a little bit. But at the same time, I do feel Blueface side. Getting your ass is crazy.
Having a financial crisis. Identity crisis. You want to come at me every day.
Damn, I did not see all this.
You get some money on. You will never pay it back. Show me $23 million right now. Show me $23 million. Yeah, show me that.
You know what? Blueface is a hell of that.
DLE. Yeah, but show me $23 million. Cause you. Yeah, show me that. Yeah, man. And I heard them bitches eating your. I heard even worse about you. Show me $23 million. And what about that? Yeah, Charles Barkley, put your hand up. Take a step, Charles. Yeah. What's up with your pussy? I'm in the streets. Y'all keep playing with me. I ain't playing. You think this shit funny games and entertainment? I'm dead serious. Put your son beside my son. Put little beside Chosen, an icon. Yeah. Your priority, go worry about little. Yeah. Yeah, I'm out of pocket, ain't it? Stop playing with me, boy. I'm out of pocket, man. Yeah, I'm too out of pocket. Handle me the right way, homie. About helping you pay your debt. You owe $23 million to Las Vegas, cause you. Man, you. Come on, cuz. You did some peon shit. Now you gotta pay for it. You trying to box me to help your debt. I'm bread it up. Stand your son beside my son. Pay that $100,000.
Chop, you done came for the wrong fool. DLE, fool. Like, I'm really on that. You don't gotta pay me a thing to fight you, brother. So I know you thought you came up with a good excuse to decline, but now I'm going against your excuse now. We can fight at your mama house in the backyard. Ooh, for free. I beat ass for free. So what we doing, brother? You still declining? Like what the you declining because of some
I ain't gonna lie though, I don't know who gonna win. He owe motherfuckers? Yeah, he owe hella money. He don't own his masters. His shit got took by Wack. Wack got his masters. He owe
my son
Soldier Boy baby mama $100,000 because he some shit. I forgot what it was because he sued her, and then on top of that, you forget with the shootout shit in Vegas when he shot at that. The whole reason why he went to jail, he got sued for that shit.
Let me see the square, man.
I'm pretty sure it's that shit when he went to the whole reason why he went to jail.
Let me see.
He shot at that dude.
I give you 1,000 Robux. Let me see how. Let me see. Let me see how you go. Oh, damn.
He blew at some dude outside the club.
All right, bet. We gonna set it up, all right?
And you can clearly see it was Blueface. He was on camera.
Come on, fool. DLE, look, my son with it, fool. Come on.
So who's really winning? Let's keep it a buck. Blueface wins on going viral. And then only Chopper wins with respect. Blueface got the memes, but Chopper got the grown man points. And in today's internet, memes pay faster, but respect lasts longer. This beef proves one thing. Not all rap beefs are about music anymore. Some are about attention, shock value, going viral, and making the blogs post-it. And Blueface is a master at that game. But Chopper, I think he might be trying to play chess while Blueface flipping the board over and eating the pieces.
Culture. Yo, what's going on, YouTube? Culture Junkie back with another one, man.
Clearly see that Blueface.
And I want to update y'all on my last video, which was Blueface arrested for murder. Attempted murder.
We went in
and
a cut over there.
Official update on this situation here. TMZ just released a video of Blueface, what appears to be Blueface, allegedly firing shots at a truck. Now, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. I don't know how this gonna play out, man. I'm hoping for the best. But with it being footage, man, that makes things a lot more sticky. Because now they actually have surveillance. It's showing what it looks or appears to be Blueface firing shots. Now you got a snitch. You got an alleged snitch, a witness, saying that Blueface shot me and jumped me. Now you got alleged footage of him doing it.
Mm-hmm. And he sued him. On top of he don't own his masters. He all fucked up. That's why he started streaming. He claimed it's because of DDG, but for real. Oh, but Blueface though, but the bag is gone. He got assets though for sure. Like he probably ain't broke, but he ain't really making shit from music no more. Cause he definitely he a little slow, but he ain't that slow. He had like 3-4 mansions paid off. He got his mansion, his baby mama stayed at. He got the little Blue Girls Club house. That's another mansion. And I think he bought another. I think he had like 3-4 mansions that he owned. On his music? Nah, he don't own his masters. He not getting paid from that. The nigga who own his... When you don't own your masters, you're not really getting paid shit. The nigga who own your masters is. Yeah, he don't really get shit. Like, show money is probably the only thing he get. Like, he go to a show or like a meet and greet, shit like that. Walk through, 20K. All that's back-end money. Back-end money, you get 100% of back-end money. But when it comes to, like, depending on your contract, all that is different stipulations. Most of the time, like the back end money don't be in that. Sending your back end money. And go crazy still doing shows and shit. So much that's gonna do. This little bitch is free. Janice Hart. I say that little bitch. Hey. It's Got Throat. Her name is Got Throat on Twitter. I don't know if you wanted to check for research purposes, but her name is Got Throat. I know her name by heart on Twitter. Hell no, shawty. That shit is Got Throat. And that little ass thick as hell. Where'd she go? Damn, where'd it go? Oh, there it go. Her little ass thick as hell. Nice little chocolate look.
Why you in your drawers?
I ain't gonna lie, they had some thick shit in this mansion, boy.
What's y'all at? What's happening?
What's up, baby?
They had some thick shit in the mansion for the video
What
shoot.
peeps? Are you on TikTok?
Yeah. Say what up.
What's up, y'all? You say what up?
Yeah, what up? It's Janita got. Back up real quick. Get dressed.
Bro, what was all that?
That's my introduction.
I ain't gonna lie, Ben was bullshitting the whole time. Like, she was trying to give you that got, and you was running from it, Ben.
Okay, Fred.
Even when they was in the room, Ben was running from the...
Don't get my butt.
Yeah, no.
Ben in here running from it.
It's my...
Shit. Hey, push that door up on your way out, cameraman. Go ahead, give me about 20. Put the door up. Go ahead, push the door up on your way out, cause she ain't even be playing with me like this. Hell no, sweaty. Miss Got. Ray cook fried rice with Uncle. Oh, this was a W movie. Kick Ass. Y'all ever seen Kick Ass? 2010 banger right there. When suspects try to kill the detective, that nigga got Miska Mouska tool in his boot.
Pretty old.
There's a snake in his boot.
This is the moment 19-year-old Holmes
There's a Glock in his
chose
boot.
to take an officer's life. He somehow managed to sneak a gun into the interview.
He got a Glock in
decision
his
that would
boot.
set off a chain of events far more
Wait a
devastating.
minute, gang. So you finna pop the detective at the police station and think you finna make it out that motherfucker, shorty?
Anyone could have ever imagined.
If he make it out, it's cause he white. Damn.
But suspects trying the
for
unthinkable
them.
to avoid prison is far more
Damn, that
common
gotta
than
be
you'd
the
hope.
worst
Like when this
ever.
guy
You
went for
at
an
the police
officer's
station
gun in the
and
interrogation
got
room.
head tapped.
Or when this guy smuggled in a fully loaded pistol right before the eyes of clueless officers. But first, let's take a look at Chad Breinholt, who's about to learn the hard way why you shouldn't grab a police officer's service weapon.
Oh, fuck, he's got my gun! He's got my gun!
Chad was taken into custody after showing up at his girlfriend's workplace severely
I mean, y'all not supposed to have guns
but he
in
wasn't
there.
here to cooperate. In fact,
I don't know how it is with y'all at, but they don't even, you can't bring no gun in that bitch. They leave they shit at the door, for. Why y'all got blick in that bitch? Whenever I went and lock up, for they open that little box. Close that bit and then they take me inside. Why is y'all Blick even with y'all?
He's here to make the officer's life a lot
And lock up?
more
Like whenever I went to lock
in
up,
the interrogation
they
room,
always put it in the
he
little
grows
box.
restless and starts eyeing the holster on an officer's waist when he gets an idea that would turn his otherwise minor charge into a death sentence.
No, we're not letting you go.
Maybe it's different. It's different places.
Before you go to jail. Tell you what, give me your shoe. No. Yeah. No.
I'm giving you my shoe.
I got it. Okay, fuck, he's got my gun! He's got my gun! You're about to die, my friend!
You're about to die.
Don't fire my gun! Charlie 421, shots fired, shots fired.
He popped his ass. He's dead.
Bringing a firearm into an interrogation room is never a good idea.
Right? You're not supposed to bring that in no fucking interrogation room, gang. What y'all even doing? You're fucking dead, buddy. He tapped his ass. Damn. He said, yeah, you're gonna fucking die today. I got me one. He said, yeah, you're done, buddy. I was waiting on this.
I got it.
He said, oh yeah, you fucked up.
He's got my gun! He's got my gun!
He said, oh yeah, you finna die today.
Let go! Let go! Don't fire my gun! Charlie 421, shots
This nigga old. This nigga old. He was gonna leave all of the officers. Said, the fuck? He was trying to get the blood, everything off him. That nigga blue, he was like...
Shots fired, shots fired.
That nigga said... Did I get hit?
Bringing a firearm into an interrogation room is never a good idea, which is why most police departments prohibit detectives from bringing firearms into interrogation rooms. But that didn't prevent this next guy from sneaking in his own gun and ending a life.
Oh my
Someone
goodness.
didn't search him. Oh no.
Are they still doing this tennis parlay?
This is 30-year-old Gary
Fuck,
Rowland,
just win,
a local
please.
criminal brought into the interrogation room to tell officers
Just
what he
win,
knows about
win.
narcotics and weapon
Win.
trafficking. Or at least, that's what they think. What they don't
Win.
realize is that Gary has smuggled a loaded
Your parlay
pistol
still
inside,
going, Damo?
and he's about
Oh, yeah,
to
they
end
don't- they-
one of their
it's over.
colleagues' lives. Earlier that day, a Callaway County father heard what sounded like a gunshot outside his home. When he stepped out to investigate, he found a car blocking his driveway with a fully loaded
my
assault
sweat.
rifle visible in the back seat. Fearing for his family's safety, he quickly called the police. A police officer was immediately dispatched to the scene, and after running the car's identification number, he realized it belonged to Gary, someone the DEA had been chasing for months. Knowing Gary was likely in the neighborhood, officers narrowed their search, and with the help of CCTV and local witnesses, they quickly located him at a nearby apartment complex. He was moved into custody and arrested without any problems. Surprisingly, before he was transported to jail, he agreed to snitch on local drug dealers and firearms trafficking in exchange for a reduced sentence. So instead of
check
being
up on
booked,
brother.
officers
Yeah,
took him
court.
straight to the police station for
Make sure
questioning,
he
a
goes
decision
there.
that would soon prove fatal.
My understanding of all this. Yeah, I feel like that was really liberating when we had my girl one day. I'll tell y'all whatever you want. I don't know about the girl, but I can definitely help you with the drink. I don't smoke, but I just go around cigarettes.
During interrogations, when a suspect is willing to cooperate, detectives often try to make them feel comfortable and unthreatened, sometimes even letting them lead the conversation. So naturally, Gary is allowed a smoke break. But this would prove to be a huge mistake. When they return to the room, surveillance footage shows him pulling his right pant leg just below the knee, making it easier to access his concealed weapon. He then asks the detectives for one last favor, after which he promises to tell them everything. Unfortunately for them, the favor would cost one of the deputies their life.
Is this the nigga that had the gun on him? Ew. What was y'all recording on? Bro, we can't understand none of that bullshit you're saying.
Time, only one of them back, obtaining crucial information. So they grant him another smoke break. They follow him outside, but this time, only one of them will come back alive. Standing in front of the building, Gary waits for the perfect moment to strike. And as soon as the coast is clear, he wastes no time drawing his gun.
And the officer dead?
Nick, someone didn't search him. I hope it hurts. It was in his waistband. I hope it fucking hurts. Hell yeah.
No, go over there to Jody.
Stay alive,
go to Jody.
Wait, Jody is the one that got shot?
And as soon as the coast is clear, he wastes
like
no
Jody
time
got head
drawing
tapped.
his gun.
Jody dropped instantly. And then he shot it out with Donald. And so Donald dropped his ass. That nigga tried to squad wipe him.
Nick, someone didn't search him. I hope it hurts. It was in his waistband. I hope it fucking hurts. Hell yeah.
That's y'all fault. How the fuck you don't find a gun in the waistband? That's on y'all, for real, for real.
Go to Jody. Go to Jody first. Go to Jody first. You need to go with Bowman because Jody's not doing it, man. Somebody needs to be with Bowman, yeah. Yeah, go sit somewhere else, Brian. He's done for it.
That's y'all get. If he was a nigga, he'd have been thoroughly searched. That's what you get.
He had a gun on his waistband.
44-year-old detective Jody
R.I.P.
Cash was
Whoop-de-doo.
transported to
You
the
should've searched
hospital
him.
in critical condition.
Bet
But
you would've searched me.
He succumbed to his injuries shortly after. As for
No
Gary
back.
Rowland, he was
Motherfucker
shot
would've-
12 times.
would've double
immediately
searched
after
me.
the incident and died on
Y'all
the
let
spot.
that white man
When
come in there
officers
with blick.
inspected
That's
his
on
gun,
y'all.
They discovered it had jammed. A lucky malfunction that prevented more lives from being lost.
Wait,
This
the gun
is exactly
jammed?
why suspects must be
Damn.
searched thoroughly before any interrogation. But sometimes, officers come dangerously close to being killed with their own weapon.
Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me.
On January
Damn.
24th,
Disarmed her.
2025, officers from the Fountain Valley Police Department received
I don't
a
be
call
getting why
about a
certain
man who
females
tried
even
to
be
forcibly
officers.
open a woman's
Who the
car
fuck is
door
you
in an
arresting? Other
attempted
females?
carjacking. The suspect, identified as O'Sheen McClintock, was shirtless, and when an officer arrived,
Motherfuckers will
it
push you
didn't
on the
take
floor.
long to locate him.
Not in trouble or anything, man. I just need to talk to you.
Can you take me to Jonathan's?
Okay, we'll figure that out. Just take a seat for me. What's wrong? You got no shirt on.
Huh?
Take a seat.
I know.
Huh? Take a seat.
I don't have to.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
And Jesus made my pride forever. Amen. Jesus made my pride forever. Amen.
I ain't gonna lie, he don't gotta sit down. Like, why y'all fucking with him like that?
Just 140.
Like, he don't gotta sit down, like, on the damn fault.
He's in the parking lot across from the PD.
The man managed to outrun the officer.
Y'all done
and
scared
get
the shit out of
sight.
that nigga. He
But
off the
just a few
drugs.
seconds later, he approached another cop car. Only this time, he didn't have the best intentions.
How you let that nigga grab a gun?
They're saying that Jesus name forever. They're saying that Jesus name forever. Forever.
Pop Jones can't pop nobody if your shit ain't cocked. If you ain't got shit in the head, it ain't shit you can do. A nigga holding a slide on your.
Hey, put it down.
That nigga grab the slide like, gotcha, bitch. Damn. Well, that's gonna be a messy cleanup in y'all
Luckily
vehicle.
for the female officer, O'Sheen didn't shoot her, especially when she fell on her knees while trying to run. Unfortunately for O'Sheen, though, he didn't survive the hail of bullets, and paramedics pronounced him dead at the scene. But not every suspect is successful in grabbing a police officer's gun so effortlessly, like in the case of 27-year-old Thomas Robinson. Thomas was brought in for questioning after shooting a 17-year-old in broad daylight. He was charged with murder, and if convicted, would spend the rest of his life in prison. But Thomas wasn't about to go down easily. As the officer moves in to handcuff him, Thomas glances at his waist and attempts what can only be described as the most reckless escape plan imaginable.
W cops.
God damn it. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'm good. You couldn't get it.
The suspect tried to grab the officer's gun, but the safety features built into the holster kept him from pulling it out. Just like that, Thomas's grand escape plan failed. But he wasn't the only one with ambitious ideas.
W
the
cops.
next suspect tried
Some other cops would have switched his ass down. You see what they just did to Buddy? They head tapped his ass.
To say the least. A man named Reed Duran
He got hit with 3 tasers. Now that's good policing.
Pretending to be the father of a kindergartner. He was acting strangely around the children.
Hit his ass with 3 tasers.
So officers took him into custody and brought him to the station. During the investigation, he confessed to officers that he had planned to lure one of the children away from the group, incapacitate them with candy laced with tranquilizers, and abduct them while they were unconscious.
Appreciate it.
Attempted
I can't even
kidnapping
see it.
can mean up to 8 years in prison.
That
But
a
Reed
sap?
had no intention of serving
A
that
sip?
time. Instead, he made a desperate bid
Or
to
raid.
escape.
Raid. Yep, raid. Appreciate it, my lad.
9-5, look at me, unit up here. Put your hands behind your back now. Stop. Put your hands behind your back now.
That split-second decision only added another felony assault charge, and now Reed faces up to 30 years in prison instead of just 8. His escape plan clearly didn't end well, but the story's different for 19-year-old Hollis Daniels, who actually managed to do what previous suspects couldn't.
Yeah, the family yep, and the kids.
Another white man that wasn't searched. Y'all gotta search these white men. Stop discriminating. Pop your ass.
On October 8th, 2017.
Damn. I'm trying to see what he have on him. I think he had the J-lock on him.
On October 8th, 2017, Hollis got into an argument with his friend after allegedly stealing his gun. At one point, he even threatened to shoot him with it. When Hollis left the house that evening, his friend Leo called police and reported what had happened. Hollis was quickly located and pulled over on his way back to his dorm.
Okay, what's going on tonight, man?
Just keeping it easy. How's it going?
Where were you coming from?
I don't gotta search these Caucasians,
bro.
bro.
You're causing a disturbance.
I'll search them like y'all search us.
Over at your friend's house.
Y'all keep dying.
Where's your friend live at?
28th or 29th or something.
Okay, what's your friend's name?
Leo?
Leo?
Yeah.
Okay, why is Leo calling us telling us you're messing with him?
I have no idea.
Okay. You have any guns or any weapons in the vehicle?
No, sir.
Any drugs or anything like that? Step out here and talk to me, man, okay?
Okay.
After stepping out, Hollis admitted he argued with his friends and even claimed he was thrown to the floor at one point. But he insisted he hadn't stolen anything from them, especially not a gun. When officers asked to search his car, he refused, leaving them with no choice but to let him go, despite having probable cause. The very next evening,
Bullshit.
a call came in from a student claiming that they had heard a gunshot and saw another student holding a gun.
Bullshit,
Officer
bro.
Floyd East Jr. rushed to the scene with his partner
Just let him go?
to conduct a welfare check.
Texas Tech Police Department.
They would have booked my ass.
If you don't open up, we're keying in.
As they went inside, they didn't
Shit,
find
my little brother
Hollis,
going
but
to
they met
court
his roommate,
because the
and they
nigga
were
just
able to
said some shit about him too.
Hollis's
He wasn't even there.
What's your name? Andy.
Andy? Is that who we're
Nigga literally wasn't even there. They just threw his name in it.
I just woke up.
Nigga was here.
That's okay.
He going to court with some shit like that. Some hearsay shit. Bullshit.
Hollis Daniels?
Hollis?
And he didn't even do shit.
About him. Really.
Hanging with the wrong niggas.
I don't know, I haven't really hung out with these guys a whole lot.
Okay.
Did you hear it or see anything kind of weird last night, in the middle of the night?
Last night?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
No, I got in kind of late last night because I went home for the weekend.
The officers searched Hollis's room and found
Look
a
his
small
ass.
amount of marijuana, along with a large stash of Xanax hidden in a bottle labeled for antibiotics. Friends later said Hollis had developed an addiction to Xanax, which he was obtaining illegally.
You can't say that on
also
YouTube?
using marijuana to cope with anxiety. While the officers were searching through his room, Hollis finally showed up and was very surprised to see cops there.
Hang on, what's your name, bud?
Come on, buddy. What's up? What's your name? Andreas. No, it's not. Come on. Come on. No, what's going on? Come on.
We've already talked to your other 3 roommates. We know what they look like.
Yeah.
That was a good try, though. Do you have any weapons or anything on you? Interlace your fingers on top of your head.
What is this called?
Keep your hands right there, okay? I'll explain it to you as soon as I get done. Spread your feet out a little for me.
This was the first of 2 searches that would be done on Hollis.
You didn't
It was
search him,
really
did you?
important for the case. He stayed in police custody from this point on, so there was no way he could have grabbed anything without the cops seeing it. That meant he already had a fully loaded .45 caliber pistol.
I knew he
tucked
had
in
the
his
G-lock.
waistband
It looked
during
like
the
G-lock.
search. Somehow, the officers missed
Bo
it.
nickel
Not
too?
once, but twice. That same gun would be used against one of them just a few hours
Y'all didn't search
later.
him though. Like y'all didn't search his ankles.
Sorry, coming from this room.
Ain't no way no 4 nickel G-lock in his ankles and you ain't feel it.
Someone locked it.
The fuck?
Then we also got a report.
4 nick?
43, that subject that we flagged the ID for.
That chunky ass Glock.
635, speaking with you now.
You telling me?
So what happened last time?
There was no gunshot in here.
That's what we're told.
By who?
Somebody that heard it.
So yeah.
Oh no, yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I wasn't even here last night. I was over at my buddy 28th Street. In fact, I got pulled over last night on the way back from 28th Street.
What time was that?
1 or 2.
It wasn't clear whether he was the one who fired the shot in the dorm, but the officers had enough evidence to arrest him on a drug charge. He was arrested and taken back to the station. At around 7:15 p.m., Hollis and Officer Floyd went into a room to go through some paperwork. By this time, the officers had removed his handcuffs because he had been really cooperative up until then. They didn't see him as a threat anymore. But this turned out to be the last in
That
a
nigga was
series
hiding
of
the
bad
Glock.
decisions the officers
He kept pushing
made.
that bitch
One that would
down.
end up being deadly for Officer Floyd. Just before pulling out his gun, Hollis asked Officer Floyd 3 questions.
You have a family at home? Yep. And the kids? Pretty old?
Damn.
At that
Damn.
moment, Hollis pulled out the
You got
pistol
family at
and
home?
shot Officer Floyd.
Scooter
in
with the
head,
$2
killing him
cash, yeah.
instantly. The gunshot alerted the entire department. But by the time they got to the room, Floyd was already dead and Hollis
Shit
was
in my
gone.
life.
Since he was the only suspect inside the station at the time, it didn't take long before the officers showed up at his college and placed the whole campus on lockdown.
Damn.
And began a manhunt for Hollis.
Got an officer down. He shot in our briefing room. We don't know where the suspect went.
You
He's
telling
about a
me that
19-year-old
nigga
white
made it
male,
out the
skinny.
jail? Bro, white people got superpowers, gang. Ain't no fucking way he made it all the way out the... You made it out the police station after popping a officer in the head? Well, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no
Blue
fucking
jeans,
way.
Believe a light colored t-shirt.
That was inside job.
He had mud on his jeans from the knees down.
Blue jeans and a white t-shirt.
Nigga had
And he's
blood
got
all over
facial
him? How
hair.
the fuck he
After
get
about
out
90
the...
minutes of searching, the officers finally found him and immediately arrested him. However, when officers questioned him about what happened,
they would've
he said
switched
he
my
didn't
ass
really have a
down.
reason, and that he killed Floyd in the heat of the moment. He knew he would get caught if he murdered someone, but he did it anyway. Before pulling the trigger, he even asked Officer Floyd if he had a family and kids. This suggests he might have had some psychopathic traits. It seemed like he wanted to know exactly how much pain he was about to cause and how many people would be hurt by it. But the weight of his actions still hadn't sunk in, as he still believes he'll somehow walk free again one day.
25 to the left. plus more because of other stuff. I mean, look, that would be the responsible thing to do, is to give me jail time, and then maybe I can go for parole. But that's just going to change, not your problem, it's just going to change how I have to go about what I'm going to do.
He was charged with capital murder and faced the death penalty. In the end, though, the jury decided not to give him the death penalty and instead sentenced him to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Yeah, whatever. I would have got death penalty at the police station. Fuck the court, nigga. I wouldn't even make it into the police station. I had tap officers and they get up with me. They finna Swiss cheese me on sight. Switch down on sight. Desi Banks exposed? What the fuck?
Desi Banks have been sending, quite frankly, teethless cease and desist all morning to small content creators like
I heard a little bit of something.
Cease and desist to YouTube.
I don't know the full story though. Do your homework on Flacco, about to bring it down for us. Shout out to Poetic Flacco, that boy. You know what I mean? Now they in the comments cooking Flacco's hairline. Leave my boy alone. Everybody ain't gonna have no perfect hairline. Do your homework on Beijing.
Channels with barely 1,000 subscribers, which means his team is literally searching up his name in YouTube, and they're just sending cease and desist to any content creator who covered the Gray Zone article about him. The Gray Zone article was accusing Desi Banks of being in cahoots with Mossad recruitment ads for Iranians. So the article would say that days after anti-government rioters spread mayhem across Iran.
Now listen, I don't understand. Like, I try not to dive too much into like wars
Nigga, what?
and like super big politics because that sometimes that'd be kind of depressing for them gray. So I don't really know everything. So hopefully y'all could tell me in the comments, or y'all could just
Israel Mossad published a new series of Farsi language online recruitment ads. The Israeli Foreign Intelligence Services has taken partial credit for the deadly unrest, pledging in a December 29th Twitter X post that its agents were in the field with protesters. Now it is escalating its infiltration efforts by soliciting spies inside Iran and throughout the Persian diaspora.
007.
So pretty much Israel wants a regime change in Iran, right? They want to overthrow the current people in charge, and they're doing so, right? You know, from within. You know, they're having spies, they're doing protesting, and Iran is responding back by just murdering protesters. But Israel is recruiting people fast, and they're using, you know, Google ads to recruit people, you know, to be Mossad agents who can go to Israel and infiltrate from within. But the problem is these foreign intelligence, you know, they don't have like their own ad accounts, right? Because obviously you can't have your own ad account, right? You know, because that puts like your national intelligence at risk.
Right.
So they have to utilize certain people's ad accounts, right? You know, they will pay you.
It gotta be something, because like, nigga, what?
If they're paying you to utilize your ad account so they could recruit from Mossad agents, well, it's public knowledge, right? You know, is like not a secret. People can see, you know, where the ads are coming from. They can see who ad accounts is being used.
Okay, let me figure out what Mossad is.
Gray Zone was able to uncover that Desi Banks' ad accounts were being used to recruit Mossad agents in Iran, okay?
Yeah.
So if we scroll down...
I don't even watch no more. Because, like, he could have did it, but at the same time, them niggas hit me up all the time. And they be like, let me use your ad account. Who up the bed? I never knew why they be doing that. I didn't know they couldn't get their own ad accounts. Them niggas hit me up all the time. They be hitting me up on Facebook. They be, bro, let me post this house listing on your thing and run ads. All woo up the bam. Bitch. Where my money? I need money up front. I ain't rolling the dice, nigga, and finding out. Give me the money. Give me the money. It done been a couple situations like that. Even one time, allegedly, right? Girl I know, right? Right? She got a text from some foreign niggas, right? They said, like, basically, they was a wine company and all this, that, a whole lot of bullshit, basically, nigga. A whole lot of bullshit. And they like, bro, let me deposit this check in your shit. And the girl shit, right? $8,000 check. And like, all right, you keep 2, send me the 6. You know that they never got that 8. Niggas never got that 8. You telling me you gonna put 8,000 and you think I'm finna send it? Bitch, you is overseas. Get up with me. Get it back in blood. You was in fucking buttfuck Egypt. You ain't gonna never see me, nigga. You better get it back in blood. In GTA, it was real life. It was a girl. It wasn't me. I just was talking to the girl at the time, so she threw me a little, you feel me? But it wasn't me. Even in GTA, it wasn't. It wasn't me. It was a girl I know. We thought it was bullshit. That bread came through. I don't know what they was trying to, I think they was trying to like, I don't know if they was trying to Forex that shit. I don't know what they was trying to do. Speaking of Forex, that just reminded me of the video I seen yesterday. It was a black dude. He was clowned at talking about, y'all remember all the Forex niggas? They fell off. Ooh. Actually, it's the opposite. I don't know why. That's a random side note. The Forex niggas is up from back in the day. Bro, them niggas is up now. Those of you don't know what Forex trading is, it sounds like a scam. Even back then, I thought it was a scam. I done met some of them niggas downtown Chicago. And I done had a couple could have put me on to it, but I thought it was a scam. So, like, you know, I ain't really pay that nigga no attention. But basically, Forex trading is, so like, you know what? Here we go. We got something for you. Hold on. ChatGPT, explain Forex. Is it like that? Forex. As if I was a dumb nigga. Give me the simplest explanation. Yeah, I got you. With the crying laughing emoji. Forex, foreign exchange, is basically a place where people trade money for other money. Like USD, Euro, British pound, Japanese. So Forex is just a money trading market. How it works, super simple. You basically betting on which money is going to get stronger, right? Because the money fluctuates. It goes up. The dollar amount goes up and down all the time, depending across the country. Like, it might be $1 here, but that shit might be $1 million over there. And you swap it, you can get more. You feel me? You buy low and sell high. So you buy why the euro is worth only $1. Like the dollar-euro is worth $1. But then you buy a bunch of shares and then it goes up to now that dollar is worth $20. Now your shares done quadruple. It's basically like a numbers game. You just got to know how to study the charts, trials and tribulations, and you can go crazy. Because like currency fluctuates and it's different. Like you could take some Japanese dollars, buy 2,000 worth of Japanese dollars, wait till it fluctuate, it go up. Now your 2,000 done turn to 5,000, 10,000, and it can go crazier and crazier. So they just basically exchange their money throughout currencies, and it can multiply. You can lose money as well. It goes both ways. You can fuck it up, and you done swap to a market, and the market dropped. But it goes both ways. You just got to know them charts. It takes a lot of, you got to have passion for it. You got to do your research, study it, all that. And you got to have some funds to start off with. You're going to need minimum $100. Even like the Forex apps, you can't deposit none less than $100. So you got to have some funds, the trials and tribulate, and all that. And you win though. Okay, Ekaterina won her game, finally. So that's 2 out of 3 picks. It is only 1 pick left. Will they win? I don't know. Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z. Damn.
It's far
What
too
happened
common
to
that
them?
child stars struggle adapting
Everybody,
to a more
like,
normal
cooked.
life after television fame, mostly because of the pressure enforced on them at such a young age, plus all their flaws, successes, and failures are publicized to millions of people. Dylan Sprouse and Cole Sprouse are two identical twins that had wildly successful careers that started when
They
were
was
just 8
actual
months
twins?
old. We know that Disney actors are often overworked, develop emotional
wasn't
trauma,
sure.
and have a hard time getting away from the
Because a
label
lot of the
being
shows from back
child
then was just
star.
one
Even at a young
nigga.
age, the twins realized
So
this
you never really
and started
know.
their master plan to
Like, they was
capitalize
twins,
on
but it was one
rewards
nigga
of
playing
being a
both
Disney
twins.
star, only to escape and leave their past behind them forever. Make sure you're hydrated while watching this video. Only to escape.
That's them? Damn, y'all don't look like twins no more? What the fuck happened? Y'all don't look shit alike. One got fucking brunette. What the fuck? What the fuck happened?
And leave their past behind them forever. Make sure you're hydrated.
They
while
grew
watching
up
this
and
video.
just went separate
Dylan and Cole
direction
Sprouse
on
are
the
30-year-old
jeans.
twins, mostly known for their two major hit.
They
Disney
kinda look
TV
alike
shows,
right there.
The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, and the sequel, Sweet Life on Deck. But before they did that, they had some other pretty major accomplishments.
One
They
plays in
starred as
Riverdale?
Julian and Big Daddy. They played Ross's son on Friends, voice acting in 8 Crazy Nights, as well as a ton of different TV roles and direct-to-video films. Not only were the two adorable and talented actors, but being identical twins gave them an advantage. It allowed Hollywood producers to cast them as the same person. Child labor laws prevent actors under 18 from being overworked. When Cole was done shooting a scene, Dylan would step in to do the other, and they would trade off. And producers were able to get double the work out of essentially one kid. 2005, The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Danny Callis, who ended up writing
Sweet
the
Life,
show,
Zack
always
and
dreamed
Cody.
of doing his version of Eloise at the Plaza, which was a family film about a sweet
Nah, we don't
but
know that.
mischievous
We don't know her.
6-year-old
We ain't
who
that
lives in
old.
the Plaza Hotel
I
in New
ain't.
York City. He actually wrote the idea of the show 2 times and tried to sell it to different networks. When he
I ain't
approached
that
the
old.
Disney Channel, they actually said to him, "Here's 2 twins. What can you build around them?" He wrote the idea for The Sweet Life for the 3rd time, and it got picked up. The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody was about 2 twin boys who live at the 5-star Tipton Hotel because their mother was an employed singer who performed in the lounge multiple times per week. While she was working or sleeping, the boys would find themselves getting into all kinds of predicaments that they had to work together to get out of. Zach, played by Dylan, was the cool, outgoing, and self-centered brother, while Cody, played by Cole,
Last time I
was the
seen
more
him was the
mature,
movie. Why they
married,
didn't
and
bring up the
gentle twin.
movie?
Exactly the same as Drake and Josh. But what's
Y'all ain't
funny
gonna bring
is
the movie
Dylan
up?
and Cole ended up being very similar to their roles on the show in real life. The boys had amazing chemistry together because they were 1, actually brothers, and 2, had been
How we
working
gonna just
since
leave the
before they
movie
had
out?
conscious thoughts. The show also followed the hotel owner's daughter, London Tipton, played by Brenda Song, who was a parody character of Paris Hilton. She was scatterbrained, rich, and solely focused on boys and fashion, as well as the candy counter employee, Maddie, who was hardworking.
Did you ever see the movie
One thing
too?
I gotta give the show
I
mild
think the movie
props
was
for
the
is that
last thing they
reversed
dropped.
the nerdy, smart Asian and dumb blonde stereotypes. Mr. Mosby was the nervous hotel manager who would often try to ruin Zack and Cody's fun. He was like a father
It
figure
was more
to them as well. When
cinematic
Sweet
and
Life aired in 2005,
instead of like the
it was
sitcom
most
type
successful
vibe.
premiere in Disney Channel history. It was nominated for 3 Emmys and is wildly loved by fans. These two were living the dream life kids like myself around the world wanted
It
so
all
bad.
came to an
Plus,
end,
if you watch
bro.
interviews from around this time, they
That's
were
when they was
infectious.
first
They were
growing
so
up. Like they
lovable.
was. It's like that border when they was all growing up.
No, we are single men.
Hey, he sounded upset about that one.
I'm actually looking for a Christian girl with morals and values.
Disney knew they needed to keep them around longer, so they came up with a sequel in 2008, The Sweet Life on Deck. Before they started a new show, they had a gap year, so Dylan and Cole actually got jobs at a comic book store called Meltdown in LA. Most of what they did was packaging, putting the comic books in the little sleeves. But their father always taught them that they can't get wrapped up in celebrity status. The 16-year-olds were kids just like everybody else, and that they needed some balance.
Wait,
in
did
their
they
life.
work at
The
a
boys
comedy
picked up
store for
hobbies.
real?
Cole started his journey into photography, and Dylan got into drinking alcohol, which would be his next passion. But filming was about to start again, and it was time for them to quit.
That nigga became a drunk?
Sweet Life on Deck airs in 2008 to over 5 million viewers. Now they were on the SS Tipton, which was a cruise ship that they lived on, which created tons of new opportunity for them to get in trouble.
Kirby,
None
what
of the
Kirby
characters
at?
developed much
What
over
Kirby
time.
big
Cody
ass
stayed
at?
the soft, innocent dork, and Zach stayed
What the hell
the
is
selfish
Kirby?
jock. But we were growing up with them. We even watched Cody have to deal with his voice crack.
That nigga
and the
Kirby
boys
done
looking
came
for
a
their
long
first
way, too.
armpit hairs. They were like the little brothers we always wanted. The 2 shows ran from 2005 to 2011, 168 episodes plus a movie. This was technically
Yeah,
the
don't leave the
longest
movie
running
out.
live-action show if you combine them. Fans loved the sequel. Some people even thought it was better than the original. I personally think the original was better, but we can fight it out in the comments.
I remember the
Naturally,
Denimals.
like all shows that
I was
depend on
hooked on
children,
Denimals.
they
They
can only
always
last
had
so
that.
long. Dylan and
When
Cole
you're
are
in
now
school or
18 and look
playground, my
vastly
school
different
didn't
than
have
when
no
they started.
playground.
But
You
the
know how
truth
many
is,
fucking
they didn't
Denimals
want
I
the
was
Sweet Life to
drinking?
end as
I thought
abruptly
we was
as it
finna
did.
get a
The
playground
twins
for
wanted
our
to
school.
produce and direct one more season of The Sweet Life. They came up with an idea where they
We
graduate
played in
high
the
school,
parking lot.
move off the ship, and go back to Boston. In their downtime
Parking
at
lot
college,
with
they would meet a
drone,
single dad with a child at
hopscotch
the
on the
hotel. Zach and Cody
pavement.
would kind of raise the boy up
We
like a
had
little
no
brother,
park for our
showing him all
school.
the crazy stuff in the hotel, leading him into wacky situations. The final season could have been the perfect way to transition into a whole new show based around the young boy. Cole said
69th
the
and
goal
Low.
of this
Went
was
to school on
transition them out of the
71st.
show. That way the cast and crew didn't have to lose their jobs.
You might know
they
that
had for
school,
the
huh,
past
Joe?
6 years.
Ain't no
Disney
fucking
executives
playground.
laughed in their faces for the idea they came up with, which led to a 5-year
We out there playing no
hiatus in
fucking
acting.
concrete.
Here you will see a photo of Dylan Sprouse working as a host in a New York City restaurant, just 2 years after the Disney Channel, which led to multiple assumptions that he was broke.
But when you see a picture of a guy who has made, presumably, and I'm making a presumption here, a lot of money off of a television series and that he's working in a restaurant, wouldn't that be a reasonable conclusion?
I mean, I definitely think that that's in mind. Although it is negative, it's just a negative way to think for the most part. People can work jobs like that for experience, and I think that's kind of the way I targeted it.
If I didn't know anything about the Sprouse twins, I would have assumed the same thing. But what you will notice in the rest of this video is that the boys, mostly Dylan, have done a lot to escape their previous lives. They both got accepted to New York University and decided to dorm with everyone else and go to college full time. Dylan was majoring in video game design and was something of a video game addict. Cole was an archaeology student, majoring in geographical information systems. He traveled all over the world through their program and even made a big discovery. Cole unearthed a mask of Dionysius in Bulgaria. They both were quite literally just normal college kids from 2011 to 2014, focused on their studies and working side jobs in their free time. This type of normality most definitely prevented them from ending up like countless other child celebrities. Child stars face a lot of pressure to immediately get an adult acting role or start a music career. Whatever it is, if they don't outdo Disney or Nickelodeon, it seems like a step down, because they have millions of fans that want them to still be their 13-year-old selves, but when you get into your 20s, you just want to move on. The pressure ends up eating them alive and they make mistakes. Then it's highly publicized, which compounds the initial problem. So instead of going down the dark Hollywood path, the twins did the exact opposite. Let's fully step away from this. We can't be compared to our old roles if we aren't doing anything at all. They did stay popular on Twitter and social media and would let the jokes fly. Oh, I get it, Selena. Too good to follow your old pals, Dylan and Cole, huh? This is just like when we were 12. Cole started an Instagram page called Camera Duels, where he would post pictures of people that were trying to secretly take pictures of him, accompanied with comically long captions of him critiquing their strategies. The only scandals or controversies they got in were pretty mild. Dylan took lewd pictures of himself that leaked. Because of this, he gained hundreds of thousands of followers, so it kind of helped him. Then Cole started a Tumblr social experiment that legitimately made some of his fans turn on him, where he pretended to be himself in order to get fans to engage with him. While they were engaging, he was
can't
writing
expose
deep
a nigga
philosophical
and
paragraphs
expect it
on
to
why
be
their
negative.
perception of him is
They gon'
flawed.
it's gonna
After
be
1
my
month,
hoes.
he deleted his account, told everyone it was a social experiment, and basically made fun of them for idolizing him and engaging. Kind of a douchey move. Like I said before, Cole and Dylan are a lot like Cody and Zach. Cole is the philosophical,
They even got people
poetic,
out here,
artsy boy who thinks
they'll
super deeply
find
about
your
everything.
picture,
Dylan, while
and they'll
still
try
being
to bribe
artsy
you.
and well-educated,
They'd
likes
be
to
like,
slam
bro,
beers with the
send
bros
me
and
so
have a
and so,
good
so
time.
and so,
We get
while
it,
I'm
you're
leaking
Dylan
your shit.
Sprouse, and you're livid about games and journalism.
In fact,
even
I
though
done
you can't
had
fight me IRL.
couple
Catch
of
these hands. We are as the sun. The rays
Hit me
come
up
bearing
like,
to our soft-spoken souls.
I leak this
dancing
shit right now.
torpidly upon the
Nigga,
frail
leak
shutter
it.
of
You
Inst
gonna
or
bring
your
me some
Insta.
new
Remember when I
hoes?
said Dylan discovered his love for alcohol at age 16? Due to his love for history, he became interested in the ancient alcoholic beverage mead,
gonna
which
bring me some
apparently
new
is the
hoes,
oldest
you leak that
alcohol
shit.
ever that can be
Go
traced
ahead,
back
nigga.
8,000 years. It's
I'ma
a
have me a
fermented
new
beverage made
roster.
of honey, water, and yeast. During his college years, he would practice making his own
I done
mead.
had they
Some
guys
batches
hit me
were
up a
good,
couple
some
times.
were
Like, bro,
terrible.
I'm finna
But no
leak
matter
your
what,
shit.
he and his
Send me a
roommate
certain
back
amount of
up.
money. Bro,
When
I
Dylan
don't
graduated
care.
college, he
Leak
was
it,
taking some
man.
acting gigs, but he had more free time and wanted to pick up a
Whoop-de-doo.
hobby. Since he was passionate about brewing, he got an internship at a distillery called Kings County in Brooklyn. Working there and getting immersed into this world made him realize how badly he wanted to pursue this hobby into something bigger. The All-Wise Meadery was born, which
Unless
is his
you out here
Brooklyn
cursed.
meadory where he actually makes
That's
the
all we gonna
alcohol
say,
himself.
unless you
A lot
cursed.
of people in the brewing community doubted Dylan.
Who would
They
give a
thought he
fuck?
was a privileged actor boy who grew up with everything and wanted to take over their hard-earned reputation. They didn't realize how passionate he was and how much respect he had for mead and brewing. Plus, he had a lot of people just saying he was another celebrity endorsing a product. Like, he didn't care for it, it was just for money.
I have to explain a lot that I'm actually brewing it. Right? I have to explain a lot that these are my recipes. I have to explain a lot to people that this is my business and I'm here every day I can be. That comes as a surprise to a lot of people.
It's kind of wild to see someone go for a much more humble job serving the local community rather than chasing Hollywood fame. Cole, on the other hand, was pursuing his photography career. Not so much for money, but rather the art. One day he asked Traveler magazine if he could work on a piece for them. They said yes, but not for money, since they had no idea he did anything outside of the Disney Channel. So Cole took a 3-day train journey from the West Coast to the East Coast and documented the process. They ended up publishing his article digitally. While this isn't some massive success story, it just shows the boys were trying to broaden their horizons with the luxury of not needing big paychecks. He would go on to be a respected photographer and get some of his pieces published in high-profile magazines. But Cole would ultimately get back into acting. In 2017, he got a consistent role on the wildly successful teen drama show Riverdale, which has been running for 7 seasons, as well as lead roles in the movies 5 Feet Apart and Moonshot. I definitely see Cole pursuing more large acting gigs in his career. Dylan did also get back into acting.
I haven't gotten to
2017.
Riverdale.
His team suggested that he shoot for lead
really
roles in
seen
big
them.
projects like his brother, but he prefers small indie films and wanted to participate in good projects regardless of the character size or depth.
Get a
Dylan
big
still spends a
project,
lot of his
bro.
time
That one
focusing on
time,
video
bro.
games. He's extremely immersed in Dungeons & Dragons and offers his help with indie
That
game
ass?
developers.
That's a real
He
game?
even recently released his own
Wait a
comic
minute.
book called Sun Dragons and offered.
This is a real game?
Still spends a lot of his time focusing on video games. He's extremely
Nigga, what? That's a real fucking game? I thought that shit was just on Stranger Things. That's a real game?
immersed in Dungeons and Dragons.
Niggas
and
is
offers
really
his
playing
help with
that?
indie game developers. He even recently released
Play
his
no
own
fucking
comic
way.
book called Sun Eater. My brother and I used to get quite a bit of, "Oh, you made it out. Oh, you're unscathed."
It's been a thing?
No, the young women on the channel
I mean,
we were on
Stranger
were
Things
so
is,
heavily
like, based
sexualized
in
from such
back
an
in the
earlier
day.
age than my brother and I that there's
It's like
absolutely no way that we can
fucking
compare our
80s or
experiences.
70s.
Cole has been vehemently against
timeline
child
of the
stars
show.
getting criticized for their downward spirals because there are mostly women being targeted and the public doesn't seem to understand the difficulty of being a child star or what goes on behind the scenes. Dylan and Cole actually started getting into acting because their family needed money, so they put their 1-year-olds to work. This sounds like a recipe for disaster, but it seems as if their parents instilled the right values in them to maintain balance as a celebrity. Some people believe Disney exhausts and overworks children for our entertainment. Cole says that they didn't suffer as much trauma since they were boys, which could be very true. I also believe that stepping away from the spotlight and pursuing something normal was the key to them maintaining their sanity and integrity. Although they look back on their past fondly and came out unscathed, we will never get a Sweet Life of Zack and Cody reboot.
I'm asked all the time if Dylan and I are going to do a Sweet Life reboot, and I go, no, absolutely not.
Honestly, confidently, no. No, I don't think that we will.
Zack and Cody.
On the set of the most popular live-action show in Nickelodeon history, iCarly, Miranda Cosgrove and Jeanette McCurdy appeared to be great friends, and they were. However, Jeanette was suffering, and nobody knew about it. Jeanette was forced into acting by an abusive mother who did things you would not wish on your worst enemy, but she couldn't escape.
I mean, is it
Because
could it really been that bad? They just rebooted this not too long ago. They just did it again.
Stop laughing at the director. Show some
They literally rebooted iCarly.
No smiling. If you
For the last like 3 or 4
Take
years,
$100
it's
off
been
your
back
check.
on.
Miranda, on the other hand, was raised in a loving home with parents who worked hard to keep her emotionally secure. Without realizing it, Miranda became a part of a story far more tragic than she could have imagined, and the choices she made would change
Low-key,
Jeanette's
she
life
wasn't in
forever. This is the dark side of iCarly, how one young girl thrived while
Wait,
the
low
other...
key, she wasn't in the reboot. Cause I started back watching it. It came back on like 2021. I thought she was in the reboot. She wasn't. She's not in the reboot. She ain't even on the cast list. They basically made it like more adult, kind of like they be saying like adult jokes and shit. Like they be talking about fucking. They be, it's like they basically just made it more like to try to fit the audience that was watching it and then grew up. It definitely ain't like how they was when kids. They be saying some crazy.
Nothing short of hell
they be
on
cursing
earth.
all
Born in
that.
Southern California to a poor Mormon family, Jeanette grew up witnessing her mom, Deborah McCurdy, battle stage 4 breast cancer. After learning about her diagnosis, Deborah became a hoarder, attaching meaning and significance to even the tiniest objects. Their home quickly became suffocated by overwhelming piles of random stuff. It got so bad that Jeanette and her brothers could no longer sleep in their own bedrooms and had to resort to gymnastics mats laid on the floor in the living room. It really did not feel like a home. It felt like a place of chaos and of turmoil and turbulence. Jeanette's mother always dreamed of being an actor, so she projected her own unattainable aspirations onto her daughter. And despite her daughter being a shy and uncomfortable performer, she was clearly a promising young talent, making guest appearances on Mad TV, CSI, Malcolm in the Middle, and Law & Order. Deborah's need for control went beyond strict parenting and managing her daughter's acting career. It was an all-consuming obsession that dictated every facet of Jeanette's existence. She would shower Jeanette for her until she was 11, oftentimes putting Jeanette and her 16-year-old brother in the shower together. She shaved her legs for her and performed routine breast and vaginal exams on Jeanette to check her for cancer. Her mom even taught her how to restrict her calories in an attempt to delay puberty and appear younger to land more jobs, essentially encouraging Jeanette to become anorexic.
So I asked if there was a way that I could stop the boobies from coming in, and she told me, well, there's a thing called calorie restriction. Wow. And it became our sort of secret and our code and something that
they be talking about some shit on that podcast. That Willow and Jada podcast.
Yep. No one else got this thing. We got this thing.
I stay seeing some crazy shit on their podcast.
And I got you, and we were just in the disease, in the sickness. But there was a connection that the sickness created that I, of course, couldn't see at the time.
Her favorite foods soon became sugar-free popsicles, applesauce, and unsweetened iced tea, and her dinners often consisted of iceberg lettuce with dressing spray and ripped-up pieces of low-calorie bologna. This also made for a confusing dynamic, as Jeanette's character on iCarly was obsessed with food, constantly indulging in binge-eating, which to her almost felt like a mockery of her real life. But again, nobody knew what Jeanette's mother was doing to her. Not only was she a malnourished child, but she also dealt with the same stresses of adult actors on set.
That's a good question. I remember I would cry on several occasions when it just felt like it really got to be too much, and I'd tell my mom, I don't want to do this anymore, but she would either say like, Nat, you don't mean that, or she'd say, well, we need this. So there were kind of two different arguments that she would hit me back with, and I'd feel guilty. You know, would keep doing it.
Which is why when she landed the role of Sam Puckett on iCarly at age 14, she thought it would be a breakthrough moment. Everything's going to be better. Mom will finally be happy. Her dream has come true. Unfortunately, iCarly was not going to be the saving grace that Jeanette had hoped for. But the one bright spot was the close friendship she formed with her co-star, Miranda Cosgrove. Unlike Jeanette, Miranda's parents never intended to force their child into the entertainment industry. An agent discovered Cosgrove at a Los Angeles food festival with her parents. Her mother, Chris, inspected the business card but remained hesitant to put her child in front of the camera. So they started off slow, first getting her appearances in Burger King commercials and then occasionally auditioning for theater and television roles. However, Miranda's life drastically changed after securing her film debut in the comedy School of Rock. The film stars Jack Black as Dewey Finn, a down-on-his-luck musician who poses as a substitute teacher at a prestigious prep school.
I didn't watch much of it, but
his students are musically talented and secretly turns them into a rock band to compete in the Battle of the Bands. Cosgrove plays the role of Summer Hathaway, the hilariously uptight and naive band manager.
What's the matter?
There's a bunch of movies I done watched, and like older actors done been in them, and I didn't know until I went back and watched it. I guess a couple movies Tariq was in. I'm like, what the fuck? Is that little Tariq right
by
there?
fans and critics, grossing over
$131
million at the worldwide box office. Miranda performed the role of a bossy yet charmingly smart child so well that it made her the obvious choice for the role of Megan Parker in the legendary Nickelodeon teen sitcom Drake and Josh. But Miranda didn't even understand how massive this opportunity was. When I really understood I was acting, since I did it from the time I was so little, I never thought thought of it as a job, and I didn't realize that everybody didn't do it. Miranda was so innocent, not even knowing she was working, compared to Jeanette, who became painfully aware of her reality as her mother taught her how to starve herself to secure more acting roles to pay the bills. It's shocking to learn of Miranda's innocence, considering her character on Drake and Josh was borderline evil. Drake and Josh aired on Nickelodeon from 2004 to 2007 and
Another
follows
banger.
two teenage boys who become stepbrothers after their parents get married. The two boys could not be more opposite. However, they would bond in fear of their cunning and mischievous little sister, Megan. Megan takes great pleasure in tormenting her older brothers.
What makes you think that I would have the baby?
Because you're a devious, twisted little girl.
Why, thank you, Drake.
While she appears sweet and innocent to adults, she is secretly always plotting elaborate schemes to outsmart Drake and Josh.
No way. You just hustled me.
No, I didn't. I just pretended to be bad so that you'd bet me, and then I stopped being bad and I took your money.
That's hustling.
There's a word for it? Cool.
Miranda's devious charm helped solidify Drake and Josh as the most beloved and influential live-action sitcom on Nickelodeon at the time, drawing in millions of viewers per episode, peaking at 5.8 million viewers for its highest-rated special. Miranda's parents were wary of the impact that fame could have on their daughter, so they did everything they could to maintain a normal lifestyle, such as choosing to still live in the house where Miranda was born, and her father continuing to work every day at his dry cleaning business. Her parents also tried to keep Miranda in public school.
In elementary school, I just remember thinking, wow, I'm popular. All of a sudden, I don't think I was thinking about it too much. And I remember, like, the kid that I had a crush on who didn't know I existed all of a sudden talked to me. Like, it was, I think I just thought things were coming up roses.
However, by the time she reached 6th grade, her acting schedule clashed with her education, and Miranda needed to make a huge decision. It took a lot for my mom to give in. I remember her asking, "Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to stay in acting?" And also noticed that 10 and 11-year-old Miranda Cosgrove actually had a choice, something that most other child actors don't have. She ultimately chose to pursue acting and leave a normal life behind. Miranda immediately transitioned to private schooling on set with Drake and Josh.
I remember when I was doing schooling, at first you guys were with me, and then within 6 months, you both were no longer. I don't remember if it was because you graduated or if it was because...
God,
I kept saying to my mom, "Where did Drake and Josh go?"
Kevin, the teacher, you remember Kevin?
Oh, Kevin Mall, I remember him, yes.
Kevin Mall.
He used to make me raise my hand. I was the only one when you guys left in the classroom.
They made you raise your hand and you were the only one in the classroom?
Yes, he said he was preparing me if I ever had to go back to regular school.
Most child actors in Miranda's position, like Jeanette, feel extremely isolated, missing out on normal childhood experiences while they spend long hours on set under the intense pressure to perform. Their social circles are typically limited to co-stars, adults, and industry professionals, which never gives them a break from essentially this made-up fantasy world they live in. But Miranda's parents made key decisions that set her on a much different path than Jeanette. The California Labor Code, Section 1308.5, requires that a parent or legal guardian be present at all times when a minor is working in the entertainment industry. Since Miranda's mom was always hovering around her on set, she kept her in check. In one instance, Miranda unintentionally ignored someone leaving her dressing room, and her mother made sure she acknowledged their presence and said goodbye. "Miranda," Chris said sharply, "someone said goodbye to you." Cosgrove stopped short and turned around. "Oh, I'm so sorry," she said earnestly. "Goodbye. It was nice to meet you." It may seem small, but enforcing normal social rules and instilling discipline into a child who could have easily turned into a diva is likely what helped Miranda become so normal.
I actually do cuss a little.
Do you?
Also, yeah.
What's your favorite curse word?
Probably.
Drake and Josh ended when Miranda was just 14 years old. With plenty of years ahead of her and obvious star power as a child actor, Nickelodeon had no choice but to build a new show around Miranda. That show would bring together two young girls who were living drastically different lives behind the scenes. Dan Schneider, who was the head producer, writer, and creator at Nickelodeon, originally planned to create a show where Miranda plays a normal girl who gets cast to star in her favorite TV show called Starstruck. However, he would ultimately scrap the idea and begin the development for iCarly, a show about a group of teenagers running their own online web show, long before YouTubers and social media influencers became household names.
We're gonna make spaghetti tacos! Edition invented by my brother Spencer, whose real name is Letitia McPeanuts.
iCarly was way ahead of its time because it predicted the rise of online entertainment and showed how young people could build an audience outside of traditional media platforms. iCarly also had a real website where they asked fans to submit content and participate in challenges. The show's humor, quirky characters, and fast-paced storytelling feels like you are watching a kids-oriented YouTube channel or Twitch show, except with an unreasonable amount of foot jokes.
And this week we found the biggest weirdo yet. There he is, peeling a banana while he waits for the bus. Now, you think he's gonna eat the banana, right? Well, think again! Yep, there he goes. Doing the peel, what a freak. And that's why the new champion of Who's That Weirdo in My Neighborhood is... Crazy Fruit Dude!
Miranda portrayed a character that was similar to her real-life personality, sweet, wholesome, and silly. Jeanette's character, Sam, almost hit a little too close to home. Sam Puckett was known for her tough, no-nonsense attitude, sarcastic humor, and rebellious spirit.
I got kicked out of the cafeteria for slapping Gibby with a piece of pizza.
Why did you slap Gibby with a piece of pizza?
I found it on the floor. I wasn't gonna eat it.
However, the writers included a darker side to Sam, making her one of the most complex characters on the show. She can definitely be seen as problematic and borderline toxic at times, frequently resorting to physical violence, which could make her seem like a straight-up bully.
I don't see a car. All I hear is a lot of prattle, and
She can also be manipulative, pressuring Carly into decisions that could get her friend in trouble. But looking beneath that layer, you can also see Sam as a victim of self-destructive behavior, especially considering her on-screen relationship with her mom, which again, I should remind you that nobody knew her struggles with her real mother. Her iCarly mom, Pam, was irresponsible and often absent. Sam was constantly locked out of her house, finding her own food, and was clearly lacking guidance, which may have forced Sam to develop a tough exterior.
Mom?
I know who I am.
I
love you. Mother.
Jose Cuervo.
Well, what, you think I don't love you?
This bitch. I did not drink.
Never
this.
say it.
Somebody
It's not easy to say I love you to a daughter who thinks I'm,
think I would
you know,
ever buy a
scummy.
bottle.
I don't think you're scummy.
Jose.
All the time.
My first time having Jose Cuervo,
Really?
in fact, right? Side note, I allegedly stole a car. Matter of fact, I stole that car, right? Stole a Honda Civic. Actually, I finessed my homie for it, right? I'm gonna give you the, let's go back, right? So my homie had a Civic, because I done got caught for the Civic, so it don't matter. All right, so look, homie had a Civic, right? He tell me he got steamed in. Now me, like when you car hop, you be finding spare keys and shit, all that good shit, right? You feel me? Nah, I had spare key for possibly a car nearby. We didn't know for sure. It was rolling the dice. I'm like, it could be around her. But like, what's trade? So I traded him my car key for his car key, but his car was there. So like, we took the Civic. He stayed with me the whole time, but like, I get the keys, gang. We can go wherever you want to go. But I take keys home. Wow. And this nigga never searched the car. We searched the car, right? In the trunk. It was like $100 and like 10, 20, a gallon of Jose Cuervo, and then some other shit. But the Jose Cuervo was fucking, it was margarita mix. And I thought it was alcohol. Like margarita mix ain't, like it ain't no alcohol in that shit for real. Nigga, motherfuckers down that whole gallon. I was so pissed. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is... I'm like, we might as well just go get some Absolute from Jules. Motherfucker go in Jules and grab a gallon of Absolute and walk right out the front door. Now that shit locked up. You can't do that shit no more. But up north, I'm the reason why it's locked up. Allegedly. If you go up north Jules, I'm the reason why all that shit is locked up now, gang. We used to go shopping in that motherfucker for them. We'd go in that bitch, shopping cart, literally, shopping cart. Shop. And walk right out the front door. You gotta be confident though. It probably ain't gonna work no more, honestly, because they hip. And one of my mans got caught because he was a dumbass Asian nigga. Fucking dumbass Asian nigga. He was a fucking stupid ass nigga. But he had money and a car, so we just kept that nigga with us. That nigga fucked up the play. He got caught. Fucked up the whole play. But nigga, you should better go in that bitch shop. And then it ain't shit but other niggas it's 16, 17-year-olds working in that bitch. Like, it ain't no grown-ups working in that bitch for real. They not finna stop you. How the fuck? That's what I said, bro. How the fuck you Asian and dumb, gang? Like, he was a dumber than a box of rocks, gang. Like, when I say he was just a big, swole Asian nigga, dumber than a box of rocks, and his peoples was fucking rich. He didn't even live in Chicago. He stayed like he stayed in good ass suburbs, but that nigga used to pull up on us and just give us his car because he couldn't even drive while high. I say he was one of them niggas. He can't even drive when he high. The nigga pull up with his car, toss us keys, and instantly drive off. Why you ain't got za? Sometimes a nigga don't got za. Nigga ain't always got za. Sometimes nigga gotta roll up a square. You know, sometimes just that's how life be life. But me, I be grinding, so even if I don't got no za, I still thug it out. I might not do as long of a stream, but I still make sure I pull up, even though I don't got no za. For them though, low ass A&M. That nigga had money though. His parents driving Range Rovers. I don't even think they wanted that nigga with us. They definitely did not want that nigga with us. This parlay, it low key. It might not at the same time. They getting their ass beat going back and up and lost. Just get a pack of Newports. I wouldn't dare pay for no pack of Newports. A pack, fault? I'm not finna smoke no whole pack, fault. Newport's like $15, gang. If I could buy a pack of Newports, I could just go buy some. That nigga Newport pack $20. At least the last time I bought a Newport pack, them bitches was like $10, $12. Then downtown Chicago, them bitches like $15, fuck. Why I stopped buying. That's why I stopped smoking squares. I mean, it's a square, but it's not a square. It's like a little split. It really be a little spliff with us. It don't be no like a dud, little spliffed. It don't be straight square. Hey, 20 of the city does. I ain't bought a pack of squares in probably 10 years, gang. Maybe like a good 8 at least. I used to smoke squares as a little nigga. Everybody smokes squares in Chicago. Not everybody, but most niggas smoke squares. It start off as a little nigga, cause like that's like one of the 3 steps you take to not getting caught high in school. So like you smoke the za, you had a session with 4 them, right? You make sure you have you a bad bitch with you that keep all the smelly lotions and shit on her. You keep one of them with you. Step 1, flame the square up. You don't even gotta smoke the square. Just flame it up and hold that bitch. Squares stink. The smell of them strong as fuck. But you would rather smell like square than za when going to school. I tell you that. You waft that bitch. You don't even gotta smoke it. Just waft that bitch around you one time. Just keep it lit the whole way to school. Then you gotta put on shorty lotion and her perfume. That shit be strong as hell. You might smell like female, but like you rather smell like that than get suspended because you smelling like the za, and now they want to search you. I just bought this lighter. It's out too. Crazy. I got backups on top of backups. I've been on point. Got the backup crack. I got like 6 lighters right here. They all went out this week, nigga. All these went out this week. That's crazy. All these bitches went out. That's crazy. Yeah, that's perfect. Look, yeah. So I was like, man, I'm gonna go pick some bread off. That's another thing. Like, why y'all see me, like, a lot of times I don't even be buying. Not as much as y'all probably think I buy Zah. I do not be buying Zah, not that much. Sometimes you feel me, phone number come through, and sometimes the plug will send me on some errands. Nigga had me go to the store for go pick up some bread. I- When I'm on the e-bike, that shit don't be that should be fucking 5-minute trip, if that. Oh, them would throw me some shit. Turning that out, bro. I know some niggas probably think I just be buying every day. I don't. Sometimes I just get them thrown. my shit muted. Chat. Gotta check a couple things. We ain't leaving out yet. What this? Anybody know what this tastes like? I don't even know what it tastes like. I thought after that little story I told y'all, that was the whole point of that with the Jose Cuervo margarita mix. That was the only time I had Jose Cuervo, so I don't know what the fuck. Like, and that was margarita mix, so it barely had alcohol. It just tasted like juice. This has 40%. How much Hennessy got? Ain't Hennessy 40? How am I smell liquor? You never smelled a drink. Never smell the liquor. Just drink. Hell no. It's good? Devil's piss. You don't even drink, Damo. I know you don't know. This motherfucker signed? Oh, that's just whole. This the owner that signed the bottles? Tastes like. Oh, just a little sip. Shit, I'm hot. Shit, this eye, you fucked up. Old tequila made with blue agave. Agave. That's that shit we be collecting topside on Arc Raiders, the agaves. They got blue agave. Made with blue agave gold tequila. All right. Know about that taste. Is this a nigga? Look like a nigga. This some nigga tickle? This some nigga alcohol? I don't know. Maybe it's because it's black and white. Nah, that hair, that ain't no nigga. Oh, that was a nigga back there for us. He kind of looked like a nigga at first glance. Take another one? I don't know. That was a baby sip. That was a micro sip, and my chest is burning. That wasn't even like I barely even drunk any. Just good look. See how it tastes. That shit burn. It's not even like this shit not dark or light. This shit yellow. This damn it is devil piss. I don't know if y'all can really see the yellow. It ain't light or dark. Nigga. Nigga in the middle. Gold. I guess it is gold tequila. So it's like a golden color, huh? Okay, now I'm getting it. Okay. Cards. Friends with Adam Sandler effect. Don't tell me Adam on some weird shit.
They say it's not about what you know.
It's
about
Adam.
who you
Don't
know.
tell me
And if you
Adam
happen to
did
befriend
this.
Adam Sandler between
Hopefully it ain't like
1984
that.
and 1994, you would likely have a multi-billion-dollar box office resume.
When this nigga
10-year
make
stretch,
videos
Adam
on niggas,
basically
it be
met
like
everyone he would end up working closely with on films for the
sometimes
rest of his
they be like
30-year
just
career.
giving
This group
backstory,
helped Sandler
giving
dominate
praise.
Hollywood, whether they were writing, producing, directing, or sharing the screen with him. You could argue that Adam Sandler does not like making new friends. The only people added to the Sandlerverse in the 2000s were Nick Swardson and Kevin James. And yeah, Adam is definitely a good guy, helping his buddy stay employed all these years, but he also needs them more than you realize. Comedy and cinema fans have been debating on whether or not Adam Sandler is funny since the 80s. However,
I used to see that.
Knew he wasn't that
Maybe that
funny,
was when
which is
around
why
that time.
He carefully crafted an army of yes men who were great at making Adam Sandler films.
Oh, yes, man, is crazy. These is legends, gang. These is fucking legends right here. I don't know about all these Caucasians, but I know this Caucasian right here. That's a funny nigga right there. And I know these two niggas. And Adam, I don't know who the fuck all them is, but these is some legends right here.
But
What is he
wouldn't
talking
find
about?
much success without him. The
That's
real
why all his
reason
movies
why
got the
Adam
same
exploded
cast?
into
I mean, like-
superstardom is actually more mysterious than you.
They his movies.
Today
He
we're
put
going
his
to take a
niggas on.
closer
Niggas
look
can't really
into
be
the
mad at
Sandler
that.
Squad, who helped him build a Hollywood mediocre movie machine.
It's his
That machine
movies.
would lead to one of the most debated legacies.
You got a
of
movie, you
all
gonna want to put your
time.
niggas on. Especially if they actually know how to act and gonna put the work
in.
in.
Crazy when I was young. I just thought, like, yeah, I'm gonna be.
That's a W.
I'm so
Yeah.
psychotic.
Delusion. The dream of becoming a Hollywood star is often shut down by the people around you. They will call you crazy. You're never gonna make it, they'd say. Adam was delusional, but that's exactly what you need to be to succeed.
I'ma say it,
From the
I'ma
moment
say it,
he
I'ma
decided to be a
moose.
comedian at age 17, he
Oof.
convinced as many people
Ah.
as he could to believe in his delusional dream. Adam arrived at New York University's
say it, I'ma
Tisch School
say
of
it,
the
I'ma
Arts in
moose.
1984, where he would be surrounded by thousands of other students pursuing artistic careers. His roommate,
chest on
Tim
fire,
Hurley,
shorty.
would be the very first member of the
I already
Sandler
got hair
Dream
on my
Team.
chest. I don't
Tim
need
would
no
go on
more.
to write Billy Madison, Happy
trying to cut
Gilmore,
that shit
The
off.
Wedding Singer, The Waterboy, Mr. Deeds, Bedtime Stories, Pixels, Hubie Halloween, as well as working on multiple other Adam Sandler productions. Tim has also made his fair share of on-screen cameos.
I don't know. I don't like that shit.
Fireman,
I don't
Mr.
like.
Deeds,
I don't see how
or the
niggas be.
bouncing
You got
kangaroo
the
in Big Daddy.
Italian nigga. They be having chest open with all of. I be trying to cut that taco meat off.
Every single creation that Tim has acted or produced in
He
his
said,
entire
"Gang
career
said."
was for Sandler, which makes sense because he never intended on being in Hollywood. Tim Hurley was actually an accountant
Hey, gang.
pursuing a law degree. and was
Nigga,
never
if you
considered
had
by
a
his
shot,
friends
you
and
would be
family to
doing the
funny,
same
but he was
thing.
enamored by Adam's charisma.
And you don't
Tim
drink,
said
so it's
he
gonna
was
really
extremely
hit you.
outgoing, his mouth going a mile a minute, and funny and all over the place. It was kind of a sight to behold. As a fun hobby, Tim began writing jokes for
I don't know.
Adam's
To
stand-up
me, there
comedy
isn't an
and
alcohol
Brittany
that tastes
Hall
good.
Dorman.
Like no,
Adam
no
would
alcohol
practice his
tastes
one-liners
good.
to strangers in front of the coffee shop below his living
They
quarters.
do what it's supposed
As he
to
got
do.
more confidence,
Get
he
me
started
lit.
hustling at comedy clubs, pips, and
I don't see how
catch a
niggas
rising star.
like the
But
taste
Adam
of
and Tim
alcohol.
were not funny enough to consistently
taste of
get
alcohol
laughs
is
from
not
the
it.
comedy club crowd. So they decided to recruit another member to the Sandler Squad to help write more material.
Unless you got some weak
Adam
shit like a
became
wine
intrigued
cooler
by
or
a young
something,
man
like a
called Frank
margarita or something.
Karachi who lived down the hall.
That strong
Adam
shit,
said,
that
at
shit is
NYU,
nasty.
He always frosted his hair. He had a mohawk.
They get you
Girls
fucked
loved
up.
him. He went to Dance Teria a lot. He went to a lot of cool clubs. He was the lord of the 80s. Frank aspired to write and direct films. He made short films in college and often had Adam star in them. He was the first person to direct Adam Sandler on a video production. Frank would go on to direct The Wedding Singer, The Waterboy, Click, Zookeeper, Here Comes the Boom, Blended, and The Ridiculous Six.
Am I the only one here to
In
beat in the
fact,
background?
The only movies Frank Karachi directed
Yeah,
for
it's
the
that
first
one
20
movie.
years were Sandler's projects. Frank recently stopped working with Sandler and just released his most critically acclaimed film of his entire career. Perhaps instead of goofy comedies, biographical documentaries.
I don't even
were
hear him
always
talking.
his
I just hit a
calling,
beat.
And maybe working with Sandler was holding him back. Then again, if Sandler didn't consistently hire Frank to be his director, he might not have had a career to begin with. Plus,
Lit
Adam
ass
again
elevator
loved to
music
portray
beat.
wacky side characters. And where would we be without Frank's portrayal of Bobby Boucher's dad, Roberto?
Bobby, it's me, your daddy, Roberto.
Daddy?
You know, I seen you on the ESPN when they was talking about you being drafted by
I ain't gonna lie,
the
Waterboy
NFL.
is an
Adam's
OG.
routine in 1985 would be going to a comedy club on Monday, absolutely bomb, come back
I ain't
to
gonna
the
lie, a lot
dorms
of
and
movies,
revise
my
his
big
material
cousin
with
put me
Tim
on.
and
He used to put me
Frank,
on
and by
all
Friday
that shit
have figured
as
out
a
a way to
little
make
nigga.
it better. His comedic
All these
persona
OG
was the
movies he used to
everyman who
watch.
makes relatable jokes
While we at
enhanced
his
with silly
crib.
voices.
I can talk about
Oh, no,
what
ain't that
changed.
much
You know,
older,
young,
but he'll
what changed kind of ruined my whole life, you know?
There's only so many times you can tell your mother you lost your underwear.
Every NYC comic in the 80s knew to get recognized you had to perform at the comic strip. Comedy legends such as Larry David, Jerry Seinfeld, and Robin Williams were a few of the many that laid their comedic foundations here. Adam was able to land himself an audition and immediately impress the booking agent, Lucien Hold. He was only 19 years old and I signed him up immediately. He had all clean stuff, very quirky, very cute. I thought, this guy is really good. It's interesting that Lucien described Sandler with quirky and cute instead of funny. It's evident that Adam had star power, or it factor, and sometimes it factor is unexplainable. You either have it or you don't. You will notice this becomes a trend in Adam's career. All of his friends talk about how they had a gut feeling about Adam. It wasn't necessarily that he was the funniest, they just knew he could be a star. But Adam thought he sucked.
I don't think I'm not as sharp as some of the other guys that we grew up with. Like, and I wasn't as prepared when things went off.
In other words, you didn't memorize your stuff?
I tried to, but I would choke. I would choke memorizing my jokes, and I would panic, and I would see stars and stuff, and I was gulping up.
Sandler admits he wasn't the best at stand-up, but he knew it was necessary for him to learn if he wanted to have a career in comedy, film, and television. Luckily, he would meet a new funny friend, one who actually had interest in pursuing a comedy career. Alan Covert sat next to him in a history of comedy class at NYU where they bonded over their love for the film Caddyshack. Adam invited Alan back to the Brittany Hall dorms and locked him in. Clear from the very beginning that Alan was always going to play the support role for Adam, whether it was on stage or on the screen. He created some extremely memorable characters like 10-Second Tom from 50 First Dates, as well as the frowsy caddy in Happy Gilmore.
Alright, give me a club. I'll get it.
But Covert always felt like he had to prove himself.
Because back then, I was still like fighting. Like, they had to go like, no, Covert's funny. Like, look, I had to grow that beard just to be Happy Gilmore.
Crazy mullet.
I was like, no, it'll be good. I'm the guy. I don't have to talk. Just let me be funny and look weird.
And when Alan finally got his opportunity to be the main character in a Sandler film, he crushed it. Grandma's Boy, produced by Happy Madison Productions, was about a 35-year-old stoner and video game tester who gets evicted and has to move in with his grandma and her two old lady roommates. The irreverent comedy only secured $6 million in the box office, but was able to make over $30 million in DVD sales. The numbers seem small, but they 6 times their investment, plus the Sandler fandom loved this film just as much as other classics. This seems like an obvious sign that Covert had potential to be a strong lead, but he only got one other lead role after this in the film Strange Wilderness. After that, he continued to take a backseat and play supporting roles, like in Grown Ups 2, Bedtime Stories, Just Go With It. You could even argue his roles became less significant over the years. But why? Maybe he didn't want to be a star. Maybe he just liked supporting his buddy. Or maybe there just wasn't enough room for Adam to shine while Alan was on screen. Considering he has producer credits on nearly every Sandler film he has acted in, maybe behind the scenes is where the team agreed he should be. Plus he has a $12 million net worth, so whatever Adam says, eh? But Adam's grind and dedication to be great must not be understated. After securing his spot as a paid regular at the comic strip, he would still stand in the New York City subways performing covers of Beatles songs hoping to get tips from travelers. He got so confident with the guitar that he added it to his stand-up routine. In 1993, he signed a record deal with Warner Brothers. His debut comedy album, They're All Gonna Laugh at You, is actually 2 times platinum and was nominated for a Grammy. He even performed with a full band on his 1996 comedy tour, and has done countless singing performances throughout his career, with the most notable one being a song dedicated to his late friend Chris Farley.
You know what I'm talking about my friend Chris Farley.
It was also during Adam's time at the comic strip that he met Chris Rock. Rock was fresh off his first Hollywood film and just getting established in the NYC comedy scene when Sandler arrived. Chris saw Adam's act and thought he was hilarious.
And I'm watching him, and he does this joke about Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain once scored 100 points in a game. And Sandler does this joke. He goes, here's my impression of the coach of the other team. Who's got Wilt?
But Chris didn't become a part of Adam's team because he was a star in his own right, with way too much potential to help someone else. As they developed their acts together at the comic strip, they gained support from the club's owner, Richie Tienken. Richie introduced Adam to a talent manager named Barry Moss, who in 1987 was casting for The Cosby Show. Keep in mind, The Cosby Show was the highest viewed sitcom on television for 5 years straight, averaging around 38 million views per episode. Adam auditioned and landed a small role as Smitty in just 4 episodes. From there, he secured a consistent spot telling jokes on Remote Control, which was MTV's very first original non-musical program.
You know, I went to New York last week and I had a great time. Real good time. I had one of these tour guys who really thought he knew everything, but he didn't know how to fly when I threw him off the Empire State Building. Ah!
Remote Control also hosted college tours around the country where Adam was invited to perform stand-up. He was becoming somewhat of a micro-celebrity, occasionally being recognized on the streets of New York City. Adam's resume was getting strong. He had a little bit of money saved up and got a taste of Hollywood, so he decided to move to Los Angeles to get that much closer to making it on the big screen. And on the West Coast, there was another small crew of comedians who were about to join the Sandler hype train. Rob Schneider was a few years older than Adam and had already been making noise in the comedy world. He just recently did a performance on David Letterman's Tonight Show, which was basically an early sign that you made it in the 80s. Schneider knew Adam was a buzzing comic, and even saw him and Chris Rock on the cover of a small comedy magazine called Comedy USA. So Rob was shocked one evening when he was performing a small LA show to see Adam Sandler take the stage.
And I saw his first show out there, and the only 2 people really laughing hard was me and him.
Really?
He was laughing at himself, and I was laughing, and I took him out for a beer afterwards, and I said, "Oh man, you're gonna be huge."
Yet again, Adam was not dominating the crowd, but for some reason, another comic was immediately convinced he would be a star. Rob took him out for a beer after his set, and from there, he became a part of the Sandler network. Rob helping Adam would not be a waste, as he would create some of the most memorable side characters in the Sandlerverse, such as Ula in 50 First Dates, the Minister in I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry, and of course, the Townie in The Waterboy.
You can do it! Cut his head off!
However, critics didn't think Schneider was all that special. Schneider received a nomination at the Golden Raspberry Awards for the Worst Supporting Actor for his role as the delivery guy in Adam's most successful 90s movie, Big Daddy.
In your experience, was Sonny a good father to Julian?
Oh, yes. They make a terrific pair. They went together like lamb and tuna fish.
Lamb and tuna fish?
Maybe like spaghetti and meatball?
Sandler was the winner of the Worst Actor Raspberry Award for this film, and would go on to win 9 more Golden Raspberries throughout his career. He basically gets nominated for Worst Actor every time he releases a movie.
When the critics started hating me, I just felt bad for my family. I felt bad for the people who worked hard on the movies, you know, because I mean, I had so many great actors in the movies, and when we would get done shooting it, they would say to me, "I think the critics are going to like this one," and I'd be like, "Oh, no." No, they're going to say bad things, and they're probably going to say bad things about you being in it.
But Big Daddy was a $235 million blockbuster hit, and Adam believed in Rob, and he was learning to ignore the critics. They immediately bounced back with Rob as the lead in Deuce Bigalow, Male Gigolo, which earned around $92 million in the box office. But this would be the most profitable film with Rob as a lead. One by one, every film with Rob as a lead would bring a smaller return on investment. The Animal, The Hot Chick, Deuce Bigalow, European Gigolo, Benchwarmers. They kept the fandom satisfied, but none of them exploded in performance, leading Happy Madison, Adam's production company, to stop writing movies with Rob as the lead. Rob still believed in his capability of being a main character, but the 2 movies he released outside of Happy Madison's productions were utter failures, which kind of proves that without Sandler's team, he couldn't be successful. So he went back to playing support roles, which was fine until he wasn't invited to be in Grown Ups 2, Sandler's second most successful film to date. They're doing Grown Ups 2 without me. Mistake. They should have paid me a lot of money. Well, truthfully, I wasn't sure if I'd have my TV series, so it was an availability thing. But at the end of the day, they should have said, what money does Rob need? Rob was given 5 lead roles by Sandler, and dozens of support roles over the years. Despite critics relentlessly trashing his work, Sandler still gave him as much opportunity as he could. The moment Adam didn't bend over backwards for Schneider, he got angry and went to the media. This animosity led to Schneider not working with Sandler for years. They eventually mended their relationship in 2015 because Rob understood without Happy Madison, he wasn't finding success. Luckily, Sandler doesn't hold grudges, because he never forgot how many favors Rob did for him early on in his career.
Everyone in this room tonight has made my life fun. People always
would ask me, those bad reviews you get, how does that make you feel? Make you feel like shit? And I'd say, nah, it really doesn't. I think the reason I get to say that didn't hurt me is because so many of you guys in this room made me feel great about what we've done together. And all my fellow comedians, actors, writers, collaborators, crew members, people on the streets, my family, my kids, my forever girl, Jackie, all make me feel like the critics didn't know what the hell they were talking about. So thank you for all that.
Schneider got Adam in at the Improv in the late 80s, which was the hot club for upcoming comedians in LA. At the Improv, Adam befriended comedian Judd Apatow. They even got an apartment together.
Adam's the next Eddie Murphy. You just knew it even when he was bombing. It wasn't like he was killing on stage and you thought that as a result of the success of his performances.
Right.
We found him hilarious. The crowds was hit and miss. But there was a certain charisma, which is the charisma which led to everything that happened that you felt when he was in his early 20s. If anything, hotter because he had so much energy as a friend to make you laugh because he wasn't making movies. So all that energy that he's put into his career in the early days was just used on you at dinner.
What you are starting to see is how valuable it is to keep people around you that believe in you. Adam has now developed a network of comics and writers who all uplifted him and knew he was hilarious despite crowds of comedy fans not seeing the magic. Ironically, Judd only worked with Sandler once in his career. He would go on to produce tons of movies that you probably think are way funnier than any of Sandler's films. Judd produced Anchorman, 40-Year-Old Virgin, Knocked Up, Superbad, Step Brothers, Pineapple Express, Bridesmaids, and many other comedy classics. Maybe Judd had a higher standard for comedy and didn't like Sandler's vision for films, or maybe he was just focused on creating his own legacy. But while Sandler and Judd were living in that LA apartment together, Adam's buddy from NYU, Jack Giaraputo, crashed on their couch for 3 months after realizing he hated law school. Jack would go on to form Happy Madison Productions with Sandler and produce every single film Adam has ever created up until 2015 when he finally retired. But the other leader of the Sandlerverse entered Adam's life during his time at the Improv in the late 80s, David Spade. Spade was impressed with the same material that made Chris Rock a fan.
So I'm going to tell you one, and you tell me if this is how it goes.
Yes.
You said, you go, Wilt Chamberlain scored 100 points in one game, which is true.
Right.
And he goes, here's my impression of his team in the timeout in the huddle. Hey, Wilt, I'm open, dude. And then you go, here's the coach on the other team during the huddle. Who's covering Wilt? Stay on him, I believe he's hot.
That's right.
Yeah.
I believe he's hot. I know. I used to get so excited to say that joke because it was one of the few that worked.
It's interesting how a simple joke made some of the most promising comedians fully invested in Sandler. Aside from SNL, Dave's breakout role was alongside Chris Farley in the comedy classic Tommy Boy, which is actually rated higher than any of Sandler's comedy films. They released another buddy comedy, Black Sheep, the following year. Spade bounced around from movies to TVs to animated films in the late 90s and didn't end up formally working with Adam until 2001, where he was casted as the lead role in Joe Dirt, another Sandlerverse cult classic. Throughout his career, Spade didn't want to ride the coattails of Adam. Around 2006, he started working with him more closely, taking support roles in Grandma's Boy, The Benchwarmers, and of course, Grown Ups, where the whole squad came together. But he has a wide resume of sitcom roles, the most notable being on Just Shoot Me and Rules of Engagement, both highly rated series. He also voiced various animated characters over the years, but the most popular was Kuzco in Emperor's New Groove. He also voiced the video game character Sparks, who was Spyro's dragonfly friend. He even did various commercials and hosted award shows. Clearly, David Spade is the one man we all agree definitely would have been successful even if he wasn't Adam Sandler's friend. In fact, it's actually Adam who was lucky to be David Spade and Rob Schneider's friend, because they're the reason he got on Saturday Night Live in 1990. Comedian Dennis Miller was the anchor of SNL's Weekend Update segment. Weekend Update was their highest viewed program, and at the time, hosting it was an extremely coveted position in the comedy world. Miller scouted Spade and Schneider at the Improv and invited them to audition for for SNL. They secured their spot as writers at the end of season 15 in 1990. Then Chris Rock and Chris Farley were added to the SNL team in season 16. With three of Sandler's comedy buddies advancing their careers in New York, Adam got a different opportunity to be the star in his very first film, Going Overboard. Going Overboard was about a bartender on a cruise ship who dreams of becoming a comedian. The movie never hit theaters and is considered by many to be the least funny film ever made. Luckily, his career would be saved when Schneider, Spade, and Rock convinced the SNL casting director to give Sandler a shot. He moved back to New York City and was added to the writing team in December of 1990. Sandler shared a tiny office with Chris Rock, Chris Farley, and David Spade. The crew felt like they finally made it, but Schneider was the one standing out.
He was the first giant on our show.
It was been a good time.
Yeah. Dennis Miller used to walk around going, the Schneidman hit? And he'd kind of throw it in all our faces, but like,
One of you guys
What
got
do
to
you
come up
guys-
with something.
yeah, Schneidman, that's all I hear about.
The guys would write jokes specifically designed for them, as they often relied on physical comedy. With Farley being the overweight maniac and Adam portraying goofy characters with silly accents, it didn't hit the same when anyone besides Sandler, Farley, or Spade delivered the jokes.
Why, yes!
Landing a job on SNL is basically the best comedy cosign you can receive in the industry, so it becomes much easier to get business opportunities. Adam was landing movie roles left and right. He played Dink in the film Shakes the Clown, Carmine in Coneheads, then landed a primary role as Pip in Airheads. He met Steve Buscemi on the set of Airheads and would go on to cast Steve in over 10 films. Some of the fan favorite characters were the homeless man in Big Daddy or Crazy Eyes in Mr. Deeds.
Crazy eyes. What? Oh, yeah. Hey, eat. How you doing, pal? I got your pizza for you just the way you like it.
Oh, yes. French fries and Oreos. You know me all too well, Deeds.
But there was one man that Adam Sandler used as a go-to support role that ended up causing some major controversy. Peter Dante met Adam in 1992 while playing a game of one-on-one basketball at Gary Shandling's house. The two hit it off immediately. Peter would go on to have almost the exact same career path as Alan Covert, playing supporting roles and wacky side characters in various Happy Madison productions. He was the quarterback in The Waterboy.
Watch where you're going, needle dick.
The burnt-out friend in Mr. Deeds. He even got to co-star with Alan in Grandma's Boy. It seemed like Dante was a go-to side character for Sandler all the way up until Grown Ups 2. During the filming of Grown Ups 2, Adam made Peter live within a mile of him so they could play basketball every day, which was often 3 times per day. But one major mistake would end their friendship forever. In 2013, just after Grown Ups 2 released, Dante was checking into the JW Marriott Hotel in Santa Monica. According to the police report, the actor grew upset because he wanted a new room key and was not happy that staffers didn't recognize him as an actor. He then proceeded to call the black staff member the N-word as well as the F-slur, as well as lashing out at a Mexican valet worker saying, "Do you know where you are? We don't need you." Someone from TMZ saw Dante strolling the streets days later and asked him about his belligerent antics.
At least according to
That
this
nigga
guy,
racist. My
he's gonna list all of his black friends for us.
I just know what you're doing as a
See, I was going to ask Marcus Camby about me.
After doubling down on his racist remarks, he never worked in another Adam Sandler film ever again. For the past 10 years, Dante has been living the high life, seemingly strung out on drugs and alcohol as the lead singer of a failing reggae band performing dive bars in Southern California. His real life today is the exact persona depicted in his most popular film, Grandma's Boy. But Adam's comedic persona that he created on SNL in the 90s laid the foundation for his film career.
Hey, canteen boy, can I help you with something?
Not right now, Mr. McGrath. Just get myself situated.
Oh, well, you know, I wouldn't want to rush you, canteen boy, because you're one crazy, wild man.
Whatever. Hello. Let me water your plants. Please, while you're gone, let me water your plants. Go as Smiley Boy. Hey, I'm Smiley Boy. Look at me. I got a big smile on my face. Now give me some candy. Turkey, turkey, dee. Turkey, turkey, dap. I eat the
What
turkey
the fuck
and
is
I
this,
take a
Adam?
nap.
Adam met Tim Meadows in 1993, who would go on to feature in a handful of Happy Madison productions. By 93 and 94, Adam was now a permanent on-screen talent on SNL and even recruited his first Sandler Squad member, Tim Herlihy, to write for the show. But some people, like Bill Murray, hated Adam's SNL material. Bill Murray was an SNL veteran, returning in 1993 to host, and wasn't very happy with the material he was seeing.
Which Bill Murray are you going to get? The nice Bill Murray? You're going to get the tough Bill Murray.
Yeah.
You know? He's super nice to fans. He wasn't very nice to us.
Interesting.
He hated us on Saturday Night Live when he hosted.
He did?
Wow. Absolutely hated us, seething.
Saturday Night Live Season 20, which was the last season dominated by the Sandler crew, is up for debate as the worst season in the show's history. Because of the low ratings, NBC threatened to fire Lorne Michaels, who created and produced SNL since 1975. Sandler thought he was crushing it. I mean, him and his buddies thought the show was funny, but nobody else did, and it reflected in the viewership. SNL needed a fresh reset, so they fired Adam, Farley, Schneider, and Spade the following year.
Well, I was fired. I was fired. NBC said that I was done. Then I made over $4 billion at the box office. So I guess you could say I won.
Billy Madison released 2 months before Adam was fired from SNL. This was his first movie released through his own production company and secured a $16 million profit at the box office. Not only that, but the film became a cult classic, a part of American comedy culture. Getting fired from SNL was the best thing to ever happen to Adam Sandler. It was now 1995, he had momentum after a banger film, and had a network of more than a dozen comedians, writers, and actors who believed in his vision.
Like, was there a pivot point in your career where you just knew, this is it? It's go time.
That's a good one, Nikki. Billy Madison is when we started going, come on, just all my buddies, we all got together and we're like, let's do what we think is funny.
Yeah.
And then we didn't stop doing it together, and we made a bunch of movies together, yeah.
From there, his process was very simple. Here's how I think of my scripts, Sandler jokes. I sit in my room, think up an idea, then I call up all my friends and they say, that's awesome, you're the best. Although he was kidding here, this isn't really far from the truth. Adam is a true testament of how valuable being a leader is. He is also the product of someone who had friends who deeply cared about him and believed in him when he had nothing. Instead of leaving those people in the dust, he designed his whole career around them, making sure that they were able to stay employed by creating formulaic comedy films with bizarre plots, stupid side characters, screaming, dad jokes, silly songs, then rinse and repeat for 30 years. And yeah, sure, critics hated basically all of his films, but he doesn't have to listen to your criticism because he doesn't operate in your standards of quality. He clearly is a much better actor when pursuing serious roles, such as Punch Drunk Love and Uncut Gems, yet he still doesn't care that critics are finally starting to praise his acting. He probably is only pursuing this next dramatic role in Spaceman because he knows comedy films are dead these days. Some people think Adam just surrounded himself with yes men, hacky comics who had nothing going for them, so they latched onto their golden ticket in Hollywood. And I'm not gonna lie, his early stand-up and most of the stuff that was on SNL, I probably wouldn't have seen the Adam Sandler hype, but they clearly saw something in him that we didn't, and they were right. He made $4 billion making silly movies with his best friends and family while traveling around the world. It seems like he lived the perfect life.
W. I don't know. Some of that old shit, I probably would not fuck with Adam back in the day.
You remind me of my mother. Because I was making breakfast. No, because you were ruining breakfast.
I've been the breadwinner of my family since like 9 and a half, 10.
You're such a card, Dad.
Portraying a character at such a young age, it's just such an interesting and fulfilling experience.
Mommy and Daddy won't let me watch Bad Boys.
Bad Boys, huh? What you gonna do?
I didn't get on the show till I was 7 years old, even though I was playing 5, so.
Child stars often capture our hearts, but what happens when they grow up and step out of the spotlight?
Ooh, this might be the worst one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just flashed in my head. This is the worst one. This is the worst one. What the fuck? She popping ass and titties now. That is crazy. She got
From
OnlyFans
unforgettable roles in the
and
early
some more
2000s
shit.
to surprising transformations, here are 20 black child actors, including Kiami Davael and Shavar Ross, who look completely different today. Let's begin. Jasha Washington is known for playing Trent Pierce in Big Mama's House in 2000 and Big Mama's House 2 in 2006.
Ain't that right, Jack?
He also appeared in popular TV shows like The Parkers. Jasha started acting as a child, and his performances quickly made him a fan favorite. His charm and talent helped him gain attention in both movies and television. After a few more roles, Jasha left acting in the early 2000s and 10s. He wanted to focus on his personal life instead of staying in the public eye. Since then, he has kept a low profile and rarely publicly appears. Fans often wonder about the talented actor they remember from his younger years. Jasha's decision to step away from Hollywood has left many curious about what he's been up to, but he seems content living out of the spotlight. Shavar Ross started acting when he was just 9 years old. While visiting his father in California, a top children's agent discovered him. Ross became famous for playing Dudley Johnson, Arnold Jackson's best friend, on the TV show Different Strokes.
Oh, look, there's Dudley. Hi. Dudley, what are you doing here? You're trying to move in on me. What? I went to the movies with my folks.
This role helped him land other parts, like Reggie in Friday the 13th, A New Beginning, and Weasel in Family Matters. Over the years, Ross worked on more than 100 movies and TV shows, showing his acting talent. However, after achieving success, Ross decided to follow new paths. He attended Bible school and became a pastor at the Alive Church in Los Angeles, where he served 4 years. He also started his own business, Try7 Entertainment, which produced and shared positive, inspirational content. Today, Shavar Ross is known for his acting career and work as a director, writer, and spiritual guide, helping and inspiring others. DJ Daniels became famous as a child actor for playing Michael Hewley on The Hewleys' sitcom from 1998 to 2002.
Well, any black people on Fringe? Hey, I know homework. You have to draw a picture of the first Thanksgiving. This was something called history.
He also appeared on shows like In the House and Grace Under Fire, and was in the movie Sky High.
Front and center.
Let me first start off by saying what an honor it is to...
Is that your power? Butt kissery?
Very funny, sir. You know, I've heard you had a very wicked...
Shut up and power up.
Right away, sir.
Throughout his acting career, Daniels likely earned a good amount of money. After the Hewleys, Daniels had a tough time finding acting jobs and eventually left
That's
Hollywood.
crazy.
His life took a major turn in 2011 when he was arrested in connection with a fatal incident.
That's him?
He was found not guilty in 2012. After these events, Daniels shifted his focus to music. He started going by Boy Truth and sharing his music on social media and YouTube.
His face worse
Despite
than
his early
Blueface. He
success
can't
as
do
an
nothing
actor,
but make music.
Daniel's life shows child stars' struggles when they grow up and try to find new career paths.
Nah, his
Kaylin
shit might be a
started
little
acting when he was
coordinated.
just 5 years old.
Little
He became
coordinated
famous
than,
for playing JoJo in the 2001 movie Baby Boy.
He just watched this again the other day.
Getting heavy, man. You hungry?
This role showed his talent and made him well known in the entertainment world. Kalen also acted in TV shows like Mismatch in 2003 and Monk in 2002, where he played memorable roles. Despite his success as a young actor, Kalen's acting career didn't last long. His final role was in a short film called Liftoff in 2010. After that, he stepped away from acting. His decision is not widely known, but many child actors move on to other careers as they grow up. Not much is known about Kalen's life, adding mystery to his story. His twin brother, Kylan Bolton, also acted briefly. D.D. Davis, born April 17th,
Her too.
1996 in Olympia Fields, Illinois.
That's the craziest one, gang. Her ass and titties. She got OF. I think she older than me.
Is a former American actress best known for her role as Brianna Baby Girl Tompkins on the popular TV show The Bernie
That's
Mac
a
Show.
crazy
She
switch
started
around.
acting at just 5 years old and quickly gained recognition for her performance, winning a Young Artist Award in 2004. She also made guest appearances on shows like Strong Medicine, House,
D.D.
and
Davis.
The Ellen DeGeneres Show throughout her career.
What you got in there? I can't tell you.
Oof.
Well, how come? Because it's my purse.
Davis attended Rich Central High School and later Prairie State College, but she took a break from acting in 2007 to focus on her education. While she was a familiar face in the early 2000s, she has since stepped away from the spotlight to pursue other interests. Today, D.D. Davis is no longer an actress in the...
Oh, DD right here. That's DD. That's all I can really show. She got some crazy pictures. All I can show. You got some fucking crazy pictures of
her. She has chosen a
The other girl did it first, and
focusing
then
on
she
her
did it too.
education
She was like,
and
fuck it.
personal life,
Camille?
rather than continuing in
Camille?
the entertainment industry. Kamani Griffin is a former child
The
actor
older
best known
one
for
from the
playing
show?
Bobby James on All of Us. He started
Her
acting
shit
when he was
wilder.
just 5 years old. His big break came in 2003 when he starred as Ben Hinton in the family comedy Daddy Daycare with Eddie Murphy.
Don't worry about this. I'm a guy in demand, and I have a new job in a week. A week.
This role made him popular and opened doors for more acting jobs. From 2003 to 2007, Kamani gained even more fame for his role in All of Us. In addition to acting on TV, Kamani worked as a voice actor. He voiced characters in shows like Ni Hao, Kailan, and Rise
Ni
of
Hao
the Guardians.
Kailan?
He also appeared in well-known TV shows
That's
such
hilarious.
as ER,
So
Grey's
random.
Anatomy, and My Name is Earl. Despite his
remember
early
Ni Hao
success,
Kailan.
Kamani chose to step away from acting to focus on his education and personal interests. He now lives a more private life, but occasionally takes on voice acting roles. Danielle Spencer started acting at age 8 and became famous for her role as Dee Thomas on the ABC sitcom What's Happening?
What's wrong with your leg anyway?
There's nothing wrong with my leg.
Well, then this hospital is sure playing you for a fool.
Which aired from 1976 to 1979. Dee, known for her
Damn.
clever comebacks and sassy personality,
1976?
quickly became a favorite character. Danielle returned to the role in the sequel
Like
series,
80 now,
What's
ain't
Happening
she?
Now? From 1985 to 1988. In 1977, Danielle's life changed when she and her stepfather were in a serious car accident. She was in a coma for 3 weeks and
Damn.
needed a lot of physical therapy to recover.
Damn.
Despite this, Danielle finished her education and earned a degree in veterinary medicine from Tuskegee University in
Damn.
1996. Inspired by her late stepfather,
Damn, she
she
old.
shifted her focus from acting
that was,
to
she was
becoming
8
a veterinarian.
76.
Danielle returned to acting briefly, appearing in films like As Good as It Gets, Peter Rabbit, and Crucifix. She also continued working as a veterinarian, participating in TV reunions, and sharing her story of being a child star and her career change. Noah Gray Cabey became well known for his role as Franklin Aloysius Mumford on the TV show My Wife and Kids from 2002 to 2005.
When are you gonna start your regiment?
I'm already on a regiment. I'm on the eat, drink, and be merry plan.
That's great if you're training to be Fat Albert. Hey, hey, hey!
Where he portrayed a smart, funny child prodigy. He also gained fame as Micah Sanders on Heroes' TV series. From 2006 to 2010, Noah started acting when he was very young and quickly became popular because of his amazing talent. After Heroes, Noah decided to take a break from acting. He focused on his education and other interests, stepping away from Hollywood. Even though many fans miss seeing him on TV, Noah's decision shows that child actors can choose different paths beyond acting. He wanted to explore other aspects of life and his career, showing there's more to life than fame and acting. His story proves it's okay to step back and follow new dreams, no matter where your career starts. Brandon Quinton Adams became famous as a child actor in well-known movies and TV shows. He played Zeke in Michael Jackson's Moonwalker and Fool in the horror movie The People Under the Stairs. He also starred in family movies like The Mighty Ducks as Jesse Hall and The Sandlot as Kenny DeNunez. After his early success,
Want the heater? I'll give it to you.
Adams found fewer acting roles. In 2002, he faced a personal loss when his close friend Merlin Santana was tragically killed. This deeply affected him, and he took a break from acting. Recently, Adams returned to the entertainment world, focusing on voice acting for video games like Kingdom Hearts 2. He also narrated the 2021 film, The Resort. Now Adams spends time with his family and inspires fans with his dedication to his career and his resilience in overcoming personal challenges. Arthur Reggie III is best known for playing Alfred Alfie Parker on the Nickelodeon show My Brother and Me. He started acting at 9 and quickly became popular for his talent and charm.
I'll never be able to enjoy it. Why? Because my parents will kill me when they find out Dee Dee's gone. I don't quite see your logic.
My Brother and Me aired from 1994 to 1995 and was a hit with young viewers. Reggie's role as Alfie was a big part of its success. In addition to the 1998 movie Bulworth, My Brother and Me, Reggie appeared on TV shows like Martin, Hangin' with Mr. Cooper, and Sliders. He also voiced Jamal Wingo in the animated series Sea Bear and Jamal, and had a small role in the movie Bulworth. Even though he succeeded as an actor, Reggie stepped away from acting in the late 1990s to focus on school and his personal life. Today, he lives a quiet life and sometimes shares memories of his acting days with fans on social media. Ross Bagley became famous as Nikki Banks on The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Running away from home?
That's right, I'm out of here.
Hold on a second there, my little traveling man. Hey, you running away from home, you're gonna need some food.
He started acting at age 5 and had his first big role in the 1994 movie, The Little Rascals, where he played Buckwheat. This role got him noticed and led to his time on The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air from 1994 to 1996. In 1996, Ross worked with Will Smith in the hit movie Independence Day, playing Dylan Dubrow. Even with his early success, Ross left acting in the mid-2000s to focus on school and other interests. He went to California State University, Northridge, where he studied cinema and TV arts. After finishing school, Ross decided not to return to acting. Instead, he started working in real estate and became a DJ in Los Angeles. He also stayed active on social media, sharing updates about his life and worked with his followers. Ashley Amari Adams started acting when she was just 4 years old. In 1995, she appeared in The Parenthood.
All these niggas
playing Cece Peter.
from like 19 something. Probably like 2 or 3 people. That only that. I can't. Let me see. Get back. What the fuck the Mike Epps interview? I never forgot what I clicked here for.
You were talking
go on in
to
and
me
out?
on the way to my hometown. When you
You
got
good
to
now?
the airport, mother.
I was saying I didn't need me some Frontos. Cool.
I was like, oh,
I'm gonna see if my brother got $2 when he get back from court. I need another 2.
I can take my motherfucking jacket off too, just in case.
I get some blunts. Oh shit.
Hustle pay the price. Want a slice. Got to roll the dice. That's why all my life I've been
Running all my life. Bro, I need DoorDash to shake back. They ass been bullshit. They ass ain't been open. You re-upping?
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay. Stopping by for conversation and a drink today. is one of the most hilarious comedic minds of our time. He's one of the funniest comic actors to emerge in Hollywood. He went from stand-up comedic star to a bona fide international movie star, one of the most celebrated comedians of our time. He tours the country and performs to sold-out arenas. Award-winning and critically praised actor, multifaceted host, writer,
It shouldn't take too long because he already
real estate magnate, artist, entertainer, and extraordinaire. He's a powerhouse, an icon, a legend. The OG. Here he is, Mike Epps.
What's up, Shannon Sharp?
Man, look here.
I can't go grind no books. Not if I want my salad.
Fuck you, Shannon.
Man, you know. Boy, I ain't gonna lie to you, Mike. You had me on swole, I was gonna whip you.
Okay,
You want me to go pick that up for
what?
Hey, you ain't got your boys here now. You get your ass toe up.
What's up, Shannon? We ain't nothing right here between us.
You know what? I ain't gonna be no old person.
But you know what? You know, I know you're a football player, but I ain't turning down no fades though. If we would have got in a fight, I wasn't gonna turn down the fade.
You ain't not talking about you gonna shoot me. You in the bed talking about time. You ain't want these problems.
I never said that I was gonna shoot you, bro.
What you say?
Shannon, I didn't say that I was gonna shoot you. But them little niggas, the little homies gonna probably tear your ass up. I wasn't finna fight your big ass, man.
Let me ask you this.
Wait, go back.
I seen you
go
at
back. Y'all was beefing? Run it back.
You
Wait a
was
minute.
talking to me on the way to my hometown. When you got to the airport, Shannon Sharp here. I said, oh, Shannon Sharp at the hotel at the airport.
I talked to a man, Turfy, talk to him.
I can take my jacket off too, just in case.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. Look, all my life, been grinding all my life.
Yeah, hurry up and get to that part of the interview. Cause nigga. Nigga, what?
For the audience, let me do some.
That was the intro and shit.
Entertainers. Let me do comedians. Right. Yes, I can get the athletes, but I need to get a different audience because that's the only way you can grow.
I get it.
I mean, if Target just sold one thing, they're not going to be Target. If Costco sold one item, they're not going to be Costco. So in order for me to grow, that's what I had to do. I didn't know I was going to have to whip a comedian in order to get even more followers, but I thought that's the weird route I was going to have to go.
Well, nigga, you wasn't gonna whoop me, first of all. I wasn't gonna let. I know you play football and everything.
I played. I don't play no more.
You was a great ass tight end.
I appreciate that.
I must say, you was a great tight. You wasn't as good as Mike Dicker, but you was a good tight end.
I did okay. So let me ask you this, because a lot of comedians got upset at me.
Yeah.
Because I think what Cat did was peel a scab back that outside the comedic world nobody knew about. Didn't nobody know that there was this hostility or this butting of heads between comedians because it was never talked about.
Right.
And so what Cat did is that Cat lifted the veil and like, oh, this one don't like that one and that one don't like this one and I don't like him and he don't like that.
Yeah.
And so everybody got mad at me. Yeah. I was like, bro, I don't know what y'all want me to do.
Yeah. I understand that. I mean, the thing of it is that us as comedians, we all, every last person that Cat talked about, everybody that I talk about, we all worked hard as to get here.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess each one gets money the way they get money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Get it how you get it.
Yeah, and that's what everybody has to respect. But like I said, it just felt like it was like the interview was set up to gear towards attacking. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, that's what you realize the first 45 minutes, I didn't ask a question.
Yeah, I understand that.
So.
Yeah, that was it. But that's what I'm saying. See, that's just like me right now. Right. I could tell a million stories about.
I just need like 3 or 4.
You need 3 or 4?
Well, before we go to the point, let's get a talk.
You want to talk about it? I'm ready to go now. I'm ready to go.
This is my cognac.
Who's motherfucker you want to talk about right now?
This is a straight by Laporte. It's a VSOP cognac.
Look like
I know you like
alcoholic.
cognac. I know you.
I did not drink all this. I gotta give that disclaimer. Somebody gave me this.
Put no P. Diddy in
it was only this much in here. I've been
in the morning.
taste sipping.
Hey, bro, you've been in this thing 3 decades, bro.
First time having this. It say Mexico on it.
It ain't. Yeah.
Why they shit so
you thought it
strong?
was gonna burn. I know. Yeah. See.
I mean, it's Jose.
That's pretty smooth.
Jose.
Yeah, I've been in the business 30 years.
Of course, it's
man.
Mexican.
But you know what? When you and I had a conversation, we talked on the phone.
What was I thinking? It does
And
say
I just
Jose.
thought it was very important. I want to hear why you thought it was very important for you and I to have a conversation.
Yeah.
To settle our differences, be it agree or disagree.
That shit fighting back.
Disagree, but I felt that we need to have a conversation. And I'm gonna tell you what I was gonna tell you my things from my point of view. I wanted you to hear from your point of view. Right. And I didn't anticipate you showing up at Country Kitchen. Sid set that up because she knew I was coming. And the next thing I know, I'm sitting down there, and Jordan, he said, boss there, Mike Epps. So now I'm like, okay, I ain't ate too much. I can tussle for
Nigga, that was my hometown. You was talking shit to me on the way to my hometown. And then you got to the Country Kitchen. When you got to the airport, said Shannon Sharp here at the airport. I said, oh shit, Shannon Sharp at the hotel at the airport.
I talked to a man, Turf, and talked to him.
Your ass was coming there anyway.
I was coaching the All-Star game.
Yeah, you was coming there anyway. Yeah. But that was the thing, Shannon. It was one of the most important things that came out of that is we got a chance to show these little youngsters out here that guess what? It ain't always got to end in no violence.
It doesn't.
Or fighting each other and putting our hands on each other. Because at the end of the day, we still all black men.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We still all examples in front of
millions.
That's just like whatever Cat said. It wasn't that bad.
Right.
It was like roasting them.
Yeah.
He just got up here and roasted everybody. Nigga, I can take my jacket off too. Just in case. Shit.
All right, we up here in white tees.
Think you're gonna try to just in case you get upset, nigga.
But no, I think the thing was for me,
right,
is that everything that you said that I wanted to show. Look, we disagree, but just because we disagree, that doesn't mean we have to fight. We have to get out here because at the end of the day, ain't no other group doing that but us.
You're right.
Ain't nobody doing that but us.
You're right.
I mean, ain't nobody fighting Joe Rogan.
No.
Ain't nobody fighting Theo Vaughn.
No.
Ain't nobody fighting Andrew Schultz. And there might be people that say things that they disagree with. But we're the only ones that feel like I got to show you how much macho, how big and bad I am.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you.
Yeah.
We ain't got to do that, bro. Let's go ahead and get this
I mean,
money.
we not
But that's where we come from. You know,
we
the
not though.
neighborhoods
We not.
Yes.
we grew up in.
That's the
man,
problem now.
you know,
You just feed it,
you had a
nigga.
bully,
We
I
not.
had a
It's
bully.
plenty of white
Everybody
people
had a
crashing
bully
out
when we
too.
were kids. And we grew up in neighborhoods.
In fact, they
fighting
crashing
back.
out.
Kids did.
Yeah.
We grew
They
up
doing
fighting each
worse.
other, you know what I mean? And, hey man, unfortunately, that's what it is. But and like you said, as adults,
Yeah.
we have to make sure that we understand.
passed that stage now.
That's right.
So, but I'm glad that we got an opportunity. But do you feel it's an obligation? Because everybody refer to me as, they call you the OG. Yeah. Do you feel like we have an obligation to our community to show that there's a better way outside of violence to handle the difference?
We do. We all are responsible for the youngsters out here because they watching us.
Yes.
You know, and if you are somebody that the kids are watching, whatever you do, they gonna do it.
Yep.
And sometimes you can't even see your influence. You doing some shit you don't even know somebody's copying you.
Nope.
That ain't my
So
fucking
we are
problem.
responsible
Is
for
it?
that. And that's the hardest part about coming from where we come from is that a lot of us don't want to take the responsibility because we so used to being.
I'm who I am.
Yeah, I'm who I am.
Yeah.
No matter what. Hey, now you gray and you old doing this shit and you look stupid as a.
Right.
It's me,
If you
nigga.
think about it. Think about everything you see these NFL players do. When they start doing all this stuff like this, what the college kids do? What the high school kids do?
They start doing it.
Steph Curry hit a three and do this right here. What they doing in college?
Yeah.
So you are influential, whether you choose to be or not.
We
And I
crash
think
out on our
you
own
should take
kind.
responsibility because
So
all
do
of
white
the
people.
positive that comes
In
along
fact,
with it,
they crash out on
you're
their
so
own
accepting of
family.
The money, the fame, the attention, the adulation that comes along with it.
Right.
So I think
It
we do
just
have an
showed more.
obligation, Mike,
They just show black
to,
people more.
Like put our best foot forward.
We do.
To make sure that the ones that are watching us say, you know what, man, Sharp and Mike had a disagreement, But I like the way they settled that, man. I like they got together and they say, you know what, man, I understand. I might not agree with what you said or how you
Black
said
people
it,
do petty
but I
crimes.
understand you being a comedian, you said
White
it.
people do the
Let's
serious
wrap this thing
crimes.
up, let's move on.
Yeah, because it's enough. It's cold, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nigga got this motherfucker on jail, on hospital. In this motherfucker.
Black nigga, he robbed somebody. White nigga robbed the bank.
Situations out there to show that where
He ain't gotta wait.
And it's enough, like you said, it's enough doing that.
Yeah.
We don't have to do it.
We do petty crimes.
So
they do the real crimes.
when Cat came, like people like, man, you said, I say, first of all, when someone comes sit down, I'll always ask them, is there anything you don't feel like you don't want to talk about? Because if you're sitting in that chair, which you're sitting in, I believe you have enough of a career that I can talk to you over your career.
And definitely done seen plenty of Caucasians switch down other Caucasians in Texas, all type of shit, but they be quick drawing each other down there.
So when he came, I had no idea.
They be fucking quick drawing each other.
But that's his story. Like Mike,
Man, I seen a white man not too long ago, nigga. That was last year, bro. White man in his truck, and I see where the other white man fucked up at. And the other white man walk up to the truck with his blick, folk. He walk up with the blick in this hand. I see where he fucked up at. He switched the blick. When he got to the car, he switched the blick to the other hand. But the nigga in the car, he can't see that. And the first thing that nigga did was point with the hand with the... That nigga, dropped his ass instantly. Oh, damn. Head tapped his ass instantly.
Like, that didn't happen.
Them Caucasians don't be playing.
I wasn't there.
That's right.
So I can't.
I done seen an old white man. It was another one I seen. Well, he did it to his neighbor. I guess he was just fed up, he was arguing with their ass, He like, all right. Nigga went in the house, came out. Wow, blew his ass out, shot the girl, shot the both of their ass, went back in the crib, came out with another gun. Nigga went in and came out with AR and finished them off. His fucking cross the street neighbors. They be on some shit. They be doing the same shit.
Well, you know what I think? Because I met Cat Williams a long time ago.
It's humans. They just like to show us more.
We did a thing called it was a comedy competition in the Bay
And then white people forget they used to fucking eat us. And a lot of people don't know that. Cool, they used to fucking eat black babies.
His name was
Motherfuckers used to make skin, clothes, and shit out of niggas.
When it was time to do
all type of shit. We weren't making clothes out of white people.
I said, hell yeah, that's Cat in the Hat from Oakland, because I thought he was from Oakland.
Right.
It's a lot of shit that the people don't even know about or realize.
He put him on Friday After Next.
Right.
So
you knew him prior to Friday After Next?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
From like I said, the Bay Area comedy. I thought he was from Oakland. And then he did the Bay Area comedy competition, and I knew him from there. But he was always a cool, calm, funny dude to me. I never seen all of the crazy shit.
Cause of other niggas, cause it ain't no white people around. In both poverties, you got your occasional.
I really think that
and the ones where they is, white people getting smoked too. But when you got a hood, nigga, it ain't nothing but like even out south in Iraq, folk, you don't see white people unless it's a fucking crackhead. You don't even see white people in the hundreds. At least when I lived there, anywhere out south. You don't really see, maybe like if you low south, like 30s, but when you get to like the hundreds and deep out south, you don't even see white people. It ain't no white people out there unless it's a fucking crackhead. That's the only time I see white people.
I think
crackhead or a random teacher that don't live out here.
I done been brushed by a
she
couple
pull up, teach at the school, and
nothing
drive
about
her
it, 'cause
ass out to Chicago, to the suburbs
it's
somewhere.
Sport, and it's camaraderie. And when you first come in the game, when you first come in the locker room, just talking shit.
Really?
I mean, in anything.
Yeah.
I think when you coming into prison, gonna try you. You go in the locker room of a sports joint. You know that.
Right.
Am I lying?
They're not trying. A lot of especially if you play, it's because it's like, okay, I might take somebody under my wing, but am I really trying to take somebody under my wing that's really trying to take my job, take food out my table?
Hell no. So you're gonna be away with them, and I think that's what happened to Cat.
Right.
crossed him a couple times. Steve Harvey, all of the motherfuckers crossed him some kind of way.
Right.
But it happens in the game because I'm an older comic now, and I run into all kind of young that. Sometimes I run into little young comics, and I be looking at them like, you need to get a job. Straight the up. Now, you're going to have to prove to me later on.
Right.
And if I see you again and you hot, I'm going to say, shit, this little end up turning into something.
Right.
But I know that can happen, and I'm pretty sure that happened to Cat.
Right.
Because it happened to me.
Right.
With some of the same that he was talking about.
Damn.
But I never took it the way that Cat took it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? The only that I took that from, when me and Kevin Hart had a little problem, is Kevin was a dude that had came right up under me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And he blew up, and he got famous, and he got rich, and they wasn't no longer talking about Mike Epps. But before Kevin came along, they was talking. I had this shit locked down.
Right.
I did. I was out on the road, but I didn't know that other part of the business, which was business.
Business.
You know, I got in show business, and all I was good at was the show part of it, because I didn't grow up under business. And all I could speak for was really my work, which in later on in life, that shit ended up helping me because I did good work, and I didn't get the big accolades, but I did good work. But Kevin Hart knew how to do that show and that business. So he was able to get in there, and then I had to end up learning from him.
Damn.
That's how that shit worked.
Yeah.
The old learn from the new learn from the old. And I didn't understand that. So I took it to heart. You know, I took that shit to heart. I was looking at him like, shit, this is a little dude that came up under me that opened up for me. That sometimes I put money in his pocket. And he don't remember, but a couple times I've seen him and he kind of brushed me the wrong way. And see, people do that shit sometimes, especially if you get some success. Sometimes if you get some success and you hot and a person see you and you don't respond to them or act a certain way with them, especially if they are OG to you, they'll take that shit to heart and all. This motherfucker think he better than me. You know, that's how that shit ended up happening. And I told him that when I seen him, I said, you know what? You actually end up putting fire under me. That's what it ended up actually doing. It put fire under me because at the time, man, I was settled in whatever the I was settled in. I needed some young to come along that was hot and the people was loving them and looking at me like, what you gonna do? You know? That shit hurt, but at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, you know what? I know what I gotta do. I gotta stick it to them. So I just went back to my regular roots, to who I really was and how I started comedy. You know, and that shit helped me, propel me to keep going and stop looking at the new, stop looking at the old, and just focus on what you got, because there's only one Mike Epps. Ain't gonna be no other Mike Epps. Only one Mike Epps. Go do Mike Epps, and you're gonna get whatever you get from that. And once I focused in on that, I was able to breathe and I'd be free and not look at the young coming up or the old.
So in other words, a lot of what Cat was talking about, that some people rubbed him the wrong way. Some rubbed you the wrong way. You just didn't take it the way Cat did.
Right.
And voiced it. Because you could, but you're like, you know what? Let me leave well enough alone. I'm eating. I'm okay.
Yeah, and that's a testimony to believing in yourself and believing in your art. When you believe in your art and your testimony, I have a lot to believe in that'll help that keep me from getting into bullshit.
Right.
I'm a good actor.
Right.
So I can rest on that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'm good at what I do. So do I really need to do some other bullshit to get people to look at me? Hell no.
Right.
But it's days I wake up, I'm like, oh shit, I need to get a podcast.
Right.
Because it looked like the business is leaving me. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
Oh, Shannon Sharp just got a big ass deal. I got to do this. Let me go get me some glasses and a tight ass shirt. I'm serious. I started looking at little tight shirts and shit. I said, I'm finna do it. I'm not lying. That shit did cross my mind.
I don't respond to that channel.
Because when you see a getting money and success, you start thinking, your way your mind flick is like,
I can do that.
That's right. And I'm going to get left back.
Right.
But only you can do that. That
I
was
only
your,
read
this
my
is your
full
thing.
screen chats. My second
This
channel
episode is brought
on
to
my
you by
Twitch.
Prize Picks. Whether you're starting
Just
a
be
new
a
routine,
fucking
making
bunch of
player
trolls
picks for the
over
first
there. I
time,
don't read
trying
that chat.
something new can be hard, but in life and on Prize Pick, it always feels good to be
Haven't
right.
read that
With
chat
high-pressure
until-
playoff matchups every weekend, elite hoops action
They just be in there
almost every
rage
night.
baiting.
The action never stops, and Prize Picks lets you take control. Football playoffs are here.
Only
Buffalo
read
Bills
full
football
screen
is-
on YouTube. My second channel.
You were on the Friday after next with Ricky Smiley.
Right.
I had Ricky Smiley on the show, and it was great. Ricky was unbelievable. He's one of my favorite guests.
Right.
He divulged some information that I didn't know.
Right.
He said that he was originally cast to play Money Mike. Cat asked me, say, why? I said, Cat, how am I supposed to know? I wasn't on the set. I gotta take, if you were to say, you know what, Sharp?
That's not true.
Check this out. If you were to say Sharp, I was originally scheduled to play Damon.
Why you don't? Why you quit? It was.
I
Pete.
gotta believe that because you
It
were there.
wasn't Pete.
How would I know that's not true? So I said, Cat, how would I know that's not true? So when we released the episode, and we had that clip that Ricky said that he was originally scheduled to do Money Mike, Cat responded up under.
You might think it's Pete, but
he
it's
said
what killed
anything
my
bad.
channel.
I didn't
I
know
was
that
Pete
wasn't
before
true.
that shit.
I don't think that was true.
That's the only reason why I
think
started
that- I
doing
think
it,
that,
and it killed my channel.
Knowing Ice Cube
And
and
put a
watching
bunch
how
of
he works, because I done worked
fake
with him many a
entitled
time,
motherfuckers on my channel.
and he is involved in the casting.
Yes.
I think Ice Cube might have, vaguely told, because that's how Ice Cube is. He might tell a nigga, go read these two parts. I want you to read for this.
I was
one
doing
and
that
read for
before I
one. don't know
started
if
doing
that's what
that
happened.
shit.
But
The only
it's
reason why I
something along
started
the
doing it
lines of
because I
that.
was
Right.
doing
But
hella
Ricky could have
views,
thought that.
and I was trying to
But
get back to the community.
Money Mike was
It's
originally the guy.
for Cat, but like I'm saying, so
Off the
if
top.
That shit
you
didn't
look
give
at
me
it,
views.
I don't believe
It did the opposite.
I don't think Ricky liked the part he played.
because he had the bandana on, you couldn't see it.
Yeah.
You
And he
one of them
said that-
niggas.
he
Nigga talking
said-
about
he said that
Seraphim.
me
You
and
don't
Ice
fuck
Cube
with
was really hitting
Seraphim.
him hard with the tree. You know when we found him. And that nigga kept saying, man, y'all hit me hard with the tree. And Ice Cube was like, what's up with this dude? I said, I don't know. I said, I'm not hitting him hard with the tree.
You was framing.
I wasn't
You was
hitting that
framing
nigga,
it,
man.
Y'all
you
niggas
was,
be glazing that
Mike, you
nigga.
was framing on it, man.
I wasn't hitting that with that tree. Ice Cube slammed the tree on that nigga. And when he slammed it on him, Ricky got up and said, okay, that's it. No more of the tree slamming on him.
Man, I can see now you went overboard with it.
Man, I swear.
Nah,
I
y'all
wasn't
be
the one
glazing that
Yeah, I
nigga.
was hitting him with the tree.
He don't fuck with me, but
I
I'm
really
glad that
wasn't
nigga
trying to
not
hit him with
around.
the- I mean, sometimes when you
It's
roll-
my
when-
stream,
and
not
it happened,
his.
I think Ice Cube might have told me, go ahead and hit that nigga. with the tree. No, he didn't tell him that. Oh, that nigga Ricky go mad. I knew them did that on purpose.
Yeah, and so that was the situation. I didn't know. I thought I was like, well, damn. I remember thinking, I said, CJ, man, he revealed that he was supposed to be Money Mike. I said, people gonna really love this because he get.
Nah.
So I didn't know.
But can you see Ricky as Money Mike?
No.
Right.
It's hard to see because when you we've all seen somebody was originally supposed to play this part, or somebody was supposed to originally sing this song.
Yeah.
And after you hear that person sing the song, like, I know you can sing, but I don't think you would have did it like this person did it.
Yeah.
So no, I can't see him. I think Ricky played the role of the Santa Claus.
Niggas
He
only
played
fuck
it
with you while you
amazing.
up.
Yeah.
That klepto Santa Claus.
Do you think Gonzalez should be sitting where you at right
Nobody
now?
be
instead of
glazing?
you?
No, y'all definitely be glazing.
I
that
don't
nigga.
know if that's his call. No, but
I just said nigga.
No,
it's a
no,
tight
but-
end.
but
Nah,
if
I'm
you-
just
but-
fucking with you.
But if you look at the tight ends, look at all the tight ends, me, Jason Witten, Gates, Gonzo, all the
Just
guys.
because that nigga gifted a lot of
you
subs
took
1
that
month,
shit to the next level. though.
motherfuckers
You
be
made-
glazing
you
that
made-
nigga.
You made it where you was the first tight end that was catching that shit.
Yeah.
You
But
know
I think
what
the
I'm
thing is, you know what it is, Mike?
You said it all.
When people come sit across from me,
Yeah.
within the first 5 to 10 minutes, they look at me and they say, this man ain't judging me.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever I've done or haven't done,
Yeah.
I don't look at somebody with judgmental eyes. And
Right.
so they're willing to open up to me because I don't have any judgment.
That's good.
And I think that's the thing that people love about me. I don't, you got them drunk or I didn't lead nobody. I don't make nobody say anything.
You was glazing? I
the
wasn't
question-
glazing
They just
shit.
want to
I done treated both of they ass. and said that exact words. Fuck is you talking about?
48, the nigga just sit there and just tell the nigga.
Tell
all
you
that
one
shit.
around for real. I done treated both of they ass multiple times, saying crazy
You
shit.
look like a daddy.
Told
to
they
some of
ass I
these-
don't give no fuck about that birthday.
But
Definitely
you look
wasn't,
like no
gang.
daddy to me. You look like a big old.
That's how I know you weren't tapped
I ain't
in.
older than you. How old are you, Shannon?
57.
How the f is my older than you? I'm 55. Do I look older than you?
Kinda.
Hell no. Stop cutting your face like a white man.
That's the whole point. Y'all glazed that nigga like he was the only nigga sending subs. Like it ain't 20 other niggas that done sent the
I
100.
ain't never had no beard, you know.
That shit won't grow.
It was
Y'all glazed that nigga.
But I shave every day.
That shit won't grow. You got
I shave every day. No, I ain't got no spots. That ain't even patchy. I ain't got to do no peeling here. No,
You gotta walk around like a white man. All your shit shaved like that.
And so, but I think the thing is, when Cat came on, though, everybody that Cat was really talking about had already been on the show.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers glazed me. I didn't glaze nobody. Did I ask for subs? Did I ask for any of that shit? No, yeah.
Cat said.
Talking about I glazed somebody.
Said.
Was I the one sending
It
subs?
it don't add up. He was talking about, I think he said about a spaceship and so forth and so on.
Use Buddy for money.
Here come Cat again.
I used him.
I don't know, but I ain't heard that joke.
No, they used
you
me
in the comedy club.
and tried to start their streaming
Yeah, but
careers.
you know what? Just looking at what he was doing.
Talking about I used them.
Went and turned the check into it. Went out on the road.
Yeah.
And went
Grinded
out
his shit way before him and still grinding way after him.
on this show.
Yeah.
That was his hustle.
I had millions of views
them niggas
before that
shoulda
nigga
came back on here
even
and
joined
roasted
my
his
tag, yeah.
ass right back. They said all kind of shit, but you know what I'm saying? Everybody's different. I don't think they them type of dudes.
Across
You know what I'm
multiple
saying? But
platforms. Like,
shoulda
the
came on
fuck?
here and roasted them back.
You mentioned that you knew, you had known Cat from the Bay Area. So when you saw him on Friday After Next, were you surprised at how well he played that role?
No, man. You got guys like me and Cat, certain guys in the business.
Coincidence?
You know,
Actually, I
come from
have.
We can reach back and grab certain things that. First of all, me and him from the
Still
Midwest,
doing hundreds
he's
of
from
thousands of
Cincinnati, I'm from
views.
Indiana.
At least a
And,
million a
we come
month
from a
across all
different
socials,
perspective when
yeah.
it come to acting and performing. But I wasn't surprised because I knew, Cat been around some shit. He done seen some shit. So, when it come down to this acting thing and this comedy thing, if you
Chat
don't
a
have
lot?
that
No, you don't.
background and that history,
You be in that vertical live. I don't even pay that
it's gonna
channel
show
no
up in your
attention.
work.
I got 5
you know
other
what I'm saying?
channels now,
It's gonna limit you on your jokes. It's gonna
multiple
limit you
channels, gang.
on your creativity. So, no,
And that's just
that was a perfect
YouTube.
role for Cat.
Facebook,
and like I
they ain't
said,
got multiple
Cat is a great
TikToks.
actor.
Right.
Like myself. But personally, everybody has their own personal shit. And that's where it get a little rough for all of us as comedians, man. We are some crazy
Yeah, it is.
motherfucking comedians. I tell everybody, man, we like, it's dark. And I had to whew. And just as a comedian, man, people don't understand the sacrifice for making.
You just a nigga mad I won't play with you, gang. You can say all that
like,
shit. I don't care, gang.
Give up a lot.
There's a lot of times that you're sad that you're making other people laugh, but you're really sad in your own personal life.
All the time. That's one of the hardest things about being a comedian. And they call it a tears of a clown. Because it's the real sacrifice of making
Killed your
someone
channel.
laugh that
Start
you
asking
gotta be
people to
sad
pay.
to make
I
me
didn't
laugh.
ask nobody to pay. They chose to
can't be
pay.
happy and make me laugh.
That's how I know you wasn't tapped in, gang. The fans started that.
If I see something that you're happy,
You nigga started
kinda
that.
made up. 'Cause
And
we
you
come from
fucking
dark
yapping,
places,
gang.
man, to make people. I know I'm standing up here.
I didn't
telling
play with
motherfuckers my
nobody,
whole
and they
personal
start
life,
paying.
and they dying laughing.
Right.
And I got
Way before that. Way before Wheel. Way before any of that shit,
You know what I'm
gang.
saying? And she got to make it make sense for me before I go make them up laugh about it.
So you got 2 therapy sessions. One with you.
Fans started it and I kept it going. They wanted it.
2 therapy sessions. One, I'm
Prime
paying
example
for.
why you don't listen to a bunch of dumbass fans that don't even make content they sell.
Real.
But you know what? But I had Miss Pat on.
I didn't play
And
with
Miss Pat
nobody.
said, although
Except
a
for
lot of
my own
comedians
streamer
do come
people I
from the
knew.
dark, everybody
And
doesn't have
fans
that same
started
type
that.
of past.
They don't.
What if I pay, bro? I'll give you 20, bro.
I got
$20 to play the game?
past.
All right, fuck it, shit, come on.
My past
You
is
offer?
dark. I come from dark shit.
And that's how that started, nigga. You yapping and don't know what you talking about,
all
gang.
of that shit. So, you know,
And
I
motherfuckers
consider
kept
myself a
asking.
hero every day because of the shit that I escaped.
What you've overcome.
Hell yeah. That I know that I ain't even supposed to be sitting here.
Broke
Period.
ass.
Supposed to be dead,
Mm-hmm.
in jail, strung out on dope, fail at this shit, you know.
Imagine, bro.
But,
I could pull up your chats right now
God
again
had a better
and
plan
show
for
all the glazing you did.
And I
can
think
pull
that
your shit up right now. You want to go there, gang?
I'm gonna do the right thing.
Like you went dick sucking like a year or so ago, gang?
I use my
Do you really want to go there?
to do the right shit.
I know you got chats in this bitch glazing, gang.
Was Friday the first time you've ever met Cube?
Let me pull up the kick. I don't even be on the kick. I
So
know
how
you
get
got
the
chats
call?
on that
Okay,
motherfucker.
hey, obviously, the first
Dick
Friday was
sucking.
Chris Tucker. So now Tuck's not
Can
coming
I play?
back, so
Let me
he's gonna have
play.
to
Let me
move his
play.
franchise
Let me
in a different
play.
direction.
Can I play the game with you?
Smokey
Let me
was his
play.
homeboy, now he need another homeboy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's gonna be.
Let me
obviously
play.
Probably 300-400 people read for that part.
Yeah.
You get the part. So what is Cube when Cube tells you to come in and you read for the part? Did he tell you anything? So how did you create this
There
character?
go the Zaza, man.
Well, at the time that the first movie that I did when I got to LA was Three Strikes. It was a movie called Three Strikes with DJ Pooh.
Mm-hmm.
I met Pooh. He said, "Damn, boy, I wish I would have."
The Zaza,
main
man.
role, even though my man Brian Hooks did a great job. He said, "Damn, boy, I would have used you as a great." I said, "I know, man." So I did a small part in that movie, but my manager, who's still my manager, his name is Niles Kirshner.
Call the
When I
feds,
first
call them.
moved to LA.
We legal.
And this is some funny shit. When I lived in New York, Red Grant.
Yeah.
Your partner.
Yeah.
Red
I don't
Grant.
give a fuck, shorty.
Red
I'm in
Grant
Chicago,
used to come
gang.
to New York
We
and
was smoking
sleep on my
weed
floor.
before we was
When I
legal. They
moved
don't
to
give a
LA,
fuck about weed
I
in
rode a
Chicago,
bus
gang.
from New York to LA.
Even before it was legal.
That probably take you a week.
7 days, yeah.
You must not know where the fuck I'm at. They got switches to worry about. They not worried about no weed.
Like 6.5 hours to get from Glenville to Columbia, South
Even
Carolina.
before weed
Yeah,
was legal,
man.
nigga.
I said, God.
We smoked in front of police.
So I took the bus
Okay.
out there, man, and Red Grant said, "Man, I got an apartment over here off of Venice.
Pull
man.
it
You
up.
can come stay on my floor." I said,
Yo,
"Come
Glazer?
on, Red, I'm gonna stay on your floor." I'm
Alright.
sleeping on Red's floor, man, and I
What's
had
your
a little
name? Too
partner,
Nice on
man,
there? I know your shit was like
Marcus,
Too Nice.
Baby Looney. He was a straight gang member, member. But he was so nice to me and cool. I never seen that part
That
of
side of it.
They said he was a straight hitter, right? He was telling people.
Like
he
I
was my
said, I never
manager,
had
so
kick
he take
gang.
me up
Now
there
he
to-
never had kick,
to
but he
Comedy
knows
Club. We had
Seraphin.
Comedy
When
Club.
Seraphin's
My man
only been
Niles,
on the
who's my
kick.
manager now.
Now you never had a kick.
He was
Now you never had a kick, but you know about
Fox's
Seraphin,
management
all this, bro. You fucking
which
yapping.
was Marcus King and his wife, and that's who I was.
You
signed
fucking
with.
yapping. You the
Marcus,
same Too Nice, nigga.
Niles went to school
In the
with
kick.
Matt Alvarez, who was the producer of Next Friday.
Okay.
He said, "Man, we got to get Mike up here." To
Nigga
do
tell
an
me I
audition."
watched
went
on
up there,
YT.
auditioned.
Seraphin was
When I
never
came
in the
off stage,
YouTube.
Man, my man Baby Looney said, "Mike,
fucking yapping.
Ice Cube want to holler at you." And when I turned around,
we gotta
man,
get
I
ready,
seen Ice
too.
Cube and John Singleton standing there, and I almost peed on myself. I said, "Damn!" And he said, "Can you act?" I said, "Hell yeah!" And he started putting me on the auditions. I start auditioning for it. Every time I show up, I see a lot of comedians audition for it. Now, don't forget, everybody's trying to audition for this role that Chris Tucker didn't want to do no more.
Right.
Which was Next Friday.
Correct.
I mean, was the first Friday. So this role was really hot in Hollywood. And I'm performing and auditioning. A bunch of comedians that I know was auditioning for it. Every time I audition for Ice Cube, when I'm done, he look at me and go like this. So I'm like, okay, I got this. So I'm thinking in my head, okay, I got this mother. Make a long story short, unfortunately, my little homie that was bringing me to the auditions, man, little Baby Looney, he got killed. Get murdered up on, got
Fried
murdered
gang,
up on
stop
Sunset,
smoking?
Man. I'm talking about
I'm not even
beautiful
high.
young brother, man, but was
Haven't
in the
even
streets,
smoked.
wasn't no joke. Good little guy.
And you
right?
yapping, gang.
Gets killed.
Nigga think he finna
Day that
gaslight
I
me
went to
now?
his funeral, I left his
Seraphin
funeral
ain't never been in the YouTube.
took my
He was
funeral
only in the
clothes
kick.
off
How the
and
fuck
put
would
my-
you even
put
know
my
what he
regular
gifted if
clothes
you
on
wasn't in the kick?
And went in that
Your ass
audition.
fried.
Got that role, man.
Nigga trying to gaslight me.
That day that I pulled up, I seen Marlon Wayne's all kind of. I was like, oh, I thought I had it. Because he kept looking
Nigga,
at me
I ain't
like
slow.
this.
I remember you, gang.
Man, I
This ain't
pulled
your
up, I
first
see all
time coming
kinds
in
of
here
stuff
saying
there.
this
So I
shit. You
said, oh, I
always
ain't gonna
coming in
get
here
this
talking
shit.
about
Man,
this
I went
damn
in there and
wheel.
got that roll.
Your ass was
When I seen
fucking
his wife,
crying
Miss
last
Jackson,
time.
laughing, I said, oh, man.
You came in here trying to
think I
ask
got
to
this
play.
roll, man.
You the same too nice
You know,
nigga, gang.
And I got that roll. I called my mom.
Nigga trying to gaslight
She
me.
said, give me a wash, buy me a washer and dryer. I said, I'm gonna buy you a house. She said, no, you gonna my
It sound good. You trying to put that story together. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit, gang.
I get $700 a month. You gonna my social security? But I love black people. Hey, you ain't been messing with that social
You the
security.
same fan ass nigga that was crying last time. Cause you can't play. You don't play.
That he loves comedians, Chris.
Just like you just came into YouTube. Why you don't do the wheel no more? Cause your goof ass want to play with me, gang.
Bernie Mac. He had all those guys here at restaurant.
And you mad? I said I ain't doing that shit no more, gang.
With comedians and comedians in his movies.
Yeah. Why you don't do the wheel no more?
Never really been in a movie.
You should bring the wheel back. Play COD.
Yeah,
Cause you want to come get on the wheel with your fan ass, gang.
Let me say this about Cube. As long as I've been a fan of Ice Cube since 1989
NWA.
Yeah, NWA. He's always had, if you listen to his music, he always had
Prime example why I don't do the wheel. Cause you niggas entitled.
Comedic sense to his music.
Entitled.
Once Upon a Time in the Projects. You know, I mean, on and on and on. And I think that he's a comedian in his own right. You know, so he knows how to work with comedians.
I sound dumb.
He knows how to be the straight man. He knows how to be that guy that
I sound dumb.
That'll play off.
This is what you said, gang.
Yeah.
Like he did for me and Cat and all the rest of us. Everybody that Cube touched on the comedic side, gold. Now, on the other hand, you have to have it to bring it too.
Now, only have you said that. I seen your name on YouTube. You have Cashapp yourself, so like.
I made that character.
You did.
The franchise.
You done seen Cashapp too.
Right. You know, so. It takes
what you saying,
more
gang?
moving parts to make the shit work.
Yeah, I mean, now that you think about it and you look at all the comedians that you say, there are a lot of comedians, obviously, that were reading for the part.
Yeah.
I don't know if they could have played Day-Day like you.
No. Because that's how Cube wrote it. And unfortunately, it was fitting me. Because if he would have wrote the character different, might have been a different story. Right. So, you know, he
please show me why Cashapp. I done definitely seen that name. I just banned on the YouTube. Oh, Cashapp, that right shit.
Nights, maybe you're watching a movie, you're laughing, she snuggles in closer on the couch, and boom, it's on. Now in these moments, you can't get caught slipping. You got to be ready to perform like it's the big game. You hear me? And that's what.
Damn, this your third ad for them. Is this Viagra you trying to sell us?
Is all right under.
That nigga trying to sell us dick pill. I don't need none of them. Still good.
35 cities, 35 stops, and headlining the whole thing.
Bro, I ain't trying to hit shit you talking about, gang.
Mr. Mike Epps himself. Mike Epps is bringing a brand new stand-up.
I see my Cashapp name. Your shit is right. It's the same shit that your YouTube.
He's not coming alone. We Them Ones comedy tour featuring
pronounce that
comedians
shit?
like DC Youngfly, Mojo Brooks, Carlos Miller, Chico Bean, and more, all hosted by Tony T. Roberts. This isn't just a comedy show. This is for the culture. This is one you don't want to miss. So do yourself a favor, grab your tickets right now at bmnshows.com. Mike Epps, We Them Ones comedy tour. Get your tickets now at bmnshows.com. What's some of the best advice Cube has given you?
You know, Cube always used to tell me, it's a marathon. That was one of the things that stuck to me. He said, "Man, this is not a race. This is a marathon." Because I think he called on
shit, you shit, bitch.
when I was younger.
You real tough, ain't you?
Like, this dude want it now.
Right.
Now you mad, ain't you?
Now, this dude.
You huffing and puffing over there.
Marathon is a race. You meant to say this is a sprint.
You know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
This nigga here.
All that because I won't play the game with you. See, that's why I don't need to play the game with you. That's why. That's prime example. He said, "Oh, monkeys." See,
look,
there it go. Go ahead,
the
drop a
man
hard
said,
R while you at it. Say it with your
Take
chest,
your
little
time,
nigga.
do it right, so that you could be here for a long
Prime
time.
example. Why
And
I don't
took
play
that
with you
advice,
niggas.
You know, And to this day, I think Chris Tucker is mad
Half
at
of
me
y'all
because
ass be
because I
racist.
did the next Friday. To this day, I said that's
But
just my
how's he
personal
mad at you?
life.
He didn't. Okay.
Oh, you
reports
monkeys
are
too.
that he didn't want to do cursing and he didn't want to be smoking weed.
Well,
and all
I
that.
heard
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
I heard
yeah,
through the
yeah.
grapevine he said they should have left it alone. That they f***ed it up by
Yeah,
keep
yeah.
doing it.
It's too
I
much
don't
money
want
to
you
be
playing
made.
me. Yeah.
Well, you know,
You can
That's
say
why
that
you
same
just
thing about the
asked
Godfather.
about
They
the
should have left
wheel.
it alone, but they had 2
Why
and
you didn't
3.
do the wheel?
was his-
Please
that
do the
was-
wheel. You should bring
he
it
did
back,
such a
gang.
great job.
He
I
did.
can
Bring
see
it
him
back.
saying that, but I don't think anybody.
But nigga, my mama needed to wash it dry.
Bring the wheel back.
Mike, I think the thing is, I love the way what Cube, the pivot he did.
Yeah.
Nobody could have played Smokey.
Nobody could play Smoke.
He had to do a whole different character, a whole different way of doing it.
Nobody could have played it. And see, that's when I thought I was about to come and play Smokey.
Mm-hmm.
But I fooled him. And I'll never forget the first day I did that when I was on the set and they said action. And when they said cut, I'm not bullshitting. John Witherspoon was sitting there looking at me like this. And the set was silent. It was quiet. Because they was waiting on me to bring it. They like, nigga, you better bring this shit. And I was nervous. I went up here and told Cube. I said, man, they ain't laughing. You know what Cube said? It ain't time for them to laugh. I said, okay. He said, I'll let you know when it's time to go there.
Yeah.
Go there. And by the time it was time for me to go there, and I came down the stairs and said, why y'all let the fat jump on me? Y'all just, it was over with. They was laughing. I said, I'm gone now. You know, and that, you know, so that was pretty much the layout, Shannon, you know.
But you know, as great as Cube has been to a lot of people complain about the pay.
Yeah.
That Cube don't pay his actors and Cube don't do this. After all that what that man has done, we got to get a man his flowers because he's put so many people on. Neil Long was in the movie.
And see, his pay is different. And if you want to ask somebody, if you want to compare to what somebody gave you for one movie, and it was your breakout movie or your first movie, you
ain't in no $300 million budget movie.
You ain't in that yet. And so I hear people talk about he don't pay a lot, but everybody that did his movie took off and went and got paid.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely. I know what you're saying.
I didn't get paid. I got a decent pay.
Yeah. Get your money up, not your funny
the
up.
money
Show
that
me
I
your
made
rack,
from
bro,
being
boy,
in the
yeah,
movie
unemployed.
Now your stand
Kids.
up. Now you harder in your stand
Now
up.
I'm hot in my stand up.
I just
Now
got one
instead of
kid.
doing, you know, not there's anything
I'm not
wrong with a 200 seat. Now you're doing 500. Now you're doing 1,000. Now you're doing 2,500.
Yeah.
Then come this man, hey, they funny the mug.
Now you're getting your money. And see, they got to look
And I
at
DoorDash.
you have in this business here as an
On my
actor, as a
e-bike,
comedian,
nigga.
when you
My
first
e-bike
starting out, everybody
is a
gotta start somewhere.
$2,000
You have to
e-bike,
plant a seed
nigga.
Yes.
for the flower to grow. You're not going to get an instant. Well, some of these dudes is getting instant
That nigga
flowers,
real life
but
mad.
the flower pot going to pop in a minute. It's going to break.
I don't know if he gonna realize. I
Yeah,
don't
it's
give a
going to
fuck.
melt down back into the soil.
What he talking about?
Because it ain't a seed. It was sitting in a pot.
All that I'm broke.
There's a
Kid. I
report
mean,
that
get
there's
mad. I won't play the
a
game with
last
you. Gang.
Friday.
I don't care.
Last Friday. I just
All that
sat
tough
with
shit,
me, Ice
all
Cube,
that,
Aaron McGruder, and DJ Pooh just sat in a room and we've been writing it.
Right.
Ain't nobody
it's-
paying
it's
you
gonna
no
be off
attention,
the hook.
gang.
So what can we
I would have
expect?
banned you
27,
if you was
Hopefully
a problem,
26.
gang. I would have just
Hopefully
banned
we'll come
you.
out.
26?
I ain't
Yeah,
paying
probably
you no
27.
man.
Yeah.
Damn, yeah, you know this shit more than me.
So I mean, is it bittersweet? Because you've been at this thing, it's 2 decades that you've been at the Friday franchise and knowing that it's coming to an end.
Well, you know, it might not come to an end. We thought the second one was the last one. We thought the third one was the last one. But Ice Cube has the ability to keep creating. That gonna squeeze the juice out of it.
Yeah.
Can't just from my wheels, broke boy. Broke boy.
And Friday after next, man, how did you come up with that? You cussed them old ladies out. Them ladies come out there with the pamphlet and you say y'all selling in the name out here, selling in the name of the Lord.
That's the thing about film.
Broke boy.
And knowing somebody's gonna do something, you know what the reaction is. But if you don't know what I'm gonna say, when I walk up to you, it's gonna throw you off. I got a real response out of them ladies.
Yeah.
It really shocked them.
Yeah.
But them as being knowing that they in a movie, they
Your
couldn't
ass
break.
just bored. You want a
Went
friend,
on
don't you?
with it.
You
That
a
shit
little
was real.
lonely.
They didn't know what I was gonna say. I just walked up to him and said, "Why y'all using God's self
You a
pussy?"
little lonely, ain't you, for now?
They said, "Oh my," that's how she was looking. But they just kept going. Right. They kept, they stayed in it, man.
I'm already knowing your shit.
freedom
Probably ain't
does
even
Cube
8K.
give you to ad lib?
Oh man, that's
Just trying to lie to me for
That's
no
what he do.
reason.
I remember I went in the script. I mean, I was sitting in the trailer with him, and he just took the script out my hand and threw the mother. I said, "What the?"
Say my truck costs more than your bike, gangster.
But
Gangster?
the script is the guideline,
right?
And we have to say certain
Ags,
words
lame
to
ass nigga.
lead us to the next scene.
Okay.
So it's certain.
It's an
shit that
e-bike.
has to be
I would hope your
said. And it's
fucking
certain
truck
shit that
costs more.
He's like, "Okay, this scene right here, do what you want. Go ahead in there and."
If your truck costs the
has to pull
same
me
amount
back,
as
he'll
my
pull me back.
e-bike, it's a problem.
Should we expect some up and
Yo,
coming
shit,
comedians?
got check
in the
engine
last
light
five?
Yeah. I mean, like I tell all the comedians, a lot of people been hollering at me about that movie. I said, Cube is.
Nigga tried to flex a truck.
He gonna make you audition.
Yeah, you definitely
But
one
he
of
ain't
them.
just handing out no part. Because sometimes like, Leo ain't got to read for no
You
part.
overcompensating, ain't you? That bitch lifted too,
Samuel
ain't it?
Jackson not reading for no part. No.
Your shit
There's
lifted.
some people that are not reading.
You one of them
for a
niggas,
part.
huh?
Not reading for a part.
You go
Big
read
ass
for
truck,
that part.
little man.
Even though you
Not
don't-
me. I'm
No,
part
no.
of the franchise.
Right.
But these new guys,
Yes.
I'm pretty sure, and I respect him for doing that because the
Out
only
there
way you'll see it
overcompensating.
is if you see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can guess all the way and try to pair a person up with a character in a script, but to see it is to believe it. So I agree with that.
Right. Do you think Chris Tucker have regrets about not?
I don't
returning
get how
to
y'all
Friday,
be fans
seeing
and want
how
to talk shit.
successful that it was?
I
Because
just
in the
don't get
beginning
it.
they said, well, he wanted
If you a
this much
fan,
money.
be a fan.
And
How you gonna talk shit and you a
heard
fan?
People say, well, it was about.
I just
his
don't get it.
religion, and he didn't want to smoke weed. He didn't want to do all that cursing. He didn't want to do all that drinking. But then I guess when what was that movie that he got with Jackie Chan? I mean, they came along and it's like, well,
he was the perfect example of he might have been.
Man, I'll take your
first started
tires
off saying the Cube
and leave you
didn't
stuck.
pay.
Right.
It sound
'Cause I
good, but
remember
we got
he had
buttons
a
down
joke
here,
that said,
gang.
Man, that paid me in t-shirts and CDs.
And that's the only way you gonna be able to get it is
That was
coming in my
what niggas
house.
used to do on there.
You come in house?
And then, but what he did with that role was crazy.
And
When he did
GG's.
Rush
Hour, Money Talk.
So he went and got paid off of the role. Do I think he regret being in it? To some degree.
I
Why
said
would he
that.
regret it?
Oh,
It put
shit.
him on the map.
Y'all shit
I mean,
green.
Look what he did afterwards.
Y'all shit both green. I thought that was him. Y'all shit look the same at glance.
No.
At first glance,
I think Rush
it
Hour
looked
got
like the same name
I think
from this
Friday got
angle up here.
everything he was gonna get. Would he have been a star outside of Friday? I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, because he was good.
Yes.
He was good at what he did.
Hell
But
no, Dabo.
Definitely the Friday role put him where he was.
It
You know
was
what I
crazy.
mean?
I mean,
And I'm glad that they didn't do it. Don't do another. I was waiting on him to say he wasn't gonna do Rush Hour. I was gonna do
That's why we got to get your badge back, Damo.
They got a light skinned nigga that'll do all these roles this dark nigga won't do.
Or just change your color.
Did you feel
You could change your
pressure?
color too.
Because even though
I
that
think.
was a different character,
Yeah.
you were a comedian,
Yeah.
replacing a comedian
Yeah.
in the franchise of Friday. Did you feel pressure?
No. I didn't feel no pressure because of where I came from.
You finna run to
how
that store
hard I
real
worked.
quick.
You gotta think about it, Shannon. I lived
It's
in
pink
New
on
York
my
for
screen?
10 years, man.
Oh, shit.
Doing
It might just be the
$50 room.
the you dig
$25
though,
room.
like the
Yeah.
cause that's a different like that's a
You know what I'm saying?
So that true.
it's
like
the chat,
some,
but it's not like it's the multi
I'm making
stream.
no money.
Roy,
So it show
we
like
had Roy
YouTube
Wood
and shit
Jr.
like
on.
that.
He's like, hey, sometimes, man, all they pay you in buffalo wings and drinks.
Yeah. Well, I don't know where that nigga was performing. I always got a couple dollars for performing.
$20.
At least some gas money. Roy, what the f was you?
Yeah, cause it show different on there. On on here, it show one thing.
Parlay.
Here it's
Friday
red,
after
then it's orange,
All
then it's
about the
blue,
Benjamin.
then it's purple,
All about the Benjamin.
and then on
That
here
was a
it's
script.
like
Me and my partner,
a whole nother
TC,
color.
My partner TC, we found the script, took it to a guy named Ron Lane. Ron Lane wrote it, took it to Ice Cube. Ice Cube rewrote it, and we shot the movie. So at least the second movie, I brought it to Ice Cube.
Right.
You know what I mean? He put me in one, then I brought him one.
Yeah.
And that movie was incredible too.
It was. But you said that was like you had a lot going on during All About the Benjamin. You had a lot going on in your personal life, in your private life.
Yeah.
How were you able to?
How long is this?
Because as a professional athlete, we have to.
Y'all want to finish watching Mike Epps?
I gotta play the game.
I'll run over there real quick.
Whatever I got going on at home,
Or y'all want to watch something else?
going on, the game is the most. So I'm gonna focus here.
It's only gonna take
Once
like
I'm
10
done
minutes
with the game,
to go.
I
Make
can
this run real
decompress and I
quick.
can deal with whatever I got going on outside of the game.
Yeah.
How were you
My
able to
e-bike do 25
compartmentalize?
2 nights.
Focus on, I
My
gotta
shit
do this
zoom,
read, I gotta
nigga.
get through this movie, but I got all
My
I
shit
got
zoom,
chaos
nigga.
in my life.
And guess what, nigga? You might got a
Yeah, but
big
you know,
truck,
first of
but when
all,
that city traffic hit, you stuck in traffic, nigga. I'm bobbing and
Friday
weaving
movie,
on my e-bike, nigga. I'm in
it
that
did
bitch.
something to me. It fucked me up.
Nigga. And you stuck in traffic, lame
I
ass
couldn't
nigga.
believe I made it. It really did a mind trick on me. And not only that, I was so upset.
Hell
that
no.
I left so many. It felt like I left.
You stuck
my
in traffic,
whole
nigga.
Family
I'm bobbing and weaving on shit.
Because I'll never forget one day I went back home and I was looking for everybody to be like,
yeah.
And wasn't nobody.
And I'm saving up for the upgrade, nigga.
That shit,
Upgrade 3K. That bitch do 80 miles.
that shit fucked me up. And I'm the type of person
When I get that
you know,
motherfucker, nigga ain't gonna be
since I
tell
didn't
me.
get the love, you know, I started getting high.
Like I want it, but I don't want it. Like 80 on the e-bike kind of crazy though.
That was your first time.
That might be too
I
fast.
was doing that shit when I was 14, but I had revisited it.
I ran into some random black nigga at the gas station.
Yeah,
like
first time
last
I did it,
week.
I was 14, but I
His shit, he
revisited
said he
it
only
as an
spent
adult.
like
And I started
a
getting
little bit
high,
under
I had-
3K for
I
his
really
shit.
had
His shit do
survivor's remorse.
80.
I swear to God, I was so hurt that I left so many.
And his shit got like the
people
fat
back in
tires
my
on it.
hometown,
My shit
friends.
ain't got fat
I was really
tires.
out
Like
here
it ain't
by
got them
myself,
all terrain
you know.
tires.
But what were they gonna
My
do?
shit more like
They could act,
for
they could
clear,
sing, they
smooth
could dance,
pavement,
so
but I
why
be
you
thugging it. You gotta
you
put
make it
one
seem
foot
like
down,
they actually
and you
could
can
do
drift that
something,
bitch.
And you
You
didn't
put one
help
foot
them.
down,
They
like not
couldn't
all
do-
the way
they
down, but you
couldn't
gotta
do what
hang your
did,
foot
Mike.
off to support yourself
And
with
then
the
I
snow,
had
and then you
pressure
could drift
me on
that
to
bitch like a
bring the
little
money back
little
home to
snowmobile
buy
through this
kilos,
bitch.
cocaine, all
It be a
kinds
little
of shit.
rocky though.
Escobar.
Like sometimes some
Yeah, 'cause
corners, like that
you gotta
motherfucker,
think about it. I
you gotta
came
just
from the
catch it
street.
though,
Yes.
and you
I
just out
came
there slipping
straight
and
out of
sliding
jail
all the way
and
to your
started doing
destination.
comedy. I was in the street, and I wasn't successful at it, you know. And
You need at least 2-week
that shit followed
e-bike
me,
experience
you know.
to e-bike in the
For a
snow.
long time, I was
Maybe like a month. I ain't gonna lie, cause it's certain shit you didn't think you would have to deal with, but you do. Like, for example, potholes. Them fucking potholes, nigga. They get crazy, nigga. Shit, I feel fat. I can't reach my too many coat layers. The turbulence on that motherfucker, boy. You gotta avoid the potholes, and then you gotta watch out for you and the driver. Like you gotta keep watch for both of them, cause niggas don't see you when you on 2 wheels. Even like motorcycles. When you on 2 wheels, you invisible, nigga. Just know that. Just pretend you invisible when it comes to them cars on the road, nigga. 'Cause they will bump your ass. I done seen so many people get hit by motorcycles because they ain't paying them niggas no attention. And they done bump the motorcycle up the road.
come back home.
I'll be
man,
right
it
back though. Y'all
still
vibe out.
talking
It should
about
only
all the
take me
money.
like 10
And
minutes.
I'm like, shit,
Make this
can't
run
pay no
real
old
quick.
ass 20
I'll be
year old
right back.
Man, I tried to buy
If 2
my
Nights still in the
friends,
chat,
I tried to buy my family.
fuck you, nigga.
I
Straight
couldn't buy
like that,
none of
nigga.
them.
Fuck you,
They-
nigga.
The ones that were naturally jealous of me, they was just.
Man, I'll fuck your mama,
Nothing I could
nigga.
do to them. One time I swear to God, I gave my friends, one of my buddies, some money, and that took that shit and threw it out the window.
Huh? Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Why? Why? It wasn't enough?
Well, I think it was just.
Shit, I forgot my
I
phone.
think people's perception of what
I
they
got
thought I
2
had.
phones. Do you got 2 phones, 2 Nights?
I didn't
Fuck,
have
nigga.
what motherfuckers
They thought you was Eddie Murphy all of a sudden.
Hell yeah.
That nigga better not be in the chat when I get back. I'm gonna keep trolling his
I'm
ass.
one joke away from being right back
Hold
here
on,
with
I'll be
you,
right back, chat.
standing on the block. But
Why is it that when I can just speak to our community,
Yeah.
I'm black, you black, so we
Yeah.
can speak on a level that we understand.
Yeah.
Why is it that when we leave, everybody feel like we owe them something?
Because we all came from a crab in the barrel syndrome. We all came from crab in the barrel. Only if you watch crabs in the barrel, that's what they do. They if one of them get out, another one will grab his crab and pull it back. That's why they call it crab in the barrel. And I think that shit is a derivative from slavery. We all, that shit started. And I tell brothers this all the time, man. We still on the plantation. We just got clothes, we got more money and stuff like that. But if you think about back in slavery, that shit was real. If you seen a brother standing up there with an outfit on in Master's house, you was
You had light skin, you worked inside. You had dark skin, you was outside.
Yeah, how can I get in?
Yeah.
How can I get down? How can I be a part of this? So that shit is really prevalent. It's still right now. It's still right now. And that's what these dudes don't realize. Is like, if one brother makes it in this business, he don't understand that he's the guy that they use to make all the other brothers rise to the top. He's the guy. He's the center guy. He's the template of what we are. They all compare us like that. I was just sitting on the plane and it blew my mind, but the shit is real. I was sitting on the plane with an older white lady, and people were speaking to her. She said, "Who are you?" I said, "Chris Brown." And she believed that shit. She said, "Oh, I can't believe I'm sitting there with you." I'm serious. I said, "Yeah, Chris Brown is late." And then something must have hit. She said, "You've gotten a lot older." I said, "Yeah." I said, Rihanna and them wore me out. They drove me crazy. I was talking shit, right? And then she must have called her daughter on the phone. She called her daughter because I seen the lady, she started looking at me like this.
You ain't Chris Brown.
Yeah, you ain't no Chris Brown. And but it did make me mad because the first thing I said to myself, we sitting on Southwest, heifer. You should know that I ain't no damn Chris Brown.
Right.
She didn't know who I was. She probably didn't know who damn Chris Brown was.
She knew who Chris Brown was.
She did.
Probably.
No,
she probably knew the name, but I don't know.
55-year-old nigga with a schnauzer color gray in his chin.
When you did All About the Benjamins, those lines, 15, 30, 35, 15.
Yeah, them joints right there. Them was
you came up. That was ad lib.
Yeah, I was high right then.
Damn.
I was
How you show up to work high?
Like now. No, I'm just bullshit. No, you know what? Man, I was 20-some years old. I could do everything at that age. My comedic timing, I don't care what position I'm in, I am able to still tell jokes. You can wake me out of my sleep and I'm gonna crack a joke. That was my calling. This is my only talent that I've ever been able to
harness.
That's right. I tried all kind of shit, Shannon. I tried to go to the military. They wouldn't let me in there because I flunked the test.
Well, that's probably why.
Yeah.
But military take anybody. Damn, how bad are you in school?
You're right.
And military ain't really turning out nobody. They're looking for a few good people to die.
Oh,
damn, you're so bad they didn't want you. You couldn't even die. Damn, Mike.
Oh, stop. I'm just like all the rest of these niggas, man. It's all kind of can't read in that thing. You wasn't no scholar, Shannon. No. They probably let your ass get through the
No, but I was about to take the test. I was about to go to the Air Force.
Did you have good grades in college?
Yeah, I got good grades in college. I didn't have no good grades in high school because I didn't apply myself. I was full of,
So how did you get to college?
Back then, my first year.
Your talent.
Prop 48 hit in 1986, which means if you didn't score 700 on the SAT, you couldn't go D1. You had to go D2, HBCU. So that's why I ended up going to an HBCU.
Yeah, that's why you went to Savannah State.
Yes.
You was too good to be there. You supposed to have been at Notre Dame,
Georgia, Texas, somewhere like that. But you know what's the best thing to happen?
Why?
Because I sincerely believe I went to a university
where you could get off.
They cared about me.
How did the NFL find you in that little school?
When you good, they find you.
The numbers, huh?
Mm-hmm. And I think the thing is, Mike,
you don't think your brother you don't think your brother put a little light on you?
Because guess what? He couldn't catch no passes for me. Now, obviously, there's like, he has a brother. Okay, let's go see what he's like.
Yeah, come on now. Don't take nothing for Sterling.
No. They're going to say, yeah, he has a brother. Well, why is he at Savannah State then? If he that good, why is he at Savannah State? His brother's at the University of South Carolina. Then they see me play. Okay, he's big, he's fast. Okay,
they got
raw.
The tape on you.
And the thing is that obviously we don't have a wide receiver coach, a tight end coach, a running back coach, an O-line coach, a this coach. We ain't got 15 coaches on offense and 15 on defenses. So they look at me as like, okay, he's raw. But with some coaching, we think we can find something for him to do in the NFL. He's big, he's fast, he's strong.
So when you came in the NFL, they wasn't checking for you like that. You had to earn it.
Oh, you got to get it. Because you got to realize though, Mike, I went to an HBCU where HBCU wasn't cool. You see everybody how they hype up HBCU now? It wasn't no ESPN, wasn't coming to no HBCU.
Looking at you like you wasn't shit.
Yeah, man. They was you went to a college in a strip mall. People was making jokes about it then. Yeah, they making jokes. Now it's a big thing going to an HBCU.
A strip mall. Damn.
Hold on. Was Lil' Kim supposed to be in All About the Benjamin?
She auditioned for it.
Damn. She was gonna be your wife or your girlfriend or something?
She was gonna be. If you watch All About this, I think she was gonna be Cube's girlfriend.
But you've been in movies with like Whitney Houston was in with Sparkle with you, was she?
Yeah, I was in Whitney Houston's last movie, man. It was crazy to be in the movie because she was a lot different person in the movie world than she was in the music world.
Really?
Yeah, man. When she was on the set, she was really, really calm. She was really cool, and she was really serious.
Right.
And what threw me off with that, I was like, damn, this ain't the Whitney everybody be saying.
Right.
Because I think in the film world, she was a great actress. She was an incredible actress. She wasn't just a good singer.
Mm-hmm.
She was a performer.
Right.
And she just has some great energy on the movie set.
Is that, you get that a lot? Like you get on the set, you have this expectations of someone, and what you've heard or what you've kind of experienced with them not on set, and then you get on the set and they're totally different than what you thought they would be.
Totally different people, man. And I done had some good experiences and bad experiences.
Really?
I mean, you know, sometimes, I mean, they got a saying is sometimes you don't want to meet your heroes, you know, because they're not going to be who you think they are. And that's a true statement. You know, everybody is not who they portray they are in show business, you know. Some people are different people. You know, you meet them and you like, damn, what an asshole. That's why I'm always cool. I try to be cool with people when I meet them and see them. Because I heard all these stories before I got in the show business. Mm-hmm. You know, I'm pretty sure you did too.
Yeah. Well, people always ask me what such and such like. I was like, I just know what they're like around me.
Right.
I can't speak to if they see you or if they see somebody else, I can just tell you how they treat me. and people are like, well, oh, I thought, well, I mean, what you want me? I mean, I can't tell you somebody that I haven't been around what they're like. I can just tell you how they interact with when I'm around them.
Right.
So you say she was really, really quiet. Did she ever sing on set? Could she?
I tell a story. One day I was on my way to the set, and I had to always walk past the trailers. And I was walking past the trailers, and I heard Whitney Houston singing she was playing Michael Jackson in the trailer.
Mm-hmm.
And man, it sounded like they was both in there singing together. It blew my mind. Damn. You know, she was in there singing. I'm like, damn. So that hurt it, man. That really hurt me because I had just met her.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I did a previous video with her and Bobby Brown years ago, but I didn't get to meet her. This was the first time that I got to meet her.
Mm-hmm.
And oh man, she was such a beautiful person.
You think somebody could beat Whitney in a versus battle?
Hell no. Hell no. I doubt it. Shit.
But you was also on the set with Beyonce in Fighting Temptations.
I did a movie with Beyonce in Fighting. I actually worked with Beyonce on the Apollo. When I first did Showtime at the Apollo, Destiny Child was on the show.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
And I seen them before they became who they were, man.
Did you know they were going to become that?
You know what? I was so nervous from doing that show. I didn't even pay attention to them. And then later on, I was like, damn, that's the girls.
That's them.
Yeah. On 125th.
You look at Beyonce, Fighting Temptations. She was in, I think, Dreamgirls with Eddie Murphy. She was in the Austin Powers, one of the Austin Powers. Yeah. Are you surprised she's not doing any more acting? And then she's kind of focused on her music career and raising a family?
No, you know, the acting world is something you gotta want to do.
Yeah.
That's some shit that's...
I think she feels scratch that itch and...
Yeah, acting is it's different. It's some shit you gotta want to do. It's a different parlay. It's a different hustle. Sitting in trailers and that shit is different, man.
It is.
And
I can just imagine. I can imagine doing a movie because I've been on commercials and the commercial is going to be 30 seconds and you're there a day and a half. You're there a day and a half, maybe even 2 days. So I can imagine a movie that's going to be 120 minutes or 150 minutes. I can just imagine.
Yeah, it's a process. It's different, and it's different than performing on stage.
Yeah.
And when you're performing on stage as a performer, whether you're a comedian, an actress, or a singer. You got control. That's your shit.
Yeah.
The acting, you sitting in the trailer waiting on them to literally call you and say,
okay,
it's your turn.
Yep. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. 10 minutes. Sometimes you sit in the trailer and they come home and tell you
can
go home.
Yep. Yep.
It's different. It's a different hustle. So
we go to rap for the day. What you mean rap for the day?
I've been here all day.
We can finish this today.
Welcome to the movie world.
Someone that we had on the show that I know you're familiar with, Monique.
Yeah.
I love Mo.
I love Monique too.
She Welcome Home Roscoe Jenkins, 3 Strikes, Bessie.
Yeah.
People have this perception of Mo because what they heard.
Yeah.
You've been around her in a more intimate setting on set, been around her a lot, probably been on tour with her. Yeah. What's Mo like?
Family. You know what I'm saying? One of them cousins or one of them aunties that don't bite her tongue.
Nope.
Gonna say how she feel.
Yeah.
But sweet, man. Monique, good people, man. Me and Monique, we did a comedy festival up in Montreal called Just for Laughs. Mm-hmm. And I didn't have no ride back home. And Monique and her mother and her brother, I rode all the way back to the States with them.
Damn.
Yeah, I rode all the way back to the States with them.
She is a very motherly person.
Yeah.
Because off camera, Brother Shannon.
Yeah.
You know I'm praying for you.
Off camera, huh?
Yeah. Oh, Brother Shannon, I'm praying for you.
Yeah.
Hey.
But see, she's another one. See, that's what I'm saying. In this business right here, people cross people in paths. People do shit and little shit like, like if we sitting under a table, right? Yeah. Say this is a table.
Right.
We at the dinner table. And nobody can see me doing this to you. And you just jump and say, you kick my mother. Now, from everybody else appearing,
they like, you overreacted.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
But that's what happens in this business.
Wow.
People nudge people the wrong way. And
they pretend like ain't nothing happened.
And you're supposed to take it and deal with it because it's me.
Yeah.
I'm the one. It's me now. You want to work now.
Yeah.
You want to be around here, so don't even say nothing about what I did that might have offended you. So if you don't bring it to me, guess what? I'm going to go publicly and talk about every motherfucking body in the business. And I think that, man, I'm telling you, that shit happens to everybody. And if you don't address it to nobody, because what happens is when you get home and you sitting around, you like, that. You know what I'm saying? That's some bullshit. And you're really upset because you didn't check them right then.
Right.
So you go on a platform and just blast it.
Being in The Hangover.
Yeah.
I ask a lot of people, and some people like, hey, an audience is an audience, a funny joke is a funny joke.
Yeah.
But is there a difference between a black audience and a white audience?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Money. Craft service, shit. You can see a whole bunch of differences. Shit.
No, but seriously. So so when you go on stage, let's just say for the sake of argument, you're in Harlem and you got 5,000 people, and they're black.
Yeah.
Now you go to Oklahoma, and you got 5,000. You got to tell different jokes.
You do. You do. It's you actually have to tell a different joke every time you go in front of any audience.
Really?
Yeah. Every audience is different. And black people celebrate different than white people.
Yeah.
And that's what throws a black comic off. Is that when white people laugh, they say, ha 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 ha. Black people.
See what I'm saying? Niggas hit each other out there. Yeah.
That's us.
Yes.
So,
but that's how we are.
That's how we are. That's our makeup. That's how we celebrate. So that shit'll throw a comic because it did me like that. And I get off stage, I'm like, damn man, them motherfucking white people ain't laughing at me.
Right.
They laugh different. They laugh different. And that's like Dave Chappelle and them, they know how to do that shit.
Man,
they know how to master that. And see, my whole thing with I don't think white people trust me 100%.
I mean, your background, I mean, you did, do some...
But even if don't even know that, I guess they can see the arrest.
Yeah, I mean, you got little beady eyes.
Hey, but you know what? That's the real truth. I said, guess what? Your success, it spans off of the trust, and white people, they let me in their house. I ain't gonna take nothing out of there.
This time.
No, back in the day I would. Had all their VCRs and TVs up at the front. Because that's how niggas used to do when they break your house. They bring everything to the front of the door and just set it there. Go make a bologna sandwich in the people's house and all that.
You've been on sitcoms. One on network television, Uncle Buck.
Yeah.
And now during the final season of the Upshaws, I love the Upshaws.
Thanks,
Creature,
man.
my favorite.
Thanks, man.
Creature be tearing you up, man.
Hilarious, man.
Creature be tearing you up, man. I ain't gonna even hold you on that one. Is there a difference? Do you have to, because like Netflix versus ABC, is there a difference in performing and how you do it on like a streaming platform versus a network television?
Yeah, the streaming platform, you're able to be yourself more.
Okay.
I've always looked at network television as a commercial.
Okay.
It's a commercial for you to show who you are and to do other things, to ride in the parade on CBS, and get other commercials and stuff. Because it's a commercial network.
Right.
It's a sale network. So if you do a television show on one of these main networks, that's what you are. You're really doing a commercial.
Right. I want to ask people this, like when people get killed off, it was reported that you got killed off because you asked for a raise. Is that true?
And which one?
What was that show? What the
Survivors Remorse?
Yes.
No, I didn't get killed because that was LeBron's show. I didn't get killed. I didn't get off the show because I got another show, which was Uncle Buck on ABC. And I was a fifth lead on that show. I had to go for the...
You got the bigger brand.
Even though the show didn't go, but I still had to take the chance.
Right.
That's why I wasn't on the show anymore.
Right.
But what they'll do on a show is if you're not on it anymore, especially if you're black, they're going to kill your ass.
Is that written into your contract that you got to let them kill you off? Can you just not show up no more?
No, they're gonna kill you without asking if you want to die or not. They're gonna get rid of your ass. The dude Michael Melly asked me that shit. The director, how do you want to die? I said, huh? we killing you on the show, so let me know how you want to die. I said, oh yeah, make it a car accident.
Damn.
That's how they do.
How did the Upshaws come about? Because you got you and you got Wanda in there. My guy Duck,
Kim Fields,
Regina.
That's all I do is create, man, and
you spend a lot of time doing that, huh?
Yeah, that's all I do is think of different scenarios, think of different television shows, movie ideas, and I take them. And when I write, I'm always writing casting at the same time. I'm writing with this person in mind. You know what I mean? So when it's time to pitch it, it matches. So I called Wanda. I said, man, I gotta. First, I called Wanda. She ain't called me back. I said, oh, this some bullshit. You know, I start saying all kind of crazy shit. You know how you say some crazy shit. Then she called back. I felt bad as hell. I said, oh, Wanda done went Hollywood on her. She don't want to call me back. Yeah, I know she think I'm a Def Comedy Jam. Hello, Wanda. And I pitched her the idea, and she loved it, man. We went to Netflix, sold it, went for 6 years. Wow. We in our final year, man. And it was great to do, man. It really was. The kids got old on us.
Yeah.
You know?
You said something very interesting. You said you always got these ideas in your head. You're always writing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you sleep at night? Because it doesn't seem like you can turn your mind off.
No, not at all. I've been having sleep apnea my whole life. Because, you know, like I said, Shannon.
You mean insomnia?
Yeah, my insomnia, but...
sleep apnea is like you start
yeah.
breathing for an intermittent period of time.
Yeah. Shut up, nigga. You know. Here we go with this shit.
I have sleep apnea also.
You know?
I do. I have insomnia also. The inability to sleep at night, you know, you stay.
Which one I got?
Insomnia. Sleep apnea is like you stop breathing for a period of time.
Oh, no, nigga, I'm breathing.
Oh, you have to get that machine.
I might not know it, shit. I might have to watch somebody watch me sleep.
Yes,
now.
yes.
So, right?
Yes.
Somebody told you that shit, right?
Well, I did. I took the sleep test.
That's
and
what I need to do.
I stopped breathing for up to like 90 seconds at a time, which is not good. So I got fitted. I'm going to get the machine next week.
Wow. I'm sitting there talking to a nigga that don't breathe.
As I've always had it as a kid. Even like when I'm just sitting around, my sister used to always, boy, breathe. Stop holding your breath.
That's just a human thing. People hold their breath. Don't know it.
But you can't hold your breath. You go meet your maker. You hold your breath at night because you.
You're right. You're right.
So
you out of here.
But I find that ironic.
It's
People that are really creative.
Yeah.
And you say like you're constantly writing and you're constantly thinking. Yeah. It's hard. It's hard for me to turn my mind off.
It is. Because you're thinking about the next move.
You are.
And you work. And don't forget, Shannon, from where we come from childhood, we are always in survival mode.
Yep.
In our mind.
Yep.
That's crazy, ain't
it? It is.
Even if you're successful. Bills paid, everything done, still surviving in your head.
You are.
Still trying to not fall, still trying to win.
I'm never, like, Shannon, you don't, because I don't, because that's the way we were brought up.
Yeah. Surviving, trying to win. Shit.
Of all the characters that you played, what's your favorite character?
I used to say all about the Benjamins, but because I was so raw. But I played a role one time in a movie called Petey Green, and it was me, Don Cheadle, Chiwetel, and Taraji. And I played a guy in prison, and I love that role because it made
you a natural.
It made me so honest, man. Mm-hmm. You know, some roles make you honest, man. I could feel it and smell it. I could touch it. I knew where I was, and it just did something for me creatively. But yeah, that's one of the roles that I really enjoy doing.
I'm looking at some of the people that you've been on set with: Don Cheadle, Martin Lawrence, The Rock, Angela Bassett, Megan Good, Forrest Whitaker, Taraji, Danny Glover, Wanda Sykes. You mentioned Chiwetel Ejiofor. What's it like? I can just imagine, because I love Forrest Whitaker in The Godfather of Harlem. Man, I love Don Cheadle. Don Cheadle went to Denver East High School. I've known 20 plus years. Yeah. So to see, because that's not the world that you come from, and to see them in their world. I remember doing a commercial with Martin Lawrence, and he's like really quiet. Yeah. And then as soon as they's like, okay, action,
he turned it on.
And you ain't say nothing for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Now you.
Yeah. That's the anatomy of an artist, man. You know, I think to live with the art, to live with being funny all day, you know, you want to have a cut on and cut off switch. It should drive you crazy.
Really?
Oh yeah, or you'll be one of them dudes that's running around and can't cut it off all day.
Right. Do people want you when they see you? Do they want you to be funny all the time?
Hell yeah, they want me to be funny, and sometimes I'm not. I tell people sometimes all the time, not all the time, but for the most part, I'm a nice guy. But I do tell people, get the fuck out of my face. What you looking at? When people just stare at me and they know it's me, I'm like, I'll just say, what the fuck you looking at? Cause say it.
Just say, yeah, I'm.
Say it. Ask me, am I Mike Epps? Are you Mike Epps? You know what I'll say. You know the fuck I am Mike Epps. Why would you just sit there? I hate when they do that. Just
they might not be really sure.
And just
they don't know, Mike.
Man,
it could be someone else.
I'll be standing somewhere and a motherfucker say, man, are you Mike Epps? And I'll just do that. I'll just say, no, I'm not Mike Epps. And they'll say, stop playing. I'll say, well, motherfucker, yeah, well, stop asking me that. That shit bothers me right there.
Why?
Because I feel like they playing with me. It's like, you know I'm Mike Epps. I say, hey, Mike Epps, can I have an autograph? Don't sit there and just stare at me and do this shit. Because it make me do it back. I mean, look at motherfuckers like this. We both in the liquor store looking at each other like this. Sometimes say, are you Mike Epps? And I say, yeah. And they'll say something else.
They'll say, no, you're not.
No, they'll say, you look too old. Or you look, it's like, Mom, it's like you asked me that to say something up. You.
What's the hardest thing to learn as an actor?
The hardest thing to learn as an actor is your lines.
Did you take acting classes, or you just?
Nope. I have went to some acting classes. Shit didn't work. That shit felt like school again. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you know, you ain't do well in school,
I ain't
Mike.
do good in school. I'm out. I'm out of here. So, I lived enough life to know how to act.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I learned a long time ago as a kid. If somebody's watching you talk to somebody, that's the camera. So do you ever look at that person that's watching you? No.
No.
You keep talking. Like me and you talking and say, man, you know that.
We ain't looked at the camera yet.
Yeah, the camera over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's helped me learn how to not look at the camera. But I wouldn't say that I'm A-list actor, but I can, you know.
You can hold your own, that's all.
I can hold my own.
For what they...
And I haven't had the opportunities to show a person that yet. You know.
What they ask you to do.
Yeah.
They're not asking you to be Oscar. They're asking you to be Mike Epps, which is funny, which is hilarious, and to deliver a line on cue.
Yeah. That's it. But I want to show people that I can really get into it.
So you want to take on more serious roles?
Yeah, I've done a lot though. I've done Death Wish with Bruce Willis, Acts of Violence. I've been in Vapaka with Forrest Whitaker. I've been in a lot of serious roles, you know, as a comic. And, you know.
It's hard, though, when you...
It's not a joke. And most comics, you ain't going to hear their name is in no actor lineups.
Right.
Like, when it's time to cast, they're not calling them.
No.
But they'll call me, and, you know, I'll get at least a shot at it.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever been embarrassed? Have you ever forgot your line?
Hell yeah.
Damn, Mike.
Hell yeah. All the time. All the time. It's not easy, you know?
Mike.
Yeah.
You got 6 months. They send you the script. They say, okay, Mike, you got the part. So before they start shooting, you got months to remember.
Your mind can play a game on you right in the moment of acting. You can really, like, your mind can freeze up where you can't remember what you were supposed to say. Dead ass. When I did The Hangover, John Goodman, they had a big ass truck, a trailer, with the trailer up, and they had a big ass TV screen with his lines on it for him to remember. And in the middle of the scene, he'd be like, yeah, God damn it. He was doing that. He couldn't even remember that shit on the thing.
Damn.
And that's John Goodman. We done seen him in a million movies.
Yeah.
But it just go to show you that the way the brain works when you're trying to memorize them, the memory it can be tricky, you know?
Man, I got new respect now when I see Denzel doing all that with that training day.
Oh, Denzel's one of the coldest that ever did it.
Oh, for sure.
But you could tell that he becomes the character
He
so
does.
well that the words come
like he's
like nothing.
Like him and Malcolm X. I still don't know how he didn't win the Oscar
He
for
was
that.
cold in
They
that
pulled a
shit.
caca on that one.
Yeah, he did a good job on the Training Day too.
Oh, Training Day.
I liked him better in Training
Hurricane.
Day. Oh yeah, he was cold.
Devil in Blue Dress. Inside Man.
Yeah, he was cold, and he was. If you watch them movies, because I've studied the movies and I'm a big fan of his.
Yeah.
Still see Denzel the whole time, but the way he take on those characters.
Robert McCall, the Equalizer.
Oh, he just become him.
Did you see? You ever see the movie Biko when he played Bantu Stephen Biko?
I never seen that.
You
Cold.
gotta see that.
Yeah,
He
see, that's one of the
unbelievable.
movies I haven't seen.
He unbelievable.
Yeah,
About what was
much
going on in
respect for that
apartheid
dude,
South
man.
Africa.
Yeah.
Is there a role you auditioned for that you didn't get? Or a role you turned down you wish you hadn't?
Yeah, I turned down a movie called Fool's Gold. It had Matthew McConaughey in it. Kevin Hart did it.
Yeah. Damn.
I should have did it. I don't know if that would have made a difference, but it was roles like that. There's all kind of roles I shouldn't have never turned down none. I wasn't in a position to turn down no roles because I was just starting.
Right.
There was another movie with Eddie Griffin and this other guy. Damn, I forget the name. What was the name of that movie, TC? Eddie Griffin and the guy with the big eyes.
Chris Kattan?
And they had a dog. They was running around the city. That was my role, man. And Double Take. And I turned the role down.
Why you do that?
I was tripping. I was in my mind. I thought I deserved something better. You know, sometimes you can get tricked off of success. Like if you get successful,
you trick yourself, or you allow other people to trick you.
I trick myself. I trick my. Sometimes you can get a little too fancy in your head about your success and start demanding more than what you're supposed to get.
Damn.
And end up what you had in front of you. Shit.
What is selling out? We hear that a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, he sold out.
Yeah.
You know, I got the Cat interview. I sold out.
Yeah.
You probably heard that you sold out because
you and Cat sold out on that episode. You niggas sold out arenas and sold out shows. That nigga sold. You sold out. No, you know what though? Quincy Jones said something important. He said, "You got to have something to sell."
Damn. Ain't that the truth?
You can't sell out if you ain't got nothing to sell.
Like
you know
that.
what I mean?
I like that.
It's the real talk because at the end of the day, you know, who's going to turn down the opportunity to make money to send their kids to college and have a good life?
Yes.
You know, and I think there's levels of compromising that you have to value. You know, I don't think one should compromise themselves for something that makes them uncomfortable for money.
Yeah, I agree.
But, hey, who's going to turn down the opportunity to work with white people in order to send their kids to college and have a good life? I'm not.
No.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And I used to have peer pressure around my own people about being racist. I used to be racist about white people and didn't notice it until I was around. I'm like, damn, I'm only racist around black people.
Right.
And when black people ain't around, I'm white. I act white with my white friends.
Yeah.
So how unfair is that? If black people were sitting in the tree and see me reacting with my neighbor, they would be like, that's a sellout.
Yeah.
But you only seen it because you was in my tree. Stay your ass out my tree and you won't see me being nice to white people.
I need you to help. Because you've been a comedian for 30 years. You've been in Hollywood for damn near as long.
Yeah.
What's a gatekeeper?
A gatekeeper
and are there such a thing?
Yeah, a gatekeeper is a nigga at the gate that know if you get in there, you might take his job. We talked about this earlier. You might take his job. The people who are the people that are to be might see you and give you better opportunities than the next one.
Right.
And if I'm a guy, black guy, making money for a company who's dishing out a lot of money, and you bring my name up in an office, in a room, and I say, you won't be making money. It's just that simple.
You believe they out there?
What? Hell yeah. I'm the guy. I make money. I make money for your company, and you another black guy. And they bring your name up, and they say, "What about Shannon Sharp?" And you sure you want to deal with it? You're not making no money, Shannon. Until they catch this nigga doing something he ain't got nothing to be doing.
And then they gonna come back.
Yeah, they'll come back. Oh, Shannon.
Yeah. People really do that?
Hell yeah. In every aspect. Not only in the black community, I'm pretty sure they do it in the white community too. You know, that's what a gatekeeper is.
Damn.
Somebody that can keep the gate and make sure, you know.
He's okay, but I don't know if he'll be okay for this role.
That's right. Or you got to be careful with him. Well, let them decide if they should be careful.
Yeah. Don't you help.
Don't you tell the motherfucker. That's why people will say, God, you're so nice. I'm like, what? Did you hear something different? Yeah.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Are you a conspiracy theorist?
Hell yeah.
Ah, damn, Mike. Come on, Mike.
Hell yeah. Because I done seen shit formulate. That's why I'm a conspiracy theorist. I seen conspiracies come true. So I do believe it too.
You manifested it.
I manifested it.
It's like the roots. You know that people say, oh, they can put root on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you start to believe in it.
You got a root on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're right. That's how the mind, whatever the mind can conceive. If your mind is strong enough to conceive it, it'll come true.
Because like dead people can't hurt you. No, but they can make you hurt yourself.
That's right. That's right.
The pain
and the pain itself.
Yeah.
Sitting there crying over somebody that don't even know you crying.
I can't believe you believe it. Let me ask you, I always want to. I like to ask people that came from a very similar background, came from nothing.
Yeah.
Dealing with fame.
Mm-hmm.
What have you learned about fame?
I take it face value. I take it with a grain of salt. I'm never surprised. I'm never shocked. And I'm very rarely mad about any outcome that happens in that business. You know, I'm not shocked no more that there's ass kissers. I'm not shocked that people act like they know you and don't know you tomorrow. I'm not shocked.
That happened to you, Mike?
Hell yeah. I mean, you know, it happens in show. It happens with success. You know, I got friends and family members and shit that hey, you know one good thing about me, I ain't always been famous and rich.
Right.
I've been broke before.
Yeah.
And I have been nobody before.
Mm-hmm.
And I know how I felt then and how people reacted to it.
Right.
So can't nobody pull the wool over my head.
Yeah, I'm half and half now. I've been poor. I've been well off about as long as I've been poor. So it's about 50-50 now.
Yeah, you know.
So you absolutely know. But I hate that. I you know what I hate?
Human
hey
nature,
man,
bro.
hey man, take my number, give me a call.
Yeah. What I'm gonna call you about?
And then they change the number, bro.
Oh yeah.
Bro, why you say?
Yeah,
call?
I done had that. I done had that done before. But I like again, Shannon, to keep my stress levels down and to understand. I understand that's what it is. It's like trying to change a tiger's stripes. Mm-hmm. This business has stripes on it. It's a tiger. You're not changing it. You're not gonna change.
Oh, that's crazy. That was up the whole time.
That's how people are. People are fake. People are.
I mean, it ain't
messy.
really much to see. It's more of a listen type of thing.
That's what it is. Go home, go to bed, and understand that's what it is.
You know, I want to ask you. When you were you always funny? When you always
ain't
were you
nothing
funny
to
Whole life. Any situation.
So you a class clown?
Class clown like a. They used to call it being disruptive.
Yes.
But it turned into being a comedian for me.
I was listening to it too on my phone.
So when the teacher would call and say, Mr. Epps, it's just hard to get him to focus.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just disruptive in class. I mean, he's everybody's friend. He's making jokes. He's constantly, I don't really know what to do with him anymore.
Yeah. Well, see, they tried to put me on Ritalin when I was a kid. They tried to put me on a pill.
Mm.
And
they had pills back then?
It's called Ritalin.
No, they just had ass whippings.
No, back then they had.
Mike, you talk about back then. You 2 years younger than me. You make it seem like you 20 years younger than me.
I am, nigga. Really,
your mom didn't tear your ass up.
I didn't get whoopings like that.
Yes, yeah, that's why.
I didn't get whooped. I have gotten some whoopings, but I didn't get ass whoopings like that. And yeah, I used to take a Ritalin pill, and I stopped taking that.
Why?
Because I would act like I took it and spit it out. And they told my mother, we need to go up on the Valium. It ain't working.
Damn.
And she said, he ain't taking shit.
Did you notice when you took it? Did you notice a change in you?
Yeah, it made me tired and made me eat. That's why them kids that's on that shit will make them fat and that's some government shit. Yeah, man. You know what I needed to do, and I tell people with their kids all the time, let them grow, man. You don't know what they're going to grow into be. You can't really judge a kid when they're young. You think you can, because a lot of people thought I was going to be something else that I'm not. I end up being successful.
Mm-hmm.
I got people looking at me so shocked. It's people that look at me like, damn, you are really a different, I never thought you would grow up to be who you are. I thought you would be ignorant and slow and dumb. I've always been smart, but I was very unorthodox. I learned different from everybody. Never learned the same way nobody learned. So I picked up a brick way different than you pick a brick up. So
what kind of brick we talking?
One of them red ones.
Oh, okay.
They're gonna let me
Are you curious? I mean, I'm saying.
You on today, ain't you, man? That nigga's on today.
But you've had some criticisms of comedians publicly.
Yeah.
Chris Rock, you say you think he ended Chucky Ducky.
Yeah.
I like Chucky Ducky quite.
He did. He Chucky Ducky's career up.
What
little career that it was there.
Yeah, come on, man. Don't do Chucky Ducky like that.
Nigga, fuck Chucky Ducky.
But I like Chucky Ducky.
That nigga went on one of them shows and said, Chucky Ducky needs some jokey wokies. See, that's why Will Smith popped that nigga upside his head.
Come on, man. Are you condoning that behavior?
I ain't condoning it, but I can see how a nigga pop him upside his head because he know how to.
But Chris Rock weigh 132 pounds.
Them be the motherfuckers that know how to get a hold of you. that Chris Rock, he know how to say. He said some shit to me one time.
Huh?
Yeah, that motherfucker walked up to me and said, you can't act rich if you ain't rich. I said, huh? What the hell? At the time, I wasn't rich. I understood what he said, but I'm like...
But you just upset that he said that.
Yeah, because what he didn't understand is I came from a drug dealer world, so I always like little...
Yeah,
you
That's
the drug dealer. He thinking I'm up there trying to make the people think I got show business money.
Yeah.
And said that shit to me. I said, man, I'm rich in a whole lot of ways.
Damn.
Ferret looking ass. I know how I feel about being rich.
Man, I'm trying to get Chris Rock on the show. You gonna play, but I can't get him.
That scared that somebody gonna pop him up. He's scared you gonna reach over and pop him.
Now that we're on Chris Rock, when you saw that,
yeah,
did you think it was real?
No,
I didn't either.
I'm like, damn, that was.
I was like, that's a skit. I thought it was a skit.
I knew it was real when I seen Will Smith's face when he said "damn." He said, "Keep my name." I was like, "Oh, he really
keep my wife's name out your."
He could have got away with that. I would have just caught him in the back somewhere. And
yeah.
Pow. Nobody would have seen it. He
but let me ask you a question.
On stage saying, "Chris Rock hit me in the." Will Smith. I would have said, "I ain't hit him."
But I don't know a whole lot of comedians that would have let that go. You up there, you ain't letting that go.
Nah. No.
But Chris took it, he made a joke out of it. Like
fighting right there. We'd have towed that whole little area up.
Yeah.
But see, I wouldn't have said nothing about his wife either.
Right.
You know
so you felt that was off limits?
I mean, with all them white people in there, it gets a little rough.
All he said was G.I. Jane. But I think it was a culmination because remember years before that Jada said she wasn't coming.
I would have popped that upside his head too.
Come on, man, come on.
But I wouldn't have did it in front of everybody. I would have said, "Hey, man, Chris, they don't do that again."
Yeah.
And in the back, nobody would have said.
Right. And you don't do that in front of company.
Nah, not in front of the white people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's one thing, black people, we can't do certain shit in front of the white people.
Yeah.
We have to look at each other. Nigga, I'll catch you behind the liquor store,
okay,
Chick-fil-A or something. But we ain't doing this in front of the white people. Because it's going to your money up and my money up.
Yeah.
As soon as the white people see you violent, they done.
Yeah.
They don't like violence. And that's just a war.
I'm like, damn. I was shocked, but I thought Chris handled it really, really well. He might have been the only black man that could have handled it like that.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
But I'm not so sure Will would have did that to somebody else. But like you said, that's that man's wife. No matter what somebody else might think of her, that's that man's wife, and he loves her.
That's one thing that coochie will do, make you act a fool.
Yeah.
My wife, anybody, that's one thing that'll get me too. And they call it, can I curse on here?
Yeah.
They call it a tender dick.
Lord,
when you tender dick, you'll kill somebody over a woman. Chris Rock was tender dicked. I mean, Will Smith. Yeah, he had tender. He was tender. But I am too. Mama better not say nothing about my wife. You can do anything in the world, nigga. Don't say nothing about the...
Hold them smoke. Get some eats.
One on network television on the Buck. Yeah. Now, during the final season of the Upshaws, I love the Upshaws.
I wasn't trying to stress out too much.
Chris be telling you
Zaza was fresh out.
Chris be telling
so I'm like, we doing reactions. Once I run out of Zaza, we're going to react to shit.
Because like Netflix versus ABC.
Good re-up though.
Is there a difference
in
performing and how you do it on like streaming platform versus a network television?
Yeah, you know, the streaming platform, you're able to be yourself more.
Okay.
I've always looked at network television as a commercial.
Okay.
It's a commercial for
shit.
For you
it's
to,
like a
to
probably
show
not.
who
It's probably
you are,
more than
and to do other things.
a tracer.
To ride in the parade on
more than a
CBS, get other commercials and stuff. Because it's a
don't mind if I do. Yeah.
Network.
Right.
You know, it's a sale network.
We need all them at the
So
bottom.
if you do a television show on one of these main networks, that's what you are. You really
all that.
A commercial. Right.
I want to ask people this: like, when people get killed off, it was reported that you got killed off because you asked for a raise. Is that true?
And which one?
What was that show? What the
Survivors Remorse?
Yes.
Shannon scarred me. Every time I see Shannon, I think of that video when he was fucking on live.
Off the show because
I'm a little scarred by Shannon.
So you Uncle Buck on ABC. And I was
it didn't show him, if you don't know what I'm talking about, it didn't show him enough, but you fucking heard him for
Even
sure.
though the show didn't go,
That's for sure.
I
You
still
fucking
had to
heard
take
that
the
nigga.
chance.
Right.
That's why I wasn't on the show.
Real verbal.
But what they'll do on a show is if you're not on it no more, especially if you're black, they're gonna kill your ass.
Is that
nigga
written into your
real verbal.
contract that you gotta let them kill you off? Can you just not show up no more?
No, they
Hell
gonna kill you without asking.
Nigga was wildin'.
God, nah.
They told me he didn't even know the live was on.
The dude Michael Melly.
I really
asked me
called
that shit to
bullshit,
direct me.
bro.
How do you want to die? I said,
How you didn't know you started the live?
we killing you.
You ain't
on
that
the
old,
show,
gang.
So let me know how you want to die. I said, oh yeah, negative car accident.
Damn.
You know, that's how they do.
How did the
Don't did
Upshaws
that shit
come
on
about?
purpose.
Because you got you and you got
Wanda,
we
Wanda
finna
in
go
there.
viral, nigga.
My guy Duck.
Kim
So
Fields.
you ain't even gotta show nothing.
Regina.
Watch this.
You know, yeah, that's all I do is create, man, and
You spend a lot of time doing that, huh?
yeah, that's all I do is think of
Shannon ain't that
different
old.
scenarios, think of different television shows, movie ideas.
I'm not trying to hear that
And I take
game.
'em,
He is an
and
old
when I write,
rich
I'm
nigga,
always
not an
writing
old regular
casting
nigga.
At the same time, I'm writing with this person in mind. You know what I mean? So when it's time to pitch it, it matches.
That nigga
So,
damn near had
I called
Instagram
Wanda.
when it was just the camera,
First I called Wanda,
the
she
fucking
called me back.
10 camera.
I said, "Oh, this some bullshit." You know,
That nigga knew what he was
I
doing.
started saying all kind of crazy shit. You know,
He's a whole NFL player.
Then she called back. I felt bad as hell.
You telling me he don't know how to work at
I said,
IG?
"Oh, Wanda done went Hollywood on it.
Unless he got a little CTE.
I know she think I'm a deaf comic.
I don't know.
hello, Wanda. And I pitched her the idea, and she loved it.
How old
man.
is
We
he?
went to Netflix.
Ain't he like
sold it,
40? Ain't he in his 40s,
Went
guys?
for 6 years.
My grandma
In
is
our final year,
pushing
man.
70 and know how to work her iPhone.
It was great to do, man.
Not that much, but she know how to work
Kids
it.
got old on us.
Yeah.
know.
You said something very interesting. You said
He might
you
be
always
older than I'm thinking,
got these
though.
ideas in your head.
How old
You're
is he?
always writing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you sleep at night? Because it doesn't seem like you can turn your mind.
Still, I think he know what he was doing.
Not at all.
How old y'all think he is?
I've been having sleep apnea my whole
Without
life.
Googling.
Because, like I said, Shannon.
He told the story of how it happened, and that story sounded like bullshit to me. CG3? Not quite.
Shut up, nigga. You know.
He almost there. He 57.
Here we go with this shit.
I have sleep apnea also.
You know?
Yeah, but when you a famous nigga, it's different. Like,
the inability to sleep at night.
probably got a nigga on the team bringing you phones and shit.
Sleep apnea is like you stop breathing for a period of time.
Oh, no, nigga. I'm breathing.
Oh, you have to get that
I might
machine.
not know it. Shit. I might have to watch.
Have you ever been live on Instagram, gang?
Yes.
Do you know how that shit work?
Right?
Yes.
Somebody told you that.
You gotta
shit,
confirm.
Well, I did. I took the sleep test.
That's
And
what I need to do.
I stopped breathing for up to like 90 seconds at a time.
You can't not, like,
not good.
gang, look at how
So,
IG Live look
I
on
got
your phone,
vision.
gang.
I'm going
There's
to-
no way in hell you didn't know you was going live, gang.
Wow.
It's no way, gang. It's like either that or he's fucking dumb as fuck. Which one we going with? Shannon dumb as fuck or
I've
or
always
what?
had it as a kid. Even like when I'm just sitting around, my sister used to always, boy,
This how this shit look,
stop
gang.
holding your
That's
breath.
just a human thing.
But is it gonna
People
show
hold
on
their
here?
breath. You don't know it.
But you can't hold your breath.
It say sharing everyone go live and it show at the bottom and everything, the different
But
options.
I find that ironic.
It's very noticeable that you're going live,
And
gang.
you think like,
And then even when you press it,
writing and you're constantly thinking, it's hard.
they give you a little
it's hard to
countdown and
get something
shit, and they get on that.
Because
I should go live on him.
You are.
And you.
It be hella people popping in when I go live.
Where we come from,
But niggas don't pull up to the Twitch though.
we are always in survival mode.
Yep.
If I hit midget, it's gonna be like 20
That's
niggas
crazy, ain't
Yep.
it?
in the
It is.
first
Even if you
second,
successful.
and then like 15 of their ass
Bills paid,
gonna leave
everything
after
done,
20 seconds.
Still surviving in your head.
You are.
Still trying to not fall.
Never.
Still trying to win.
I'm never like Shannon.
There's hella niggas on the IG.
Because I don't. Because that's the way we were brought up.
Yeah, surviving, trying to win. Shit.
Of all the characters that you played, what's your favorite character?
I done had the IG the longest out of everything. Pretty sure I done had that. I had
used to say
IG
all
since
about
OG
them
IG.
things, But
Like I damn near got
Because I was
archived
so
photos
involved.
from
but
like
I played a role one time.
2013.
Called,
Is it? Let me
Petey
see.
Green, and it was me, Don Cheadle, Chiwetel,
Archived,
Taraji.
post.
And I played a guy
Post.
in prison, and I love that role because it made
you a natural.
It made me so honest, man. You know, some roles make you honest, man. I could feel it and smell
See
it.
how
I
far
could-
back
I
the
could
archive go.
touch it. I knew where
Our
I was.
archive don't go back that far.
And it just did something for me creatively, but yeah, that's one of the main.
I think I deleted
roles
them.
I really enjoy doing.
I'm looking at some of the people that you've been on set with: Don Cheadle, Martin Lawrence, The Rock, Angela Bassett.
My shit
Matthew
go as
Good,
far
Forrest
as
Whitaker, Taraji, Danny Glover,
2019.
Wanda Sykes. You mentioned Chiwetel.
I should cut my hair like this, again.
What's it like? I can just imagine because I love
My shit like this again.
Man, I love Don.
I'm gonna cut all the facial hair off and go back to this look.
20 plus years.
Yeah.
So
It's like
to
look
see-
young.
because that's not the world that you come from, and to see them in their
2019
world. I remember doing a
PCN.
commercial with Martin Lawrence, and he's like really quiet.
Yeah.
And
My
then
hair
as
was
soon as they
always
like, okay,
red.
action.
My
Turn
shit
it
was
on.
always red.
You ain't say nothing for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Now you.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, damn near forgot my own ears are pierced.
That's the
They never
anatomy
closed
of,
either.
Of an artist, man. You know, we
Other people should be closing. Like my shit always open.
live with the artist.
Every
Live
few
with being funny
years,
all day.
I'll be like, oh shit, my ears are pierced, and then I'll put some
Or
earrings.
have a cut on and cut off switch. It should have drive you crazy.
The longer my hair got,
or
the
you-
less
or
I
you
wore
be one of them
earrings.
dudes that's running around and
But it
can't
never
cut it off
closed.
all day.
Right.
That's
Do people want you when they see you? Do they want you to be funny all the time?
Hell yeah, they want me to be funny, and sometimes I'm not. I tell people sometimes all the time, not all the time, but for the most part, I'm a nice guy. But I do tell people, get the fuck out of my face. What you?
I'll
looking
be
at?
sick
When
as
people
hell.
just stare at me and they know it's me.
I'll
I'm
be
like,
sick
I'll
as
just
hell.
Say, what the fuck you looking at?
Gang.
Cause
Fuck you mean what I'm looking at? You Mike Epps, nigga.
Ask me, am I Mike Epps? Are you Mike Epps? You know what I'll say? You know the I am Mike Epps. Why would you
I mean, but like,
I hate when they
shit.
do that. Just
They might not be really sure.
Just,
They don't know, Mike.
man.
It could be someone else.
I'll be standing somewhere and a motherfucker say, man, are you Mike Epps? And I'll just do that. I'll just say, no, I'm not Mike Epps. And they'll say, stop playing. I'll say, well, motherfucker, yeah, well, stop asking me that. That shit bothers me right there.
Why?
Because I feel like they playing with me. It's like, you know I'm Mike Epps. I say, hey, Mike Epps, can I have an autograph? Don't sit there and just stare at me and do this shit. Because it make me do it back. I be looking at motherfuckers like this. We both in the
I don't think I ever seen like a major celebrity though, like besides like people that be in Chicago.
And I say yeah, and they'll say something.
And that's like
no,
niggas like famous Dax,
they'll
and
say,
he ain't even all that lit though.
You look.
That's
you
like the
look too
farthest I
old.
went
It's like,
to
bro,
seeing
like,
celebs.
you asked me that to say something up.
Besides the celebs in my family.
What's the hardest thing to learn as an actor?
I meant to tell you too, Damo. I just found out one of my cousins played for the Steelers.
Did you take acting classes, or you just?
Nope. I have went.
He
to
signed a
acting
contract
class.
not too long ago.
That shit felt like school again. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, you know, you ain't do well in school,
I ain't
Mike.
do good in school. I'm out. I'm out of here. So.
Who?
I lived enough life to know how.
I forgot
to
his
act,
name.
bro, you know what
That's
I
the
mean?
fucked up part.
And I learned long.
Cause
time
like
ago
the
as a
cousin who
kid,
it is, it's my cousin. I'm close with his
somebody's
sister,
watching you
and
talk
that's
to
cuz.
somebody, that's the camera.
And it's her little brother.
You ever look at that person that's watching you? No. You keep talking like me and you talking and say, man.
Sort of
you know
did.
what I mean?
We're a little.
Look at the camera
I'm a little
over there.
older
You know
than
what
him.
I'm
I
saying?
think he a little younger, like
So that's
18,
helped
19,
me
something
learn
like
how
that.
to not look at the camera.
Not that young, but he young.
I wouldn't say that I.
Don't be playing with me. No, I'm so serious.
But I can.
Let me see. I'm gonna figure out his full name.
That's
real
all. I can
quick.
hold my own.
For what they?
My brother knows his full name. Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
You know.
What they ask you to do.
Yeah.
They're not asking you to be Oscar. They're asking you to be Mike Epps, which is funny, which is hilarious, and to deliver a line on cue.
Yeah. That's it. But I want to show people that I can really get into it.
So you want to take on more serious roles?
Yeah, I've done a lot though. I've done Death Wish with Bruce Willis, Acts of Violence. I've been in Vapaka with Forrest Whitaker. I've been in a lot of serious roles, you know, as a comic. And you know,
it's hard though when you.
It's not a joke. And most comics, you ain't gonna hear their name is in no actor lineups.
Right.
Like when it's time to cast, they're not calling them.
No.
But they'll call me, and you know, I'll get at least a shot at it.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you ever been embarrassed? Have you ever forgot your line?
Hell yeah.
Damn, Mike.
Hell yeah. All the time. All the time. It's not easy, you know?
Mike.
Yeah.
You got 6 months. They send you the script. They say, okay, Mike, you got the part. So before they start shooting, you got months to remember.
I got it.
Your mind can play a game.
It's number
right
25.
in the moment of
Keanu Benton.
You can really, like, your mind
Defense
can
tackle.
freeze up where you can't remember what you were supposed to say. Dead ass. When I
That's
did
Lil'
The
Cuz.
Hangover, John Goodman, they had a big ass truck, a trailer.
I ain't gonna lie, a lot of my little
With the
cousins I've
trailer
never
up,
even talked
and
to.
they had a big ass.
And some of them
TV
watching
screen
me.
with his lines on it.
Like I'm saying, like, cause they all it be like a separation
And in
on the
middle of
age
scene,
gap.
you'd be like, yeah, God
It's like the
damn
kids,
it.
and then it's everybody else. Once you hit 18, you get to get in the smoking crowd
And that's John Goodman.
with the
You
rest
can
of the
see him in
family.
a million
So once you
movies.
hit that
But it
border
just go
to
show
the
you
smoking
that,
crowd, it's like,
the way the brain works when you're trying to memorize. The memory it can be tricky.
once you cross the border,
Man, I got new respect now when I see Denzel doing all that with that training day.
Oh, Denzel's one of the coldest.
what's his name again?
The
Keanu
for sure.
Benton.
But you could tell that he becomes the character.
Number
He does.
25.
The words come
Like he's
like nothing.
like him and Malcolm X. I still don't know how he didn't win the Oscar.
I think he signed last year or the beginning of the year or something like that.
He did a good job
Recent.
on the training day too.
Oh, training
pretty
day.
sure it's recent.
Hurricane.
Oh yeah,
Nah,
he was
he's
cold.
signed.
Devil in Blue Dress. Inside Man.
Yeah, he was cold, and he was. If you watch
He's
the
what you-
movies, because I
I know he
studied the
decent. He
movies
gotta
and
be.
I'm a
He
big
gotta be
fan of
going
his.
crazy to make it
Still see Denzel the
to
whole
make it up
time.
there. I
But
don't be
the way
tapped
he
in.
take on those characters.
It's a couple niggas in the
Robert McCall,
family.
the Equalizer.
Oh, he
That's
just
doing their
become.
thing.
Did you see? You ever see the movie Biko when he played Bantu Stephen Biko?
I never seen that.
You
Cole.
gotta see that.
Yeah, see,
He
that's one of the
unbelievable.
movies I haven't seen.
He unbelievable.
Yeah,
About what
there's
was
much
going on in
respect for that
apartheid
dude,
South
man.
Africa.
Yeah.
Is there a role you auditioned for that you didn't get?
Our family ain't really like one of
Or a
them.
role
Like
you turned down?
you know how
wish
like
you had?
motherfuckers blow up and then they
Yeah,
family
turned
member
down
get
from
to ask them
Big
for
Talk
this,
Food
that.
And,
Nah, our family ain't really like.
Matthew McConaughey in it. Kevin Hart.
You
did
got the
it.
whole
Yeah.
family, then you got everybody's
Damn, I
immediate
should've
family.
did it. I don't know if that would have made a difference, but it was roles like that. There's all kind of roles I shouldn't have never turned down none. I wasn't in a position to turn down no roles because I was just starting.
Right.
There was another movie with Eddie Griffin and this other guy. Damn, I forget the name. What was the name of that movie, TC? Eddie Griffin and the guy with the big eyes.
Chris Kattan?
And they had a dog. They was running around the city. That was my role, man. And Double Take. And I turned the role down.
Why you do that?
I was tripping.
That's the highest favorite.
In my mind, I thought I was.
That would have been. He would have been. He would have been the second. My uncle made it to the NFL too, but he ended up passing away when I was younger in a car
You
accident.
trick yourself or you allow other people to trick
He would have been. He would have been in the NFL too.
I trick
Couple of them ones in the family.
Sometimes you
He
can
would
get
have
a
been
little
another
too
one.
fancy in your head about your success and start demanding
He had
more than
championship
what you're supposed
rings.
to get. Damn. And
He
end
was
up
on his way.
up what you
RP.
had in front of you. Shit.
What is selling
And the
out?
crazy
We hear
part,
that a lot.
like,
He sold
It
out.
was a situation like,
I got the cat interview.
but
I
the driver
sold
was
out.
drunk.
You,
and then
hey,
the driver
you,
didn't
you
pass
probably
away.
heard that you sold out because
You and Cat sold out on that.
Driver survived.
You niggas sold out arenas and sold out shows. That nigga sold. You sold out. No, you know what though?
I was young though. I
Quincy
didn't
Jones
really
said
know him.
Important. He said you gotta have something to sell.
Not that I can remember.
Ain't that
You can't sell out if you ain't got nothing to sell.
I was like 2.
You know what I mean?
Three.
like that?
It's the real talk because at the end of the day,
But the crazy part about the
you
dog,
know,
like before he
who's
left,
gonna turn down opportunity to
They said, like-
make money to send their kids to college and
like
have
I
a
didn't
good
knew or
life,
something
Yes.
as a baby.
You know,
I was over
I think there's
tweaking when that
levels of
nigga was trying to leave that day.
compromise
And I ain't never
that
really
you have
tweaked
to
like that.
value.
They said I was
You
over
know, I don't think
tweaking.
one should compromise themselves.
want that nigga to
Something
leave.
makes them uncomfortable for money.
Yeah, I agree.
But hey, who's gonna turn down an opportunity to work with white people in order to send their kids to college and have a good life? I'm not.
No.
You know
Nor
what
should
I mean? Yeah. And I
I
used
didn't
to
sensitive or
have
something. Babies
peer
and
pressure
dogs, they be sensitive shit.
around my own people about being racist.
They did to be sensitive
I
shit.
used to be racist about white people and didn't notice it until I was around. I'm like, damn, I'm only racist around
That's a
black
crazy
people.
combo. Babies and dogs, but
And
it
when black
definitely
people
be
ain't around, I'm
babies
white.
and
I
they
ain't
just
white.
be
I got
sensitive
white
shit
friends.
Yeah.
that you
So
don't
how
sense.
unfair is that? If black people were sitting in the tree and see me reacting with my neighbor, they would be like, "That's a sellout."
Yeah.
But you only seen it because you was in my tree. Stay your ass out my tree, and you
That's
won't
what
see
you
me
should've
being
done,
nice to
bro.
white people.
I need you to tell. Because you've been a comedian for 30 years. You've been in Hollywood for damn near as long.
Yeah.
What's a gatekeeper?
A gatekeeper
And
is,
are there such
See
a
shit we can't see. She
yeah, a
in here,
gatekeeper is a nigga
bro.
at the gate.
The niggas damn near got super hearing
That
compared
know
to
if you get in there, you might take his job. We talked about this earlier.
dogs.
might
Never
take
got
his job.
super hearing compared
The
to us.
people who are the people that
But fucking
are to
Pebble
be
dropped outside the door. They
might see you and give you better opportunities
What was that?
than the next one. And
what was that?
if I'm a
I don't know
guy,
motherfuckers be on point.
black guy making money for a company who's giving out a lot
I always
of money,
wanted a dog, but I always stayed at places
you
where
bring
we
my
couldn't have
name up
dogs.
in an office, in a room, and I say, you won't be making money. It's
And
just
now I
that
want a
simple.
dog even more, gang, because like not too long
You believe
ago,
they out there?
Like the people who stay in my building, they was looking after this pit bull, this baby pit bull for their friend. And low key, we not supposed to have no dogs here, man. And like they wouldn't even take care of the motherfucking dog. They was like that motherfucker starving in the cage back there. I started taking care of the dog. I missed that dog. I wish I could have kept the dog. They weren't taking care of the dog. Let me have it. The dog liked me too. I still miss that dog. That was like a few months ago. Last year.
People really do that?
Hell yeah.
Cause they had it just in the cage, locked up in my yard, in the backyard and shit.
Pretty sure they do it in the white community.
And that motherfucker just kept. The first night,
that's just
tough as hell. Second night, third night, folks sad as hell in that bitch, quiet, just looking at me like he was just fed up.
Well, let them decide if they should be.
He's just like, damn, nigga, please let me out. I'm talking piss, shit, all that in the cage, gang, all type of shit. He damn near sitting in his own piss and shit. He's sick at this point. Let him out, give his ass some meat and shit. I gave his ass, I forgot what I gave him turkey meat. That was the only thing like dogs can eat. They can't really eat. I think I had pork. They can't eat that shit. I'm just Googling shit to give them and shit. I mean, they bogus, but at the same time, they don't own a dog. So it's like, or probably they don't want a dog. They didn't want a dog. They was just, she probably went out of town. Her friend went out of town. So they just like left the dog with them to babysit type shit. It's not they dog. So it's like, they is bogus, but at the same time, they barely watch their own kids. They definitely weren't watching no dog.
Like dead people can't hurt you. No, but they can make you hurt yourself.
That's right. That's right.
Bad.
Oh yeah, so it's like
pain itself.
Yeah.
I feel it both sides, kind of.
Don't even know you crying.
They was already too big. They barely watch their own kids. Kids watch each other up there.
Let me ask you, I always want to. I like to ask people.
They definitely want to take care of no dog.
Came from a very similar background. Came from nothing.
Yeah.
Dealing with fame. What do
They
you
was
learn
leaving
about
this outside in the rain. I'm like, Put phone them in the basement. Let him roam.
I take it with a grain
And it was a
of
girl too.
I'm never surprised.
It's that dog.
I'm never shocked.
I'm gonna give me one.
And I'm
Give me one.
very
Give me a little
rarely
puppy.
mad about any outcome that happens in that business.
I could have a dog like right now.
Not
I
shocked
could have
no
been had
more
a
that
dog.
there's ass
But it's
kickers.
like I always
Not
stayed in
shocked that
places.
People act
OG
like
like
they
nah.
know you and don't
Like
know
my
you
dad,
at all.
like he keep dogs.
That
Like
happened to
that
you,
nigga.
Mike?
See, my siblings got dogs. They weren't living somewhere. They couldn't get a dog. One of them got King Corey. Well, I don't know if he still got him after he went to jail the last.
You know one good thing
Did
about
like
me,
4 years the
I
last
ain't
time, but
always
he
been
had.
famous and rich.
Yeah,
Right.
it was 3.
I've
It's
been
either
broke
3
before,
King Corsos
and I
or
have been
3
nobody.
German Shepherds, and then it was 4. It was 3 and 4. One of them was 4 German Shepherds, and then the King Corsos. It was either 3 King Corsos or 3. You get what I'm trying to say, but it was King Corsos and German Shepherds.
well off about as long as
That
I've
nigga
been
had
poor.
some
So it's
crazy
about
shit.
50-50 now.
And his dogs
So
was
you
was
gotta
trained.
know.
At least I
But
think they
hate that.
was. I don't know
you
if
what I
Pops
hate?
was just scaring me as a
Hey,
little
man,
nigga,
hey,
but
hey, man, take my number. Give me a call.
I believed it.
Yeah.
He could have been lying to me now that I'm thinking about it to
And
scare
then they
me,
changed the number.
but
Bro,
it was
no.
believable.
Bro, why you
I'm a
say that?
little nigga. I'm
I
at
done
Pops'
had that. I
crib.
done
It's
had
just
that
me and
before.
Pops.
But I, like, again,
Pops got
saying
this
that to
chain,
keep my
like this
stress levels
fucking
down
metal
and to
chain,
understand-
right?
I understand.
And he
that's what
telling me the
is, right?
stories and
It's
shit
like
about
trying
the
to
dogs.
change a
And
tiger's
like
stripes.
he telling me
This business
about like
has stripes on it. It's a tiger. Y'all
a time allegedly
You're not gonna change how people are.
the dogs
That's how people are.
got
People
on the
are fake.
police ass. Like they
People
broke through the
are-
door. The
are-
nigga
are
showed me the
messy.
door. And he
People
explained to me
suck.
how they
People-
trained and
that's
shit,
what it
right?
is. Go
And
on,
he
go
like
big.
he got
And
2
understand
commands.
that's what it is.
He dropped the chain and they come to the door.
When you always funny, when you always
And then he get them the word, and they will come through that bitch. So at the time, I'm thinking like he could. At the time, he scared me. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think he was just trying to scare me. He dropped that motherfucking chain, nigga. Them dogs came
So when the teacher would call and
singing deep at the basement door, well, I didn't shit myself.
I mean, he's just disruptive in class.
Hey, chill,
he's
Pops.
everybody's friends. He's making jokes. He's
Motherfuckers up here.
I don't really know what to do with him anymore.
Yeah. Well, see, they tried to put me on Ritalin when I was a kid.
He telling me the story, then you gonna drop the chain, nigga. What you doing?
They had pills back then.
It's called Ritalin.
No, they just had ass whipping.
Scared the shit out of me, boy. I don't know if them dogs was actually gonna come through, but it was a hole that was repaired on that wooden door, like they came through before. So I don't know.
I didn't get whoopings like that.
Yeah, see, that's why.
I didn't get whooped. I have gotten
Pops,
some whoopings.
I ain't gonna lie. Pops is a crazy nigga. My pop's so crazy, nigga. I got 2 sisters that's cousins. Like he got 2 girls. He got 2 sisters pregnant. Like how you even do that? My oldest siblings, they the 2 oldest siblings. 2 girls out of like 15 of us. And they is sisters and cousins. They sisters through pops, but they cousins through their mamas. Cause they mamas is sisters. I'm still baffled by that shit. Like, that's still kind of baffling to me. They the oldest though. They like the oldest out of all of us. And put this in perspective that I am the 10th child. So that'll tell you how old the rest is. I am the 10th child. Put that in perspective, nigga. I'm finna be 25, gang. It's 3 boys and all the rest girls. It's only 3 boys, including me. My little brother and my big brother on my pop side. Not the little brother that y'all know, but yeah. I got another little brother his age, same age as him, on my dad's side. Around the same age. That's too many girls? Yeah. My sibling's crazy too. Real crazy. I was beefing with one of my siblings for a little minute. We ain't beefing no more. We was beefing. And we was around this bitch beefing. we good though now. We started beefing and shit. A boyfriend tried to get on my ass. Me and my big brother was gonna jump on. We was gonna stump his ass out. But then he ended up dying. So like kind of squashed the beef after that. We ain't had shit to do with it. Not in GTA, not in nothing. He had his own issues in fucking Iowa or some shit. That nigga ain't even, he not even from out here or nothing. His ass from Iowa somewhere. Never even been out here, I don't think. Just moved down there with his ass. Iowa, Ohio. I be mixing Iowa and Ohio up. I don't know why. I be mixing them up. It's one of them. Iowa, Ohio. Iowa. One of them. One of them motherfuckers. I mean, Ohio? I don't know, cuz. It's a couple people that moved out. I think it's Iowa. I had an ex move down now. Matter of fact, my last ex moved down. I was the last. She was the last before I hit the streets. They bopped out and said, fuck that. Fuck that. Nah, this gonna get him canceled, ain't it? Jack Funny living like an Indian for 24 hours is a crazy title. Oh, we on the episode when he made it to O Block. Hey, go back. On the last episode of Black Chicago be like. On the last episode of Dragon Ball Z. Nah, man, on the last episode of Black Chicago be like part 120, part 119. Oh God, Pete.
Of everything you're doing. You got a little problem, your homie Big Twine. Several items in that basket he didn't pay for. I love everything you doing.
It's uploading
so
right now, gang. You ain't seen it.
Past the store. I'ma just have him to return.
This is live as we speak. Oh, Jack Funny? That one just uploaded 16 minutes ago. You ain't seen that one either.
On March 1st, I am blessing 10 of my active Instagram
unless he posted a clip on that shit just posted.
Just for liking and commenting on my page under the support act. So make sure you hit that follow on Instagram.
Post a snippet on yeah. That's what I was saying. Unless you talking about the snippet on IG.
My clothing line, Advanced Prep Clothing Company, is out. Make sure y'all slide to the website.
You know, everybody got to post they snippet.
There, and it ain't nothing left for y'all to purchase. Just make sure you look in the mirror and curse yourself out. But nah, new pieces is on the way. So make sure y'all go and sign up for those notifications so you can be notified first.
Working.
Brooks exclusive.
God damn, chill.
D Brooks exclusive.
If I know you was nothing, I ain't gon' do. But if we get into it, ain't no truce. I don't gotta figure you ain't no rules. Cry inside, I can't let you see you hurt me. Ain't no bruise, ain't no truce, ain't no truce, yeah. Ain't no truce, ain't no truce, yeah. When it's up, it's
I'm gonna watch that one, man. Remind me after this one. Yeah.
Ain't no truth, yeah. I don't even rock with people, but I like you. Crazy how you switched up. I could really back you, but I ain't spiteful. I can't be mad at nobody but myself.
Myself. I can't be mad at nobody but myself. I'll be right back.
Rappers out here who ain't even seeing the M. And to the ones who's hating, I'm still young and I'm rich. Now I'm still broke, but this ain't no diss. This ain't no diss. It was 2019 when I made my first hit. I'm like 15 in the club, so you know that I'm lit and I'm over.
You a big fan of Ja Rule? Why? Oh God. Tell us more.
Blessings.
Why is he your favorite artist?
Whole time.
Hi, I'm Monica Marie, and if you're interested in content discussing God, scriptures, faith, and just staying encouraged, stop by my channel and please subscribe to Eternal Being on YouTube. Peace and truth in Jesus Christ. I'm out.
On the last episode of Dragon Ball Z. Nah, but on the last episode of Batch, I'll be like Power 120, Power 12. Kicking it with Cookie came to an end when it was time to pop out with Teasy to see what's to the mission for mine. I linked up with Bro at the shared location in the harshest of weather conditions. The meeting spot was at some type of warehouse situation. Mike was there, front and center, surrounded by his henchmen. Disarm motherfuckers in some motion. Then Mike came with a wild directive to go to O Block to pick up a slice of cheesecake. Then came through with plot twist, told us we could only travel via public transportation. Revoke car keys, then came through with another plot twist, said we could not have our personal cellular devices. Gave us one to keep in touch with. Felt like we was on some type of game show or something. Even gave us AirTags so that he can constantly keep track of our location. And the imminent danger that my grandmother was in if we didn't adhere to the orders was rudely reinforced. Around the same time, Big Twine and G Raven got the drop on Javen and his homie Kim linking up with some little situations. Posted outside patient till they got a visual. En route to O Block, we ended up taking the bus but running into a couple motherfuckers that got on straight dummy. Dropping forks on motherfuckers' head and some more shit. On a public bus with piping on. Got right on there with our looks and we couldn't do nothing about it. Made us answer ACT questions. Dealing with English and math. Javen and Cam end up pulling up on a little situations oblivious to the upcoming ambush. I'm talking about sliding across snow trying to gain the interest of that lady whole time. G Raven and Big Twine out there just waiting for the perfect moment to slide for real. Me and Teezy end up on the green line. Home stretch to O Block. Of course I end up running into my hype uncle on that tweaking as usual. Selling everything that you'll find at your local corner store in some motion. Right before Javen, Kim, and Shorty and them try to get up out of there, G Ray Vaughn and Big Twine get the blowing at them, shooting from the 3-point line. Now G Raven Glock end up jamming. In the midst of Cam returning fire, he end up hitting Big Twine. Man down and getting up out of there. Before we get off the train, an unexpected rider end up boarding. It was actually the old lady that we ran into when we was trying to get rid of that body with Javen. Didn't see that coming. Even had the same orange iPhone that she blackmailed Big Twine out of to keep her mouth shut. And even more randomly, the lady she was on the train with just happened to mention about the body that was found in Lake Michigan and a $10,000 reward and proceeded to show her the newscast. A liability was born right in front of my eyes. And that's when I asked for y'all help. Well, the people have spoken. And y'all have elected for me to just stick to the mission. Say less. We make it to the King Drive stop on the Green Line. All we had to do was take the steps down to the street and we was there, leaving the platform teasy. What it was about with the old lady, folks. Man, some wild shit happened, bro. That she was a witness to. She could go around and put him up in jail for a minute. What? What happened, bro? SMH and I, it's too cold to go into that long ass story, bro. But we definitely gonna chop it up. Damn, that shit crazy, but you already know. I'm down for whatever. Thanks. I'm already knowing, brother. Now we in front of O Block, right outside the gate from where it all goes down, pimping toward the front entrance. Coming out of my thoughts, boy, we is on 64th and King Drive. Tease shit, hopefully this don't end up being no crazy story. Before peeping in front of us, this dude appearing to do content in the middle of the sidewalk. He looked familiar. We peep his recording. How the you saying you from Chicago and you don't know about O Block, fam? I'm talking about Chief Keef, Shorty, King Von on Bro Gray. It's gonna be a crazy story. You bring your stupid, it's the O Block and you ain't from over here. This O Block, Shorty, not your block. Don't come your over here. Thinking it's sweet on Bro Gray. I'm talking about Shorty. What the you know about Bang Bang, Shorty, the legend on my mama? The reason drill music is started is cause of Chief Keef. On Bro Gray, the reason it started dreads is cause of Chief Keef. Yo, baby daddy got the baby dreads, but he got that from Chief Keef on Bro Gray. Act like you know and not like you can slow. Cooking, I ain't gonna lie to you, funny as hell. Peeping us, Shorty, is y'all cool? Cause y'all looking at? Oh, nah, I'm up, it's just observing. Hey, you don't want to be doing that Chicago type activity on Instagram, don't you? Hell yeah, that's me, fam. I'm saying though, you can't be walking up on cause like that, fam. You know this is Chicago. Bro Gray. Oh nah, I'm already knowing. Motherfuckers was just finna slide in the O and you was kinda blocking the walkway. That's all. I'm saying though, you living there? Hell nah, shit. Motherfuckers just finna go make a little pickup right quick. A little pickup. You know somebody in there? Motherfuckers expecting us type shit. I don't really know nobody in there personally. You must be an out-of-town clown. You finna get your ass patched. Nah, whole time, I'm from Chicago. Motherfuckers just gotta bust a little move, that's all. Alright, you be safe and stay dangerous. I'm finna get up out of here on Bro Gray and pimped off. Well, that lecture ain't made motherfuckers feel no more comfortable about what they had to do. Advancing closer to the entrance, teasy. Parkway Gardens. We have arrived. Hopefully we in and out
Miss
this
some
month
water on for
without
some
no
noodles.
extra. For sure. This finna be a piece of cake. No pun intended. But I guess. We inside.
I ain't gonna lie though.
through-
Like niggas outside the rack, they really don't get how crazy this is. If you don't know, the niggas that be with court, all they ass GD as hell. And they going in the home of BDs. Without getting touched, that's that's the love comedians get. Comedians get different love. They get to a certain extent, because it's to a certain extent. Corporate day that itself. Big Twine had to help him a couple times. But it definitely, when you a comedian, you ain't got to deal with as much.
Damn, we really in this.
Teasy, GD, all they ask GD that be around corporate. I don't think corporate game bang, but
me in this month.
Definitely Big Twine, GD,
for real.
Them other niggas that be with Skinbone and them.
Movies.
All they ask GD.
For real. I'm finna text Mark and see exactly where we gotta go. Pulling out my phone, texting Mark. Yo, we here. Where to go? She in the 6450 building. She already know y'all coming. Her name is Lisa. Teasy. What'd he say, folks? Looking up, he said we need to find 6450. Cold as hell, Teasy, 6450. I see 6434. It can't be too far away. Nodding, before turning my head and peeping, an oversized gentleman walking towards us, mean mugging. About the same stature as Sully off Monsters Inc. Got grand descendant.
That's what's her name?
Buddy, man, what the fuck you talking about, man? Who the fuck is y'all? Whole time we supposed to be coming in here to pick up something. We looking for building 6450. Buddy, man, pick up what, nigga? A slice of cheesecake? Buddy, man, that cheesecake, y'all finna come with me. Me and Teasy back up slowly trying to figure which way to run. Buddy, ain't nowhere to run, gang. Already on the roof. This surrounded.
Ain't nowhere to run.
Officially held captive.
If they don't want you out that bitch, you could, gang. Motherfuckers gotta open the gate for you.
And skeptical.
Unless you can hop gates quick.
He take us into one of the
your ass is grass
and lead us up a stairwell. We ain't know what.
Ain't no running out that bitch once you stuck.
I ain't gonna lie, my heart was beating.
Once you in there, you in there till they let you out.
Second floor apartment. He walk in.
Unless you just jump gate.
Follow behind, step inside, stand there.
And most niggas ain't jumping no gate before some niggas grab them.
Folks made ain't even
you gotta be quick.
Try to get this bitch decent. Fool,
they ain't got no police get on.
You a saint in the skyline. I appreciate you. Alright, you know that bleed. You know how we rocking, man. Fool.
Officer can't chase you over gate because he got all that damn gear on.
Me and Teasy just look at each other. Domestic duties was crazy. Alright, blood is y'all niggas deaf. Beat your feet. Fuck you talking about. Me and Teasy walk up to the counter.
They funny as hell.
He grabbed the garbage bag.
That's definitely not what they gonna do to your ass.
Trash that was sitting on top of it.
That's definitely not what's going down, gang.
Too blue. Looking at me, fool. Boy, your ass not being productive. Don't BD, sweep this motherfucker.
What made you sweep the crib? 808.
It's right there, boy. Pointing to a dustpan.
Sweep my crib, nigga.
Nobody. I'm questioning if he sees. Blood sweep before I go find a stick to that motherfucker and beat your ass with it. I had no choice but to oblige. I walk over towards the ragged cleaning instruments and began to sweep. Ike ended up finding the stick for the broom, yielding the heat. On BD, I need this bitch stainless steel. I need this bitch tidy. Reminded me of when my mama used to walk around with a stitching cord while I was cleaning the house when I was younger. While finishing up the counter area, Teasy reached for a piece of paper. Fool. Boy, that ain't trash. Boy, that's a nameplate. Fuck the time about. A parchment with O Block written on it. Teasy, my bad, bro. Meanwhile, Cam and Javen was posted up with the
nameplate, nigga,
trying to process the shootout. Cam, I can't even believe somebody tried to play with us like that, for like it's really one of them. Lil' Ant, boy, I wish I was there. I would've hung on bro grave. Cam, shorty, I try to mind my business. I try to stay out the way. Motherfucker trying to see what's to the Jody. Motherfucker get the blowing at me, I'm damn. Lil' Ant, you think you killed them folks? Lil' Cam, what Kodak Black say? I hope so. Face it out.
You
did it. You got your head on my dead grandma. You wrong.
You hit him though.
Lil' Cam, motherfucker trying to. You feed.
He definitely hit Big Twine last episode.
Lil' Ant, shit, how many kills do you want like that? Lil' Cam, I ain't even gonna lie. If Shorty and them did end up doing us, I might just be up 2 more folks. Lil' Ant, what? You think they really on that? Getting that Nene? Lil' Cam, Shorty, they had to, cause how else will Buddy them know to pull up right there? Coming out of his thoughts, Javen, I know who did it, folks. I know who did it. Lil' Cam, yeah? Who? Javen, this nigga named Twine. My cousin homie. Look him, yeah, how you know for sure though? Javen, I popped up and peeped one time. Shit, I seen his face. Look him, damn, so cuz, dolders? Javen, I ain't gonna lie, we gotta get him up out of here. Look him, damn, for your cousin though?
His cousin ain't got shit to do with it though.
He keep dropping lows. We gotta stand on business. Look him, I don't even get no fuck. I'm with it, folks. Look, and y'all already know I'm with all the dumb shit. Giddy with excitement. Javen, tomorrow is that. We on all of that. Look him, shit, say less then. It was settled. Back in the some dude come in, he, with your big fat chest on, shook up. Aight, with your past tense righty wish.
It's funny though, cause
dude,
I feel like they the out of everybody from the rack, nigga, they probably the least like that. Javen and them.
At that point, we was
that nigga so damn zesty. I don't even feel like he from the rack for real. That's how zesty he be.
Cheesecake.
All that okay.
Cheesecake.
Fucking bullshit.
Y'all came over here to get some cheesecake from.
It's hard to even take this nigga serious in the scene, gang. All I hear is okay in my head.
Donkey looking at. Come on, man. I'm gonna take y'all over there, man. Aight. Hold on, man. They ass got my.
It's hard to take any of them serious, bro. All three of them little niggas.
Tripping, man. Get out there with
they
that,
just do.
man.
They comedians. They young comedians. That's all them niggas is.
Stand up.
They be making skits and shit on them. They be just like Skimbo on them. Sitting on the block making skits all day.
I kneel back down and continue sweeping.
They be with that African nigga in the rack. They be making little hood, little episodes and shit.
Stand back up once again.
They be trolling.
Dude, I bring y'all goofy song, man. Before opening the door, dude, I appreciate y'all on BD. I turn and nod to them. Before
they definitely be doing they shit though. They been going crazy.
Door, walking, dude. It's -4 degrees out.
You gotta give it to them though when they doing they shit. Get credit what credit is due.
He said his auntie be making a cheesecake and wanted us to come.
Nigga been going so crazy. Corporate said, "Come on."
He said, "Y'all folk, y'all
come on, phone on."
Teasy, what? Boy, hell nah, we ain't no store runners, dude. Shit, I can't tell y'all. See, it's some store runners. Matter of fact, go give me some woods, bitch ass nigga. Me and Teasy jump. Alright, is it a particular flavor you want? LOL and buddy, I'm just playing, man. Come on, y'all, soft fat.
He be cool people though.
We find our way to building 6450.
That's one nigga that'll try to say you to a certain extent. He be cool people.
Who they calling my name?
But if you get the tweaking phone, it's over with.
Miss Lisa,
like I done seen some streamers pull up the O Block and they wanted to start trolling.
Somebody was coming to pick up a cheese.
When I tell you them YNs took camera and put them out.
Okay.
And sent his ass to go talk to him. Like, come on, bro, you can't be.
Eat this motherfucker. Miss Lisa. Okay, don't be like that. That's my nephew, Cheesecake.
He really be the mediator around that bitch.
Huh, man. Handed me the cake. Miss Lisa. Okay, tell my nephew I said hi. Pimped off. Dude. Alright, y'all got what y'all want now. Go ahead and bone for somebody to do something to y'all. Man, for real. He ain't have to tell us twice. Expeditious exit. Meanwhile, G Raven and Big Twine in traffic. She trying to rush him to the hospital. Winston in pain, Big Twine. I can't feel my fucking arm. It feel like a noodle. G Raven. You see why I'm with nines? Them motherfuckers be jamming. Big Twine. Man, my shit leaking. I'm trying to keep pressure on this month. Oh my God, cousin, I'm so sorry. I feel like it was my fault. Big Twine. Cuz it ain't your fault. Motherfuckers got lucky, man. It happens. I ain't gonna lie, it's up for Javen. I'm finna spin his shit till motherfucker get dizzy. You hear me? He gonna feel this one. Big Twine. I'm cold as hell. But I know I'm gonna be good though. Once a motherfucker get up out this
Big Twine, you better not fucking die again, gang. You better not fucking die again,
you ain't put down me, is you, cuz? Big Twine. Hell no, I'm good. I ain't never finna go out like this. How long before we get there? G Raven. Just 8 more minutes, cuz. Don't do me like that. Hang in there. Better said than done. Winston in pain. Big Twine was literally floating in and out of consciousness. G Raven was trying to keep her cool under the circumstances. On top of feeling guilt because a Glock had jammed right before he got shot. They had finally made it to the emergency room. Luckily, Big Twan was at least able to participate in assistant walking because it wasn't no way she was going to be able to get him in there by herself. They bop into the emergency room seeking help. Me and Teasy eventually make it back to the warehouse. They let us in. We got cheesecake in hand. I low-key don't even think they expected us to make it back. Me neither, for real. Mark, timing wasn't too bad.
What is that
Let me
10
get
gun?
that
Ain't that
thing. Pulled
FN?
out a spoon. I take the cheese.
Is that FN?
Hand it to him.
I ain't really see it too good.
He grabbed it. Open it up. I was about tempted to ask for some myself to see what all the hoopla about. Going number 3, 8 Cos.
Might be Glock 19.
March. You say what, fam? Going number 3, damn G, you goofy as Tom. Add to him. Pull either. I load the warehouse. They let us. Me and Teasy eventually make it back to the
That a damn BB gun?
warehouse.
I don't know. That might be BB.
They let us in. We got cheesecake.
That look like a CO2
I low-key
button on the
don't
bottom.
even think they expected us to make it back.
That look like a CO2 hole. Am I tripping?
For real.
Was that a CO2
Timing
hole?
wasn't too bad.
You
Let
say
me get that,
SIG?
fam. Pulled out a
It
spoon.
looked like a CO2 hole
I
at the
take
bottom.
cheesecake. Hand it to him. He grabbed it. Open it up. I was about tempted to ask for some myself to see what all the hoopla.
And them type of airsoft, they be replicas.
March.
They be same weight, same. They slide the same. They all that.
Mark dig into his single.
At first glance, you would damn near think that bitch real. Nigga up it on you.
Auntie still got it. Blessings.
Trust me, I done had a couple.
After saving
them bitches heavy, just like Glocks, man.
He.
Them bitches sound like it when you cock that bitch back.
It'll be a paid mission next time. Get y'all.
That bitch a whole CO2.
Damn, can we get our phone back? Can I get my pipe back? Can I get my keys back? God damn.
They got some crazy shit. They fully metal. They fully metal.
Return our personal belongings.
They replicas, airsoft replicas.
Thought they came up for a sec. Let me get that phone. Them AirTags, fam.
Them bitches don't even come with no. They got ARs, fully metal.
I take T's.
Some of them you need your FOI card just to get them, and they airsoft. Because of how realistic they look.
Y'all stay dangerous. We head toward the exit. The goons mean mugging us as we walked out. Over tough for what though? We in
Hope they don't up. I've been there.
My thoughts tired as hell.
Shit, y'all know the story of my last case. One of them was an airsoft gun. One was real gun.
Wanna go slide
that was the just in case.
Folks have a bang out. Turning a teasy eye. Ain't no point, bro. It was what it was. Matter of fact,
that's partially why I didn't get as much time. Wasn't no gun to find.
Yeah, whatever. Man, what's the chances of your granny moving to another crib, folks? Slimmer than a 10-speed wheel. My granny been living in that house for decades. I'm pretty sure Martin Luther King was still alive when she moved up in there. I'm talking about something. After he got assassinated, she was on some damn, I just saw him the other day type shit. Stressed out, teasy. Man, folk, we gotta figure out how to get from up under these because the million.
We'll go check on my wall.
I can't imagine how. At least they say the next mission to be paid. Teasy, I don't know. He fuck around, sent us to the goddess to get some flowers for the salt buck. I don't know. I done seen him pay handsome. You seen he cash buddy out 20 racks. Just to find us, shit, my fuss probably come up on some decent little chop. Teasy. Should I hope so. Hey, nah, but for real though. Hey, what was going on with that lady on the train though? Now that was some serious to be sharing, so I was a little hesitant. It wasn't nothing. Don't even worry about it, bro. You mean nothing? Didn't you say she saw some she wasn't supposed to saw? On folks, if we gotta get down, we gonna get down. I'm all in. Thanks. I need y'all help. Teasy wanna know what the situation was. That's pretty deep. I feel like I should probably keep that close to my chest and just probably hit up Big Twine and we see what we could do about it from there. But you already know Teasy will show up and show out. But I don't know if I should trust him enough to tell him about something as serious as that.
Oh, it's Teasy.
What y'all think I should do?
Nigga, it's Teasy.
And
tell him,
bring
nigga.
him into the situation to try to get it together?
Nigga, tell him it's Teasy, nigga. Teasy ready to crash, nigga. That ain't even a question, nigga. Why was that even? You just ran out of questions, huh? Like, fuck it. The teasy. So I already know y'all gonna say teasy, so I'm gonna just start filming early so we get the next episode out quicker. That's what that nigga doing. I know the method. We already know, nigga. Who the fuck finna say don't tell teasy? Fucking 1% of the audience? That's it? 1% be like, nah, don't tell. Everybody finna be like, tell teasy, nigga. That was a short episode though, wasn't it? That shit was quick, wasn't it? On my fried. And we've been on stream 7 hours. Time done flew, didn't it? We've been just vibing the daytime flew. $42 Doug?
One of y'all stupid ass run this car. Yeah, you know I'm gonna take this shit back for you. See, that ain't my fault. Somebody else brought this shit. You ain't seen this.
Oh, this a vlog? This is a vlog?
Jack, Habib, Jack. Come.
How are you?
Come. Can I come in? Why are you talking like Michael Jackson? Can I come in? You taking this too far.
And Marco keep talking about, is it a skit, nigga? Am I in character? What the f you talking about? This is me, nigga. I'm gonna wear this shit. I'm gonna wear this shit for a week straight. And I ain't gonna take no bath, no showers. Because I feel like a prince in this shit. You know what I'm saying? If I feel like I wanna be this one day, I'm gonna put that shit on. You see I got that shit on? Yeah, 1 of 1. Versace. Who got one?
This nigga's stupid.
Can I come in? I can come in? I'm saying you taking your skit too far. Can we come? Yes. Get him away from me. Get him away from me. Massage? You want? I don't want no massage. No booty massage. No. He likes to do booty massage. No, it's over. Just no. Jack? No. Jack? Habib. Jack? Habib. No, Habib. And who's that? Is he really that? Is he black? I am Raj. Is he black? Y'all supposed to be, oh, never mind. That wouldn't be right. I can't say that. Him. Dragon Ball Z.
It is done.
Are you okay?
It is done now.
Okay, nigga, you gonna take the black spray off my head.
It is done.
Come on, come.
Yeah. Come where? We not having sex.
Stop.
Go. You go. And we go. Who the fuck is this? Go. Why did you even let them in your house? Like,
Go now.
Hey, look, like, come on now, like, get them out. Don't let them put their feet in the food. Like.
Did you wash your hands today? She said, did you wash your hands?
Ketchup?
Hands washed.
Yeah,
This
nigga said ketchup.
Germ. Yeah, I know you didn't.
This stinky. Stinky.
Sorry, King. Hey, y'all. Hey, come on, man. Sorry, beloved. Hey, hold up. You get a little bit too tough. Let's prepare the food.
Here, let me put my foot in.
No.
I'm doing my crunch. I'm doing my crunch.
Man, go that way, man.
That's how I do in my crunch.
You're not in your country.
No.
You're not in your country. You're in the U.S. today.
No.
Your hands dirty.
Damn, your nails dirty.
Stop. Let me prepare this.
Clean your nails.
many you pop? How many ibuprofen you pop?
I don't even need that.
Yes, we do. You got niggas drinking salt.
Get him. I'm never drinking salt. You drunk that shit. Get him.
I did. I drank. What is this? That ain't even my shit. That's my shit. I want that. What the fuck is this?
That is my shit.
This my shit.
What the f is this?
I don't know. Who bought it?
Back way, I'm going to pour this out.
In the old country, we don't drink this one.
This is the type shit I be
We don't drink this one. Not in the old country. This one no good.
It's from France. I got it from France.
This one's no good.
That's black on.
That's black on from France.
No, I have to pour this out. We don't do this. We don't do this. No. We don't do this one.
We do that.
We don't do this one. Come on, nigga. We don't do this one. We don't do this one. I have to pour it out.
Why you all in the kitchen with this shit, man? Get out the kitchen with this shit. Come on, man.
Bro, we right here cooking. Bro, why you playing with your feet by the food, bro? This is how we bless the food. This is how the food is blessed.
No. This is normal.
Bro, we got this. We got this, my boy.
No.
You?
Raja?
Yes.
Raja.
I wouldn't take that. That type of shit I wouldn't. Come on, bro. You ain't gonna help me with it? Bro, get these bro. What's wrong with y'all?
No.
How are you? Do you need insurance? Well, we're halfway there insurance. And when it comes to
And the guy who came with me, Raja, that is in the way. He taking up too much space. Nigga keep talking about he tired and shit. Nigga keep talking about he hungry and shit. Like, nigga, why you ain't just go home? Cause I don't need you on this rodeo. I could've did this shit by myself. I don't need you. What you talking about, man? I'm the prize. You just on the side.
Jack, this is my family. We are both from the old country, but he never knows what the is going on, you know? He never knows nothing. He never has a plan. He just everywhere all the time. Try to teach him some structure, you know? He's also, like, when we were kids, he was kind of like Daredevil, as you say. Like, we play on the monkey handle swings of our country, and he lose one testicle one time, but he wanted to prove himself so bad. He go back again and he lose the other testicle. This guy is kind of strange off a little bit. His mind is He hasn't been the same since. He just, without the testicles, he's not the same guy as he used to be.
What, nigga?
Dumb as hell, like walking around with this stupid ass. They look good though. I wish they would have invited me to the party. I'd have been sheep-boo sheep too. You feel me? With my turban on and shit, but y'all, you hear me? I'm gonna get at y'all again one day, you hear me? I got y'all two niggas. Watch that, I got both y'all.
Hey, nigga ain't give me the memo. I would've went her BB.
Indian street food, so here you go. I would like mine good, you know. So. You got the pork in there too. You got the pork in there. Oh, okay. That looks good. You said that looked good. Ooh-wee.
It's real good. It's real good.
It's gonna add a little seasoning to it. It's gonna add a little flavor.
I ain't gonna lie. If I'm an Indian nigga, I'm pissed. If I'm an Indian nigga, I'm pissed, bro. This racist, nigga.
Shower, so it's really gonna.
It's good. Really good.
He'll put his foot in it.
It's the best.
Oh wow! What's up? Oh wow!
All right, now. You might have went too far with that one.
I should go back to the gym.
Back to the hood, I can stomp
Let me eat my food, nigga.
How you do? Okay. Damn, hold up, guy. Damn.
Yeah, hygiene bad. I mean, like, it's their fault, but it ain't their fault. It's too many people and not enough country.
I can't do it, guy. See if you can do it. See if you can
As
do it.
India smaller than us, and they got 3 times the people.
See if you can do it.
Let me see.
It ain't moving.
I don't even think. It might be like 10 times the people.
You got it. Go ahead.
Oh no, this bitch moving for real.
Go ahead.
We barely got 100 million in the U.S. They got billions over there.
Give you power.
Billions, gang. They is all on top of each other.
So you can go through your legs.
Take your hand
So
out my
you push.
fucking. You stepped in some shit. I stepped in a lot of dog shit.
Have you seen the India slums? It's like just all like the garbage is everywhere. Don't nobody pick up the
Did you
trash.
get them all? Let me make sure.
The atmosphere just stank over there.
Let me check for you. I got you, man. I see y'all kind of what's the name. Oh yeah, you good to go, man. You good to go. Watch them dogs, man. Watch them dogs, man. Y'all might you wanna.
It's just trash. It's walls. There's trash walls everywhere. Like walls. That's how big the piles is. And they out there bare feet.
No, do your pose again. Do your pose again.
Man, let me
Get
see,
your pose
man.
again. Y'all see you in this like this. Look, you nuts. What the f?
78.
You
78.
You can't bitch. I ain't
When the whole place like that, nigga, you can wash your ass. You gonna still stink. You gonna stay. I don't think there's shit you can do about that.
That's your son. He built like you.
This is my pops.
It ain't enough washing in the world. And you still gonna stink.
Nice to meet you, Jerry. Keep up the good work.
Jerry?
Aaron. Yeah.
Mine's Jack.
Jack?
Yeah.
Okay, Jack.
I want to get built like you, though.
Yeah,
Strike the pose, Tony. Strike the pose.
Look at my
Stand
shit.
up.
Look at my shit compared to your shit. Come on, let's get it. How they be? Come on, do your pose.
How he like unhealthy and healthy at the same time? Like why he look like that?
Okay, come on.
Like this, look.
Jack, would that be like this, Jack? Yeah, get the biceps.
That's how your body is. That's how your body is.
Nah, you're a good guy, man.
Insect body ass. Yep.
Impossible body.
We from Detroit. Insect body ass nigga. Y'all keep doing your thing, man. Yep. Funny looking body ass nigga.
They just flamed his ass. Mid combo and he just shook in.
That's like pissing next to me. Like, you feel me? Literally, you trying to play swords. The sword fights.
Bro, you on that white boy stuff, bro. I can't even see next door, bro. Like,
Listen to me.
It's clearly a woman. Quick question. Ask him a question. Ask him the question right quick.
He gonna come in the same stall and piss with me. Ain't that weird?
No, I can't.
He came in the same stall and
and
pissed
I was
with
in
me.
this stall.
He came in the same stall and pissed with me. Ain't that weird? Or he didn't piss. He tried to piss. I had to stop.
Listen, I'm going in the first free stall. You hear me? When you gotta go, you gotta go. You hear me? You did.
Next time, nigga, don't try to share the same stall as me. Straight up, nigga. If I want to play sword fight with the piss, I did that shit when I was little, when I was about 8.
I ain't never did no shit like that.
Oh no, that's a birthday.
Who was doing that?
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Her booty look hard. Why a lot of females in Miami booty look like they booty be looking crazy?
Yeah, they booty look like it's too much ass.
Man, it's like it don't go with their body.
I don't
this where Dr. Miami at, ain't it?
Yeah,
see, that's why they all got they nose up here.
I don't think it's Miami.
Nose over here, ear down here. Talk to me. When you say what? Dr. Miami, he making $1 trillion. He making $1 billion. Look what he doing. Yeah.
Aaron got a nigga on the block doing the same shit. He putting all that ass.
So you got a nigga.
Oh yeah, I got a couple hustles. You know they banging on the block.
In the basement.
Shoot that shit.
Damn, I ain't never even thought about that. His ass damn near is a
In
billionaire.
the basement doing that shit.
No, it's a chick though.
What's see his net worth?
She got an Instagram for real shit, like, but she don't got she can't take the fat out your so she just got like these needles and shit. I think she putting peroxide and alcohol in that shit. Swelling your ass up.
Hey man, you said something about my mama, bro? Next time you say something about my mama, bro, it's on and popping. I don't give a your hair.
Redhead ass.
Why you
nigga.
dye your shit like that?
Nobody about to keep
Weak ass piece of this plain ass, little ass, fun side ass. What the is this shit?
I smack that smile right off your motherfucking mouth.
They don't know. They don't know how much money that nigga making.
Triangle head ass.
They just saying all type of shit. They say his AI focused startup raised 17 mil.
Oh, my bad.
That
He
ain't
said
even.
head shape like, look,
That ain't the
like
ass and
that.
titties though.
Look, back to the blazing. Come on, like pizza head ass.
This is what he known for. How much is that? They
So
talking
my
about we
head look
don't
like
know.
this. No, I'm saying just this part, like right here.
Nah, that nigga gotta
My
be
head
a
look like this.
billionaire off that shit.
Say, man. I know you lie.
Side note, real quick. Speaking of billionaires, I seen the TikTok nigga kind of explaining how the billionaires finesse the taxes, nigga. So basically, it was like how he explained it. He explained it like Elon Musk, for example, nigga. When he bought Twitter, nigga, so he got all his money in shares, basically. Like he a billionaire in Tesla shares, right? Right. So technically, like he got it, but he don't got it. Like he gotta sell it to have it, but he technically don't got it. So they can't tax it till he sell it and got it. But he technically got it, and he can go buy shit with the shares without actually having it. But like, he still got it, and he can just go buy, like, for example, fucking Twitter with the Tesla shares. But he still don't have to sell it, and he just finesses the taxes. Nigga bought a whole fucking social media.
Man, what the is you
I
doing
just
in there?
putting the Tesla shares, more shares up.
Get your dumb ass up.
The dude on the
I
video
swear to
can
God,
explain
when
it
you
better,
find
but
out
that's
you try
like
to
the
be American,
general.
They gonna you up. Watch. I hope they see your stupid ass. You look dumb.
They be finessing. I knew it was a way, like it's something. Explain it to me.
For all the old ladies.
That's where all the money was at.
Nigga was hip rolling. He used to hip roll all type of shit.
Keep that shit in the assets.
We can't.
Yeah,
we can't.
That's where all the money was at before niggas started doing the internet.
So what you be doing? Show some of the moves you used to do.
All I used to do is just swing my d. That's all they used to want me to do. I swear to God, when I go to the club, that's all they used to want me to do. They just want me to swing my d on the stage.
I don't.
I had no moves. I ain't gonna lie.
That's all you used to do?
Love that. Swing your d.
What was your name?
Freaky A. They were like coming to the stage. Freaky A on his way to the stage. I used to come out there.
This nigga was a stripper?
What's up? Look, I'm about to do a little whole routine. Stay right there. Look at the stage, right? This me coming out the this me coming.
You finna do a routine. Nigga, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute, nigga.
I got BBL.
Next.
Dumbass.
Next segment.
You would? You gonna eat that ass? Shit don't work for me, I ain't gonna lie.
I like that.
Nah, nigga, they just wildin', huh?
That's the best way. That's the best way. If you could name like a celebrity or somebody like who was like that one. One of y'all in here must.
These motherfuckers so creative. You don't know who that BBL.
That's what I was telling them. They said, no, I know. No, you don't know. You can tell, bro. Not when they start mixing workouts with it. You don't know.
You got a BBL.
Houston, she don't
know though.
You can tell she don't. And then y'all don't know the difference between they take out a little fat out the middle and just put it. They put a little bit back in the ass at the top. So who do got the BBL?
Never think.
And mix it with some squats, they gonna be good. Super big who's been thinking they slick because they'll just get their stomach all took out and had the same ass they had when they was big. But their head still be full. All this shit be circular. And then they waist be like Donkey Kong, cuz.
Girls tell me like most girls who get what's that shit called? Surgery. They get addicted to it. I'm like,
it's like dope. That's what they say. It's like dope.
Yeah, like after they had kids. Most girls addicted to surgery. That's why you see my like. Or I just go back and get.
Yeah, they lips when they want to be the baddest.
They fit BBL don't ever work out a day in their life.
Swear.
She went down there 5 times.
Swear. They gonna get them body makeovers. They ain't gonna start to work out like they've been working out.
Yeah, that's the method.
Hell no. We know that ass is fake.
8 squats by 4. You be like,
Go slay on that table like you was. Bitch, can't do shit like this. You crazy.
They gotta work out when they buy the booty. They gotta maintain the booty.
Look, can you do this?
Ain't that a bitch?
You do this?
What for? Pay for the booty and you gotta still maintain it? What the fuck was the point of paying for it?
Look how I'll use both of them. Bitch. You see how? You see how? Because you used to dance, bro.
Some bullshit, ain't it?
Oh, yeah? Why you ain't become a bodybuilder? Because I'm a player.
Motherfucker need maintenance?
Build shit. You can still be a bodybuilder. There ain't shit funny.
They done put a car on the back of that. Motherfucker need a tune-up.
I be smiling.
They gotta make sure that bitch is tuned up, huh? I definitely want to see what the BBL booty talking about. I ain't had no BBL booty yet. I'm trying to see some of that. Any of y'all ever had a BBL booty?
So basically, you're gonna be the director who's like up.
The director?
Yeah, like you're the director in the skit.
How you say it again?
It's like a, it's a.
These hoes in the rack ain't got no BBL.
I have an accent.
That's great. It's time.
The rich ones do. There's some rich ones downtown.
I'm gonna come from under the car.
But they want funds that I ain't giving.
And look, that goes to show you you can do anything you put your mind to. You just gotta want it and be consistent and work hard.
Bitch with a BBL gonna make you pay that check.
Life is like basketball, nigga. Keep putting up points, get you some assists, grab a couple rebounds, don't fall out, go out of bounds, your ass finished. I like that one. Man. That's a good one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like that one. So.
Ooh, that go to twins.
Are y'all like twins?
No, we're cousins. No, we're twins, man.
Why is it glitched out like baby glitch? Nah, for real. Tell us
Double
our names.
dose
Tell us up.
twins. To be exact. Triplets. We're triplets. You like triplets, right? My brother.
I ain't got no booty though.
Got a little bit?
Nah, hell nah.
You got a little bit man buns back there. Don't try to stick it in the mouth.
I ain't got a mother thing, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I done did a lot of research on them twins. I'll tell you that.
You solid as fuck. I hear you.
I done did a lot of research on them two.
I appreciate you, my nigga. I appreciate you, gang. All right, for sure. Anytime. Appreciate you, big bro. You want the Rolls Royce too? You want to drive it? You want the double R? Don't do that, bro, because I'll cry in front of these women. Don't do that. I got you, gang. What you want, the blue one or the black one? You'll let me drive the black one? You want the black one? I just got that. Bro, somebody just stop joking in front of these girls. Are you serious? I got you, bro. Oh, nigga, you my nigga. Hey, you want to come to the Ryan Wave concert with me and Drake? We about to get on the PJ. Hop on the PJ. Don't do that to me because I'll cry for real. Them is my favorite artist, yeah. It's up to you, guys.
Saying that to him is crazy. Like Drake ain't his right hand man, damn now.
You scared him? No. I'm scaring him away. Like that shit.
They named Double Dose Twins. For anybody that want it in research purposes, that's the Double Dose Twins right there.
Bro, they really got disappeared. That's crazy. From you. Hell no. That's because you weren't really saying no. One of them said you were like Madagascar.
Yeah, they been around for a little minute.
They did say that. I said, don't say that about Jack. That's my new. They said that? Yes. You want to go confirm? Yeah. Because we could do that. Yeah. I don't like when I talk about my monkey. Yeah. Let's go see if they said that shit. See, chat heard them too. They said that shit. Okay. What they not gonna do is talk about Jack, not to me. Let's get it. Where they at? I'm gonna walk up to him like, I ain't fresh. We have two wild ladies on the hunt, chat. They're original from South Florida. Thicker than grits. On a cold Wednesday morning in Detroit. Where you at? What up? You got your spear? You need a spear. A spear? Yeah. Cause how we gonna hunt? See, you want some bullshit. You gotta get a distance and throw that motherfucker and they gotta take both of them down. So why you putting it on me and you can't? Because I found them. No, how they fuck? We both seen them at the same time. What the you talking about? They knew I was gonna be here. They knew I was gonna be here. How the think they got them here? They said Ben Don gonna be the video shoot. They said Ben Don and Jack Clement. No, they did, but that's not when they told them. Because if they told them and you, they wouldn't have came. No, they came for 42 Dubs for real. They ain't come for nothing, neither one of us. They came for 42 Dubs. They came for 4,200. What? Who's that? That one. Jack, what's 10 times 10? 10 times 10? 100. Exactly. Put me on blast, bro. What the hell, bro? Put me on blast.
Man, you told them I'm coming with you to a drink around way show. Them niggas don't even perform together.
Damn, you spit all in my motherfucking face.
Because your face dry.
Yeah, maybe I needed it. But damn, nah.
You been drinking that tap water.
Nah, I drank what the just gave me.
No, nigga, you look like you've been drinking tap water.
I don't drink tap water. You twitching it.
Bro, you telling her to drink Broadway show like them niggas perform together or something.
You know we be riding with Drake on the PJ. You don't know when you post Drake on your story, I be in the back. You never show me on your shit.
If you want them to believe that, then I'll rock with you.
Whenever you in the room with Drake, whenever you in the room with Drake, I'll be there too.
Hell yeah, he do.
He just put him and Drake on the story. I be trying to get you like,
Cause we be wanting you to get in the store, you too cool. Nah, I'm good, y'all boy.
He capped.
It's all good. Okay. I wish we could all get neck tattoos. I wish we all could have 313 throat.
That's crazy.
Hey.
313, damn.
You got Detroit throat. That's crazy.
Hey.
Dang.
Chill out, man. Chill out.
That nigga, I got Detroit throat. Hey.
That's not Detroit throat.
What is that then?
What you mean by that?
Like you got Detroit throat. I don't know what the that is. That's what I'm saying. All I know from your tat is you got Detroit throat. Like as soon as I meet you, oh, he got Detroit throat.
Ain't nobody laugh.
Chat is
ain't nobody.
Insane.
I'm just saying, ain't nobody. The chat laughing. Ain't nobody else laughing. Yeah, they laughing. Real question.
What?
Remember what we said when you said you was gonna let me hold some money?
No, I never said that.
Huh?
I never said that, but you can keep going. Oh, we role playing.
Hey, mute that. That's funny. Thick one. Oh, don't say thick one on here though. For a chance is 9 times for baby bro. You feel me? This how 42 Doug be wearing his jacket. Like nigga, put that all the way on. You know me, I jump stupid fly. And I'm ready to get stupid high.
It's for the aesthetic.
On, looking at the sky. No shirt, my chain on. I'm that guy. Smell of weed. And he don't want to let his leg go.
For now, yes. I'm just gonna position these. You're just sitting there to start, okay? I'm shooting a shot from behind. So you're looking at the shot. This is the shot.
Boy, that's a heavy ball.
I'm gonna call action on the first shot, okay?
Yeah, they got a little bend over and that's it. Yeah.
I'm gonna call action on the first shot.
Boy, that's a heavy ball.
I'm gonna call action on the first shot, okay?
Yeah, they got a little bend over and that's it.
Yeah, they can't really.
Wrestling mode, it's a couple of
They like this.
No, say. When they stop twerking ass, they get the bumping, you know they need it.
Look at my leg. The is this?
Them hoes ain't know how to shake it. Them was new BBMs.
They come in a package, right? They don't be having separate boyfriends. Yeah, man, my nigga be like, man, I'm straight today, man. We ain't got enough in us.
That's a lot of ass wipe. It is. They don't use regular tissue or wipe.
They got to put it on the stick.
Bath time. You gotta wrap that up like they got.
Do y'all use a wrap like Jack saying?
What?
A wrap. How you say it was?
Huh?
What the?
He an asshole.
What's the rap thing you were just saying?
Oh, the towel.
Yeah, what y'all? Don't say it when they gone. Come back. Oh, there you go. No, what's the rap?
The rap?
The rap.
Nigga, wrap it up.
Now wrap it up. Hey, you a fake ass.
Bro, stop playing with me, man.
What you had said? What?
What's the word?
What's wrong with it? Yeah, what's going on with you? Yeah, man, you know that. Man, cool it, man. Come on, y'all out the way, man. I'm like Detroit niggas in that. Out the way, my baby. You know that.
To the city, gang.
I got to.
You gotta pull up to the city.
Whenever I'm welcome, man.
Nigga, you
is
welcome, man. Nigga, what you mean?
You my homeboy.
Oh, so we good? We good in the D chat?
You my homeboy.
Yeah.
Pull up to the
Oh, they going crazy about you in the chat. Say it on the chat.
What's happening, chat? What it do? Hey, tell gang to pull up to the trenches, man. He gotta come to the 6. He gonna be the first come stream in Detroit in the middle of the trenches. We going all around that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
Nigga getting haircuts and shit.
Hey! Open the door! Hey, where you at?
Bro, what the f? Excuse, you late as
I'm
hell.
talking about
What you
finish
doing?
off the devil piss next shot. Man, watch out.
Come the hell on, dog. Straight up. Somebody
You finna hype me up.
Hey, remember
This
that
shit
shot
fight
I
back.
playing high,
Come on, one shot.
Oh my God.
Be in this bitch gasping forever.
Alright, you ain't getting paid. Get the f up now! Now!
Cut. Amazing.
Man, this bitch gasping forever. That's a little too much to knock back at once. That's a deep corner. That ain't no little corner. That corner deep.
How long?
It might look small because of the lines and shit
So
that
I thought
like.
you said you was staying here.
That's a chunky
No,
ass
so we
corner.
like
nigga.
It's snacks in the truck.
I'm saying like food.
No.
Cause they ain't got food.
What the f you doing?
Oh, bro, that was shit starting too.
Okay, so y'all, you coming right back.
He just told us that we was gonna be sitting in this trailer for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours.
Oh no, y'all finna be
And
gone
he said
soon.
he wasn't coming
Got
back.
like 30, 40 more minutes.
He
I
just
just
told
talked
us
to
that we
No,
was
for real, for real.
This my brother. He
wouldn't lie to me, gang. No, he full of shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Said 3,
I fuck you though, gang.
said 4,
But you
5
full of
hours.
shit. Don't talk to my brother like that, bro. Come back, bro. I'll be right back. Are y'all hungry? Y'all want some food? Where you about to go? We probably finna go to. We finna just go.
Come on, Bob. Hell yeah, I'm chicken, nigga, and you is too. You don't even drink.
They asking us because we meet some people.
How you think you finna hype me up and you don't even drink?
Huh? They gifted me. They gifted. All I gotta do is bring the finger. So you hit the gas, you wanna pull up? Nah, it just purr like that, gang. If
I would've drink for the
You wanna pull
stream.
up that fast?
Yeah.
Nah.
That's cause you don't know that burn.
I can't eat that. That's Chinese food.
You gonna regret it real quick.
I mean, it's pretty good. All right, so do you want something from the store, gang? Yeah, bring me some chicken or something. All right. Well, what you want, a 6-piece? Yeah. Oh, we might hit canes. You like canes? Yeah.
That's 40% alcohol.
I'm not even. Bro,
That shit strong.
Cane sauce? Yeah.
That bitch got 40 in it.
Yeah. Just call me. You can drive.
Go Loco get a nigga lit, and that got 13 if you get the right one. This got 40, nigga. Put that in perspective.
Stop playing, man.
Hey, I'm asking why they keep.
But why you just pull up? You almost come on. Why you just pull up like that? Because why y'all keep telling? I don't hear shit. Jack on the way. You don't hear him calling you? No, I ain't hear nobody. Big bro, which way should I pull up? Okay, I'm coming. Okay, I'm coming, gang. Just relax. I gotta go.
That motherfucker nasty.
Yeah, he'll be back, because you know I was hungry. He'll be back for sure, for sure. I think he said he was hungry too, so yeah, he'll be back. And I rolled with him too, so he'll be back. I promise you he'll be back.
Ben coming back.
Which one of y'all stupid ass niggas run this car?
When shit like this, like...
And you ain't gotta call me your boo.
You don't see me happening, for real, that be very real. I be feeling like the world gonna end, like Doug said, the world gonna end. I be feeling like that. Cause why is it cold in Miami?
And why is it hot?
You feel me? One of the hottest fucking places.
Why is it hot in Alaska?
It rain tomorrow?
It's hot in Alaska and cold in Miami? What the fuck?
Nah, for real though, gang.
Me?
Sid, how old is you?
Oh, no.
How old is you, for real? How old are you? How old are you? How old are you?
Not really.
How old are you?
No, this shit real.
How old are you?
What's that? That's a Newport short.
A short.
In the box.
Life ain't that hard. I swear to God it is.
Damn.
Life ain't that hard. Put them niggas down.
Life's a trip.
Yeah, put that shit. Yeah, I mean, put it.
Yo, what, yo?
Put that.
Stop, action.
Hey, look, I'm about to show y'all this shit hard, bro.
I ain't seen Skrilla Baby in a minute. Skilla Baby. I said Skrilla.
You know yourself. Hey, who the got this shit? I asked for a double R and an army truck. Yeah. That's hard. You scared of a nigga with all the rats. You know what I'm talking about? They gotta kill a rat. These niggas put them bitches out the bag, and they used to go kill people. Y'all ain't never seen that movie?
He took some months off. Actually, he didn't. He literally didn't. That nigga performed. He was performing the next day with the wound
So do I walk somewhere?
patched up. That nigga didn't wait. He didn't waste no time. He didn't take no break.
Yep,
At least not when he got shot. He ended up taking a little break, but that nigga was still at it, gang.
Brought this shit in.
That nigga was at the show with the wound patched up.
You got on a motherfucking jacket and you brought a yacht top. What's wrong?
He was still at it.
Who in the brought this damn car? I asked for a double R.
And from the outside looking in, a nigga don't drop. Like a comment. Motherfuckers still be doing shows and shit.
Like a comment. Subscribe.
Look at a nigga like 50 Cent. I don't remember the last time I looked at a 50 Cent song. That nigga 50 Cent will sell out a whole fucking arena and perform Mini Man. By me. That nigga can sell out an arena today. In 2026. Some niggas still be doing shows and shit. They still be popping out. They just don't be dropping. Last time that nigga dropped. $11 months. The nigga said we put up. That nigga definitely doing shows still. No feature either. Concrete, we back. I didn't know y'all left.
Working all night to the rise of the sun. How could you say I'm not one of them ones? Hugging the block with lean and guns. How could I hate on you like too fun? Black and white bitch think I'm fucking a nut. I see a lot of them bitches ain't none. If it's a problem, I'm never gonna run. When God made you niggas, they stop making guns. Taking the beat up, unlimited funds. Fuck my hours, I got numbers to crunch. Good shit, all of my dogs on big screen. This shit look like the Brady Bunch. You niggas move like money, never did matter. That's a disaster. You and my bitch, okay, that's cool, cause she never mattered. That ain't my only. When I and my son, I don't claim y'all boys, y'all fuck niggas bastards. Trying to be on me. I was trying to be the nice guy, but y'all pushed me off the edge, destroy lonely. Check out my chain and selection. And my diamonds, they colder than Cairo.
I forgot this nigga was in here. I forgot about this nigga. He was the new member.
Let me take this shit back like a typo. Let me take this shit back like a. And I'm calling out shots like a bartender. Niggas stopping and stand like a car hit me. Niggas stopping and stand like who's this nigga? Niggas stopping and stand like who's. It's the 6'6" nigga with a 6 flow. Who be stepping on shit like he big show? Put it all in your face like a dimple. Should I drive and camel them a kinfolk? Promise you the shit ain't nothing. SOS in the push of a button. Call up a plate and them boys get a rushing. First runaway flies, you're honest. Real rich shit, I'm just being modest. Go 400 degrees with the hottest. US semi-pro stuck in the tropics. I'm in H-Town, gotta tuck me a rocket. Pour her some drink like a Negro diamond. She ready to fuck, yeah, you know to come find me. My wrist in the air, she said, baby, don't blind them. Motor come back, she wanna eat that katana. Twin in the city, still serve marijuana. They don't speak English, they out in Tijuana. Ride with a drum, they gon' rock out Nirvana. Better stay solid, it's done for dishonor. Do we got a problem? Game be ready to book. Cup in the air, I ain't never giving fuck. Get it for the low, then we boost price up. I be ready to go, and I boot right up. Everybody with it, ain't kicking no cup. Dog shit on this, but I'm far from a cup. She seen the stock, so I guess I'm good luck. Came in bouncing in the double and triple.
They don't really miss. I ain't gonna lie, they be going crazy, but I don't know what it is about Yachi. That nigga just be, he just mastered the flow. I don't know if it's glazing or what. He mastered that, what is it, like opium type flow?
I want the hottest rock niggas, fall as fatal, knowing they some raw deep. Baby, I was raising the SIS, 6, wow, new T-Rex, 6 new seals on Jess. Pop me one, I'm blessed. Feel like I remade rap. This that brand new crack. This that layup off it, over the bed, first day back. Give me that head, little girl, give me that mouth.
Oh, I saw many flows. But he done mastered this, like, that, like, I took the wow to Poland that sound. They gave this nigga the best part of the beat. God damn, hold on. Why y'all she just start going in?
Chill, this me. I wanna hydrate niggas, fall as fail, knowing they some ride deep. Baby, I was raising the SIS. All new T-Rex, 6 new seals on Jets. Pop me one, I'm blessed. Feel like I remade rap. This that brand new crack. This that layup outfit over the bed, first day back. Give me that head, real girl, give me that mouth. Don't talk back. Real the flies, walking around my closet, Google Maps. White bitch, they like Iggy up. Should've got dressed like Ziggy up. Gucci on me like Biggie up. Fuck whoever don't feel me. Slurred, I don't get tizzy up. I'm fucking me a little gypsy Cover my hair like Pepsi The flies like one no That one click. All us come by, fuck that one bitch. All us come on, got 30 on hip. Pop out the pound, look, air that bitch. Air that bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. It's us. Pussy. Concrete. It's us. Yeah. Nah, they just slid on it. Chill. Chill. She said, how the fuck you get LeBron? That nigga baffled. That nigga thought he seen all his emotes. It's like, I taught you everything you know, not everything I know. Nigga done unleash new emote. Quinn never really missed.
Hey, I got a cracker that got an AR in this bitch. Think my LeBron no Mufasa, cause we in the jungle and he got a score in this bitch. I'm on their ass like some spandex, must pop the Xanax, thinking I'm boring that shit. I hit this hoe from behind and spit in her mouth. Got this whole arguing and shit. This shit ain't hard cause I'm speaking the truth. Gave him my hand and they gave me the
freaky ass nigga.
Niggas sit around other niggas and gossip and then come around
Freaky
and try
ass
to break it
boy.
to you. To tell you the truth, I've been telling the truth and 9 times out of 10 she a 10 if we fucking. Walking with Louis V luggage, she love it. My diamonds dancing, they and crumpet. Speak what you know, don't be making assumptions. My little bro season, he came from an onion. Shit not a race, you can spend what you want. I'ma save every dollar, I came on a budget. Cause I'm trying to shake this shit up for my kids. No kids when I'm gone, they ain't never gonna trip. Strap like suspenders, this shit off the hip. Hey, fucking this hoe, make her turn and do flips. Hey, I can't never fly. I'ma touch her soul just like a sock. Make her give me twice. Trey 5'7" got a long nose, look like Megan Fight. I'm the one gon' show them
You
what
getting
it is.
fat.
They act like they forgot. Kyle cooked the beat like Kanye West. I must be Jamie Foxx. Niggas hating on me was 23 when I watched Drake and Josh. Brand new SRT gon' hit it straight and fuck around scrape the line. Get a halo, bro, ain't that potato. Hit it tater tight. It's got me by myself when I take L's. I ain't got no partners, nigga. Put a scope on top of that chopper, nigga. Look like binoculars, nigga. She gave me more head than Roger, nigga. Came and top the nigga. All the folks talk back, come home and Quinn ain't never popped the nigga. I just booked this hoe a getaway. She white as mayonnaise. I be on they top like taper face. I'm talking about every day. That boy got his shit on layaway. That boy a fucking bum. Put these niggas' necks under my shoes just like some fucking guns. Let's go, hey, pop out black.
Three beats?
This all from my IG, gon' work her spine and give me Frankenstein.
What the fuck,
Quinn?
Quinn?
Bougie with that coochie, but I know it's mine. It's cool, cause if I go to jail right now, she ain't gon' hold it down. Hey, nigga, I ain't dropping no bag, cause I'd rather swerve. Every time I
B.O.B. Hold it down.
it's cool, cause if I go to jail right now, she ain't gon' hold it down. Hey, nigga, I ain't dropping no bag, cause I'd rather swerve. Every time
Hold it down.
phone ring, that's another serve. Hey, know my white boy got a shot, we call him Larry Bird. I been fucking hoes outside my race, cause they might work my nerve. Hey, got these hoes outside my house, they tryna have a party. Feel like Stephon Diggs, I bought a Cardi, and my slip was money. Put an IG Barbie on a film, like I do a
seen that before. We legit.
Different day, a different bag. I'm trying to put something in the vault. I hope he don't reach for a nigga. Fuck around, catch an egg assault. I was sick inside the hospital, had me lost inside my thoughts. Cause ain't nobody give a fuck. And now I'm up, they throwing salt.
Damn, R.P. His daughter passed away during COVID. I remember that. I think it was his daughter or his son. One of his kids passed away during COVID. Baby too. R.I.P. man. W. He just went crazy on that. Chucky be hit or miss sometimes. Some of that I fuck with it and some of them I don't. Which one is this? What we talking about, Chucky?
Check my fit out. I might ice your bitch up. 20K spent the Rick on. Everybody had doubts, blick on him. Rock out the stage when I perform. I rock out the stage like a robot. He say get paid, you know he front. He ain't getting paid by nobody. It's like shit is short for him. Told the freak up, come to my crib, and now we making a dough slams. I don't even think little boat here. I'm so rich, it's so real. Still got 100 boats that broke here. Little bro swinging the Range Rover, you never seen a big car with 4 wheels. Tell bro don't hit no vests, I want you to tap on a nigga forehead. I don't told no Smith and Wesses, 225 niggas still be towing that. Niggas get turned to poets, smoke that out, I'm rolling. Got old money like LeBron, and I shit on this like Kobe. Bad hoe turning me on, we fuck you wanna rock my Rollie. I go to sleep in my Rolex, I'll pop a nigga up, you know that. Brand new car, just stole that. Fuck a rat, shoot a nigga where his nose at.
Chucky look like he could be my little brother.
60K, that's light racks. I won't snipe that. Overseas hoe won't sky me. I said,
Chucky like 17, he a little nigga too.
I said, I want to sunk his boy with a spray that. Really, I need to slow down. This my last cut, just pass me a lighter. Check my fit out. I might ice your bitch up. 20K spent the Rick on. Everybody had doubts, blick on him. Rock out the stage when I perform. I rock out the stage like a robot. He say get paid, you know he front. He ain't getting paid by nobody. It's like shit is short for him. Told the freak up, come to my crib, and now we making a dough slams. I don't even think little boat here. I'm so rich, it's so real. Still got 100 boats that broke here. Little bro swinging the Range Rover, you never seen a big car with 4 wheels.
The shit I be saying is like my voice too like weird for y'all to really comprehend. But I'm really saying shit though. You niggas gotta open up.
Nah, facts though. It do be like you gotta really be listening to some niggas. Look at this. This big bro, right? Don't he look like he could be one of our siblings? This my big brother. Don't that nigga Chucky look like he could be little bro? He definitely look like he could be a little bro. Fuck it, why not?
say he love me, you can miss me with that. He won't spend no money, think I'm missing his ass. He praise, you gotta get off your ass, you lazy. Man, 100K for minimum wage. I was stalking the check, you was stalking my page. I've been left with my ex, he won't cover my name. He said that he love me, ain't feeling the same. I've been rapping for months, I got rich some days. Cause I was taught to crush, whatever getting your way. And
I don't know. The beat go crazy though. Beat go crazy. That beat go crazy. Did your parlay hit earlier?
I used to cook P-Line all day and listen to jail cell. He ended up being Sully's boss.
1 day hit.
Now I'm cooking him with the jet.
2 out of the 3 hit. 2 out of the 3.
I gotta really take my time, it's too much on my mind. Trying to do too much for people, took too much for my grind. Going back and forth with legal was too much for my mom. I had to try another sport. Judge been that gavel, got you dying out in court. Fuck you thought. In front of your kids and your mama shit a war. I was brought up on them back blocks. With niggas' dreams, turning nightmares with them black glocks. He's 17, don't want his life, he trying to crash out. Don't want no dots, he want the Glocks, they got the ass shots. He don't know nobody. Yeah, I love bro, but that trust love, so we don't roll together. He be selling, and I free niggas, he don't go together. So much I got hold together. I do not got time to wind it down, I'm putting hoes together. I'm trying to make them go together. Clutching on that pole when I'm outside, these niggas cut as ever. Made 100 mil, I'm on that.
That nigga was telling. That nigga was telling, nigga. They was like, oh, he was like, hold on. Nigga, bleep that one out. He was selling what?
He's 17, don't want his life, he trying to crash out.
He had to bleep that shit out real quick.
He don't know nobody. Yeah, I love bro, but that trust love, so we don't roll together. He be selling, and I free niggas, he don't go together. So much I got hold together. I do not got time to wind it down, I'm putting hoes together. I'm trying to make them go together. Clutching on that pole when I'm outside, these niggas cut as ever. Made 100 mil, I'm on that time, I'm trying to go forever. Say yourself, fall back in the cut so you don't play yourself. When he got some money by myself, I couldn't wait for help. Brody, I got caught up on them perks and they ain't hit himself. I've been trying to live for spirit, tougher times getting there. Other bros sound happier than him and he got 50 years. Real flex, I'm happy who I am when I look in the mirror. Disappear, double back and tell him I ain't coming back. I still be bouncing out like I'm a rock on his rookie year. She know I'm up, she trying to rush to bring that pussy in. Come here, 2 million on the bed, I had her coming on it.